participant if we're like introing or whatever.
Hey guys, what's going on? It's it's the retired cast. I'm here with Mental Boon Cam.
Yeah, you can tell from our excellent intro that we're very used to being here. This is actually our first time casting, both Tyler and I. So I hope you guys take good care of us. It's good to be here. For what are we doing?
I always joke that this is our first time casting live together, but then I forget that we did Nats together.
Yeah, he forgets. I don't. He's like, "Oh, we've never casted before," and I was like,
"Dude, I brushed out the frozen meatball out of my mind exactly the same as I brushed out Vanitas out of my mind."
True.
But yeah, we're only a teeny bit late, but we're probably gonna jump right into gameplay here real quick. So we'll head over. It is gonna be Perfy, one of our goats, the goats of all time, versus I believe Ezin, who's on the Water Astra Diana, and then Perfy's on the Fire Merlin as usual with his, his. Dude, what do you mean? Oh god, dude, Merlin has cool cards now. Okay, everything is viable again in RDO. Everything is acceptable again in RDO. Sabella's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Dude, it's Flared Iridescence.
yeah.
So you can tell this guy doesn't cast. He doesn't know cards.
I just click on the art, man. Yeah, that's fine. I'm glad that we're getting to see some Astra Diana. That's pretty cool. She got some real big tools from RDO, most notably $90 angelic channelings. Hey, at least it's not $100.
Yeah, I was gonna say at least they're not $175 anymore. Yeah. But yeah, they were up there. They were really up there.
But that card is pretty crazy. Lets you set up your top deck, do some maybe a little bit of star calling. Maybe Astrocyte makes it back into the list. I don't know. I haven't looked at lists because I don't play the game, but we will see what they're cooking. We have Perfy on the top.
They're cooking.
And our Diana player on the bottom.
Dude, the one thing that I regret not doing was sending Shinja all the gifts, like the pixel gifts, because Diana's on one of them. She's so hot.
You can send them to him and he'll use it in his spare time, you know.
That is true. I could probably try to find a way to get there, but yeah, I mean we're off here, so it's gonna be Undercurrent Vantage. Gonna open up with the Undercurrent Vantage. Blue Cup. Blue Cup is goated. Thanks, Domingo. my warehouse goat.
Our live studio audience. Yeah, it's good. Diana's found her Distant Enabler, which can sometimes be a little bit tricky for getting the ball rolling, leveling to 1, grabbing your Aqua Mirage Whisper. So we did find it, and we are going to see that here. A quick level to 1, grab the blue stick, start doing some glimpsing.
Clap the blue stick. I mean, you're not wrong. It is very blue. It is very stick-like.
This is the thinking man's Diana deck, not Carpsong, Coda, Cheshire Cat, Beatdown. We're doing some thinking, so we're going to see a lot of value generated out of this stick. We're going to start with a Charge the Soul, get a little bit of float going for the level to 2, as well as turning on that Aqua Mirage Whisper, shooting currently for 3.
3's pretty good. Distant plus the Aqua Mirage Whisper plus the Charge of Soul in for 3. Gonna glimpse 3+1 because it's damage +1. I mean, this is the main thing, right? If you're able to set up this glimpse, that's where the consistency of this deck comes, unless your name is Sky Sama and you fail to find a Distant Enabler for 18,000 turns in the EMP Sarcoma Foundation Charity Cup. But, this is not that event, so gladly we are a little safer in that regard.
But it is a Grand Archive event, so assumingly Sky Sama is playing.
Well, actually, I don't think Sky Sama plays.
He doesn't play these.
He almost never plays the online events, except I think occasionally he plays the regionals. Very occasionally regionals. So we're going to see a refreshing charge here milled. Perfect. It's floating memory into the good old Krusty Archer, which I just found out was reprinted on RDO.
Yeah.
I had no idea that card was reprinted on RDO.
It was actually kind of hard to find, too, because there's so many Aether Wing players, so many play sets of Krusties floating around.
Dude, and ALC was that's like old people set. I mean, like, I started playing the game when ALC came out. Like, I was here for Kickstarter, but I started actually like playing the game and casting when ALC was released. So that was like my OG stuff. Good old Krusty Archer and the Fire Nico hot soup build from last.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a bit of a throwback here.
We're gonna see the Krusty get a little bit thwarted here by a Topsy Decree going to eat the floating memory. I don't think he can get all of it though, so Krusty might still be able to get an attack for 4, but that is gonna make it a lot harder for our Diana player to level up on their next turn, at least cleanly.
Yeah, it looks like the Topsy modes were discard a card and then banish 2, so he discarded a Fracturize and then also had the Charge of Soul in there, so 3 float down to 0 is still pretty good, right? You do remove a lot of future enable setups from Ezen there.
Yeah, and he has to know that in this sort of matchup that he's going to want to be the aggressor, especially now seeing the sort of tools that Perfy's deploying. He can probably assume that they're on some sort of late game fire deck. I don't know if anything has been revealed yet to show that he's playing a Crux deck per se, but we see a sort of Seeking getting materialized here is pretty telling that our Diana player is going to want to end the game sooner rather than later.
Wait, did he go Sword of Seeking no level up?
Yeah, big greed for sure. No float. Maybe he's just trying to set up a little bit. Does find a Verrocken Acolyte.
Oh my god. Shattering the ankles of Ezen here. Verrocken Acolyte will on enter destroy target Regalia with memory cost 0. That is going to be goodbye to the Aqua Mirage Whisper.
That is brutal. This is what you get for playing the deck with the target on its back. The main deck Verrocken Acolytes are going to really shut down Diana here. Thankfully, in Ezen's case, Astra does at least have a little bit more tricks up its sleeve, but it will be harder for him to find that float. Of course, does not get that Glimpse engine off the Aqua Mirage Whisper. We're going to see him grab Seeker's Aether Wing as the de facto replacement, but man, that's pretty good. Perfy able to find just what he needs. I wonder how many of these he's playing. See if we can get another copy.
Yeah, it's pretty lucky that Ezen is playing the build that runs Seeker Aetherwing. We know a lot of people have swapped over to playing, two swords, the Inert Sword and the Palvor Sword, instead of playing the Seeker's Aetherwing. So being a little less susceptible to getting Verrocken Acolyte blown out of the whole game. We're gonna see the opposite side of that here. So Perfy's going to level up to Lorraine 1. I believe this is where we would see the Inert Sword in most cases. The Verrocken Acolyte is a 2 of. So there actually can be another Verrocken Acolyte.
And we'll see if he has it, if he's God's chosen or not. I'm going to start swinging with the sword here. Looks like a swing with the Inert Sword. Just to get a little bit of damage in, and then a quick pass. And a pretty rocky place to be in for our Diana player. We're just going to see them grab a backup charger, try to build that influence back up just a little bit, because that loss of floating memory is going to become a bit of an issue, especially if they're looking to go to level 3, as we know they are. Maybe Perfy doesn't know that yet, but
true. Most people don't play the full Astra package here with, Diana. But before we get into too much of the Astra Diana side of the deck list, right, I want to talk about the new cards in RDO here for Perfy.
Sure.
So Perfy's playing a lot of new cards, as you talked about Angelic Channeling being very useful for the Diana player, but also, fairly good in Merlin, right? Being able to set up your Ghost of Pendragon off the top so that you don't accidentally banish it. Especially knowing that Merlin generally goes to level 3 and then gets the level counter, goes to an even level counter to draw that card.
Sure.
Gives you a lot of setups and advantages. The other thing that I think is really interesting is the introduction of Sabella, Gossamer Penance. Basically says return target drawn blade, draw a card, deal 3 with it.
It's really strong too.
I think it's a 2 cost.
Yeah. She's a 2 cost. She, I think, has 2 power.
Yeah, she's good.
Yeah, she's
like a 2 cost 2/2, I think, or a 2 cost 2/3 that says, draw a card.
Draw a card, deal 5 damage.
Yeah,
right?
draw a card, deal 5 damage is pretty good, actually.
A second Ghost of Pendragon, if you will. Because we needed more of those for our Crux players.
It's not quite as good as Entrench Fortress, though. 3 cost, deal 3, protect 6 and have taunt is kind of crazy.
True.
We're going to see a tactical retreat here. I believe it's just a distant enabler. I don't think it was actually used to stop any form of combat.
Yeah, I don't see any attacks declared. So yeah, it looks like just a distant enabler and a floating memory. Going to grab that very powerful Quick Step Threads, which is a new card from RDO, allowing Diana to be a little bit more protected as long as she is distant. It makes the cards your opponent activate on your turn a little bit more costly. So we are going to see a response here from Perfy in the form of a Creative Shock, discarding a...
Is that a reprogram? Oh, that's a Silver Path of Silver reprogram. There we go. That was a tough one to see. It's cool. Perfy uses a lot of these mats that nobody has ever used. I mean I know this mat because I have 4 of them.
Oh, big champion guy over here.
No, that's the finalist mat. I never got the champion. I never got the champion mat that I was supposed to get. That was the problem. I wanted the champion mat because it's water barrier with Yaoshan, man. I wanted it. But, can't always be lucky. You can't always have the mat that matches our champion.
Always the bridesmaid,
True. Never the bride. Never the bride. Always the work wife. But we do have, Ezen does have the Chrono Warp. That's a pretty good mat.
That's a nice one.
I feel like I have no idea where that mat's from. Yeah. Surely it's Boston, right?
Maybe. I mean, it's about that time, right? I have no idea. In the meantime, while we're yapping, we are going to see a level 2 Merlin, and that reprogram is going to get eaten out of Perfy's own graveyard to get that level counter that you were talking about. And then are we thinking about 3 cards down, play a Dungeon Guide?
I think we're
Tales
still...
No, we're
Oh,
going to see
Angelic Channeling. I think we're still in Recollection right now, that's why.
Sure.
Okay, so Ghost of Pendragon and Sabella banished for the Angelic Channeling. It's going to draw 2 to memory. Those are definitely going to the top.
Yep.
And it's going to be return target Drawn Blade and then use Ghost of Pendragon to put it away.
Yeah, it's exactly what you said, Tyler. We're going to be able to put those cards on top, safe from any sort of Dungeon Guides or hard levels or whatever. We are seeing some pretty quick cards go down here from Perf, though. So
Actually, instead of Drawn Blade, it could be Inert Sword here, just for more damage. The potential does exist, right? So you Dungeon Guide, go to level 3 with Merlin.
Yeah.
Attack. Oh, I guess you're arrested, so you can't attack.
Yeah.
But still not bad overall. You can
Yeah.
save the Sabella, play the Pendragon on the Inert Sword now. Hopefully draw into like your Fluffy Shopkeep to banish the Drawn Blade.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of gives you a little bit of an advantage there.
Yeah, definitely a good place to be in, putting these very powerful allies on top of the deck, being able to pick them up with Merlin while your Diane opponent has both of their kneecaps blown out. It's going to be,
Dude, he's gonna
commanding.
He's gonna top deck the Varakan, and then that is gonna be the truest statement of all eternity.
Yeah, you're right. Diana still has 1 kneecap right now. It's the weaker of the two, but
Yeah, it's the one holding up the other leg.
right.
You know, because she floats on her Aether Wing and only needs one knee to support the other one.
True. The Shinja cosplay Aetherwing, yeah.
Yeah, the best one.
So we'll see what the plan is here. Going to start off with a quick peck from the Dungeon Guide, and then it looks like Perfy's pretty content to just hang out. Knows he has some very powerful allies on the top of his deck that he can pick up next turn with his even turn. And looks like we're just getting some clarification between our players.
Damage taken, the usual. Perfy
Alright.
did come in for 1 with that Dungeon Guide. It's very strong. So we're going to see a backstep here. DTR backstep. Going to draw a card, become distant. It's our favorite thing here with Diana's to, run away and wave at the opponent. Hi, I'm over here all the way. But I really want to see the level up here. And I think that while the deck does have the aggressive nature, I think that you've kind of that ship has sailed. You need to push for the Cosmic Focus line for kills now.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like that is the plan. We're going to see a hard level to Diana Judgment's Arrow, and maybe Sonenter can help fix the hand a little bit. We're going to see at least 1 discarded in the form of Chain Charge.
Oh, Chain Charge. I like Chain Charge. Chain Charge is good. No, it's definitely not Chain Charge.
This one right here?
I think it's... Well, they don't have it. So
Webcams, dude.
They don't have it in the deck list, so I hope it's not Chain Charge.
That's fair. I can't tell.
I
All of those
think
Water
it's-
Aether Wings look the same to me, man.
I want to say it's Drown in Aether, but I don't know if that's an... I think that is an Aether spell, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm not sure exactly what happened here. It looks like he loaded it into his wing. So it was, it had to be an Aether charge off of the Diana trigger, right? It is a Drown in Aether.
Oh,
right?
thank God.
Thank you, Bossman.
Not cheating. We love not cheating.
Yeah, it makes sense. Card is pretty decent right now. Sometimes it makes the list, sometimes it doesn't, but there are lots of aggressive decks, especially in the new format.
Maybe we just need to call in a caster, just call in Lineage Break Bank.
Yeah.
The Astro Diana player himself.
Yeah, he doesn't know what any of the good cards do, though, because
That's
he often
true.
doesn't play them. So.
That's true.
Oh, my goat.
Holy, the Blue Cup delivery service.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, man. Oh, Spirit Ruler for the coaster? Yeah. Love me some Lorraine Spirit Ruler.
All right,
we're going to see the attack in.
And it's for 2?
I think
3.
it is. I think it is
4.
For 4, true. Ranged 1/1 Seeker's Aether Wing and the Drown in Aether there. I always forget that Diana 2 also has range.
Yeah.
Because no one ever levels up to Diana 2, so I forget she has range. All right, here we go. Here's the combo. So Drawn Blade on enter. Perfy's going to draw a card. Then he is going to get rid of that Drawn Blade by either attacking or Ghost of Pendragon in a way. I think he's going to attack with the Drawn Blade for 3 with the Merlin even level counter trigger. Ooh, Blind Creative Shock in rack.
So you think attack with the Drawn Blade, play the Sabella, get it back, bounce it with Ghost?
Ghost of Pendragon, the Inert Sword, because it's on 1 durability counter.
Sure.
And then next turn you can attack with the Drawn Blade again, or you can just send it away if you want.
Yeah, if you sort of stagger your attacks like that, it makes you're like sort of like you're always on an on turn, right? Because Sabella gives +2
Yeah.
to the drawn blade. Yeah.
Yep. It's I actually think that there's a world where it makes more sense to. Okay, so we are gonna break the drawn blade. I was gonna say it makes a lot of sense to actually Sabella the inert sword, so you can attack twice with it. So off turn plus main turn, but in this case, this situation, we're gonna see Ghost Pendragon here returning inert sword or the looking glass. The looking glass is also a very viable option here. You don't necessarily need to remove the inert sword.
Right. Yeah, he's so far ahead here that I don't think that there's a world where he is rematerializing that inert sword anyways. So if you don't plan to do that, you can just pick up the looking glass here. And it looks like that's what he's going to do, pick up the looking glass, and then I'd be shocked if we didn't see the Sabella come down as well and pick up that drawn blade.
Yep, Sabella becomes a 2-cost neutral, draw a card.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
She's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I really hope we see some EVPs get CSRs get pulled soon. I've seen the Elian in person now. It's gorgeous card. I think Sabella also very, very pretty card. So this season's EVPs, well, people do kind of worry the EVPs are not like $500 cards. They're still gorgeous, right? If you're lucky enough to open one, it's fantastic. So she's actually a 3-cost.
Oh, okay.
It's a little more fair.
3-cost, draw a card, 5 damage. Yeah,
she's not quite Ghost of Pendragon.
Right.
But they are both humans, so
right.
A good old Phalanx Captain or Banner Knight always viable in these situations.
Back in the old days, man, Banner Knights and Phalanx Captains when Tactical Sergeant was on the watch list. We're going to see a Undercurrent Vantage in the Recollection phase here of Diana. Going to try to find a little bit of gas. Are they playing Dungeon Guide, Tyler? It seems like sort of what we want in this situation.
I don't know. Let me check real quick. Dungeon Guide is in the list.
Okay.
I actually personally think that Dungeon Guide is really bad in this list.
Yeah.
It's kind of a 50-50 on if you're a Dungeon Guide or not a Dungeon Guide player.
Sure.
I feel like when you're playing Asher Diana, there's very little room for a lot of extra cards, and I think Dungeon Guide is kind of one of those slots where you want to cut it. I think if you are going to play a guide, you're actually better off playing 2 Heavenly Guides.
Sure.
Because you really value the influence in the deck. You really need to be able to get to level 3 and actually be able to do something.
Yeah.
You're not a Merlin deck. You don't just draw cards every other turn. You are not a Arsana deck. You can't just sacrifice 2 herbs, draw a card. You're not a Kong Ming deck. You can't just spin south, draw a card, play some things, keep spinning, and then go south again, draw another card.
Yeah, and it would have been pretty big here because we did see the hard level to Diana.
The combo's coming up. Cosmic Focus played here from Azine.
And I believe he is already distant from that Undercurrent Vantage, so we are going to see that secondary effect on Cosmic Focus giving ranged 4. And then we're going to tuck it into the deck 3rd from the top. 4th from the top.
4th from the top.
And
3rd from the top is your Arsana
yeah, it's
card.
Trine
Recursion. Trine Recursion.
Yeah, sorry, I'm getting them confused now.
Oh, this guy's showing his bias. We're gonna see an Imperial Countermeasure.
That's crazy.
In response, so Imperial Countermeasure is actually the card that won the very first online RDO event.
That card's so sick.
Neoniclax was running 2 of Imperial Countermeasure in Fire Merlin. In response to his opponent going distant on the Quickstep Treads, double Imperial Countermeasures. I'm like, that's crazy. This thing draws a card.
It's a 1-cost.
It's a 1-cost draw card. It's better than a Deflecting Edge. It's kind of gas.
And currently, Diana is representing a little bit more than 4, but not a tremendous amount. I think we're looking at 8 right now total. And so that Imperial Countermeasure is going to do a lot of work. We did see our Diana player passed their litmus test, did remember their Lost Providence. I could never. But
GA TCG main account would be so proud that Lost Providence was not forgotten.
Yeah.
Something let's talk about Diana Moonpiercer, right? This is a card that doesn't get played super often. So obviously it's Diana lineage. Whenever Diana becomes distant, choose 1. Negate each card activation that targets Diana unless its controller pays 2. And then if Diana is defending and the combat phase, unless the attacking player pays 2. Now, it is currently online because we have passed turn here as a Diana player. She is no longer distant. She can become distant. Option 2 is just Glimpse 2.
I think we're currently attacking on the Diana side. It looks like the plan.
Oh, I thought we were through combat already with the Imperial Countermeasure.
No, it looks like the choice was to attack the ghosts instead. So Countermeasure went up top, and then attack Ghost of Pendragon was the play here. just to clear the board, definitely under a lot of pressure. But now that they're passing turn, as you said, they do have that Diana ability online, and it might really come up. Obviously, Merlin's a deck that does have access to a lot of influence, but making her pay that extra 2 resources at a sort of prime opportunity might end up saving Diana's life, giving her another turn to try to dig herself out of this hole she's found herself in.
I feel like a lot of the time I look at decks nowadays, and I feel like Terraforming is the optional slot that doesn't really fit in a lot of decks.
Yeah.
But I think against this deck specifically, taxing that 2 reserve for an attack might actually be quite relevant. I do think, however, that Ducal Seal would probably be a better pickup, knowing that you're generally playing as an advanced element. We're going to see the Incarnate Majesty, though, come out from Perfy. This is going to be the card that lets him pretty much get away with murder.
Yeah, this game is basically just elementary at this point. This giant 4/10 with intercept, going to make it really, really hard for Diana to punch through. She was already sort of on the back foot. I think this is going to be a pretty hard one for her to solve. There is a couple of ways that Diana generally can remove this, but they are
triple Carps on Coda.
Yeah, Carps on Codas or the
or I guess
Astro
double
card. I don't remember what it's called.
It does hit for less.
Yeah.
I don't think that many Astro cards are being played. So Poised Occlusion is being played. I don't think that's the one that puts you.
Yeah,
the one you're thinking of is Vanishing Eclipse.
Yes.
Is the one that puts the card back in your memory.
Yeah, and if you were worried about there being lots of Incarnate Magistrates, that would probably be the way to go. Poised Occlusion's the negate that puts it.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. And it cycles and lets you be distant. There's so many things. So we're going to see Lost Providence here in Recollection to draw a card. No Aetherwing drawn, sadly, in the Recollection. Going to go to draw a card here. I believe we are 2 cards out from the Seekers, or from the Cosmic Focus, but it looks like it's just going to be a pass. Send it right over to Perfy.
Yeah, pass over. Not a whole lot Diana can do in this situation. Just going to hope to hold on for one more turn, maybe build up enough influence to be able to punch through this giant deer, horse, whatever you want to call it.
I don't want to call it the goat because that's Henky and Perfy.
We have several goats, one in our arena, but it's not the Incarnate Majesty.
I like calling it a horse.
Yeah,
but that's just because I like horses.
Sure.
Wee.
I think I call it deer most of the
time. I think a lot of people call it deer. Deer is a pretty good one.
Yeah.
It is the dearest card to Merlin.
Mm-hmm.
But here comes Savella, who actually might replace that. She might become the dearest card to Merlin. This card is crazy. So 3 cost 2/2 that says, on enter, return a Sword Regalia card with memory cost 1 or less from your banishment and put it onto the field. So put it onto the field means that it is not being activated. And then put a bond counter on it. It gets +2 for as long as you control Sabella. So you can attack with this. On leave of Sabella, the Regalia with a bond counter is removed. I believe it's destroyed, sacrificed, something like that.
Yeah, huge attack here, too, because it's Merlin's on turn, so we're going to see a big attack for 5, and we are going to see that Diana ability used a Weaving Mana Stream played in response to give distant to Moonpiercer, and assumingly going to choose that end the combat unless you pay 2. We will obviously see Perfy pay the 2. But,
and that's game.
Yeah.
That's game. Coming in for lethal, so, 22 there. Perfy was coming in with the Drawn Blade for 3.
5. It was his on turn, too.
Oh, his on turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So 3 from the Drawn Blade due to that bond counter.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting a lot of cool counters.
Mm-hmm.
None of them actually are represented any differently. Just put a die on it. It works. Which is kind of nice in a sense. I actually had a conversation recently with people who were talking about Magic, and they were like, by the way, this is because it's an SPB channel, you can say what you would like to say.
About Magic?
Yeah, and about other games.
How long you want
so essentially the conversation that we had was Magic is getting too many different counters that have to be tracked in like unique ways.
Yeah.
Versus you just put a die on this and it's like, that works, right? One of the things I've learned that I really like about Grand Archive is that almost all of the counters can be tracked with just different colored dice if you really need them, because rarely will you use more than one. Usually it's like a buff counter and something. It's like, oh, you played Inspiring Call, you have a buff counter, and you get +1 power for the turn.
Yeah, I think it's pretty interesting that GA has chosen almost holistically so far to make counters not have their own rules text, except for buff counters and enlightened counters are the only ones that I can think of. And I do think that's a cleaner way to do it, because like you said, you can just represent it with a die. Most of them are just like statuses that refer to other cards like distant or these bond counters or whatever. You just read the card that's associated with it, and it'll make sense what that counter does. So I think that's a smart way to do it. And of course, we can wait until some regional season in the future where we get metal counters again. We get a sick bond counter for your.
Did you see the silver ones versus the other ones?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, the silver ones in Japan, very nice.
They're very cool, yeah.
Very, very nice. I actually think that they're... I had a conversation yesterday with Lifter Cell where he said, dude, I think the regional sleeves are lame. I was like, really? I think they're really cool. There's something that you can't get from other products, and they're actually really, really cool because they represent the Pantheon champions, right? Something that just... And in the 5-minute conversation of that, he said, you know what? You're right. These are actually really cool. And then we had the conversation where we talked about the different regional pricing, right? He's like, if we cycled between binder, metal counter, sleeves every single season, he would not be upset about that because that would be great. Those are great things to have, right? I think the binder is fantastic, but I think getting a binder every season is like, oh my God, dude, what do I do with this? And then you try to sell them all and they just become worth $5.
Right.
Because everyone has 8 binders, and there's people like me who don't have regionals who have 0 binders.
Yeah. You have the online regionals.
Dude, I don't get a binder from that. Online regionals don't get binders. They don't get entry rewards.
True.
Trust, I know. I run 3 of them.
Hey, you can fly yourself out to Massachusetts regionals May 2nd. Come.
I will sponsor one of your players' entries instead, so that I can get the stuff.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of entry sponsoring.
Yeah, you at Massachusetts regionals. If you're going and you want a sponsored entry for all your entry stuff, message me.
If you open Ari sleeves or Xander sleeves, come find me.
I think I want the Xander. I want the Kongming sleeves.
Oh yeah, I thought you're the Xander player.
Dude, we can't use them on Mental Foo. It's
Why
solid
not?
sleeves.
No, it's fine, man. It's fine.
Dude.
They're for your material deck, right?
Dude, my material deck is all the same.
Listen, I'll be damned if you're getting me to take those Ari sleeves off my deck.
I'm just gonna eat your Ari
storm
sleeves. I'll just eat your sleeves.
Eat the sleeves.
I'll eat the sleeves with the cards in them.
Yeah. Eat it through the sleeves.
Also, speaking of which, Mental Boon episode coming soon, TM. Really appreciate all the support you guys have given us. I know that we've been a little quiet on the Twitters and stuff, but I've been seeing the subscriptions come in every day and, people following the Twitter. So I really do appreciate you guys. If you're looking to join up on that, we have at Mental Boon on YouTube and as well on Twitter.
Mm-hmm. So. Soon Instagram as well. Just haven't made the account yet.
Yeah, I can. Why haven't you made the account yet?
Busy. This is our PR circuit. That's the only way they got me to cast is we're doing our PR circuit for Mental Boon. So make sure to go subscribe to make it worth it for me to be here.
True. So, all right, let's talk about sideboards really quick. The early turns of these decks are exactly the same. It's Creative Shock, discard a float, and then on the other side, it's I go distant. Now I have an Aqua Mirage Whisper. On Pervy's side, I think the most important card I see here is the Protect Her at all costs.
Yeah.
Right, huge. It's a spell that creates a Memorite Obelith and says redirect to this. It's basically Norm Cry for help for Merlin. I think it's super great. Oh, true. So Destiny, I think, is kind of bad in this deck, though. Right?
Oh, really?
Charge of Soul. Charge of Soul is just like fast speed. I hate your crystallized Destiny. He XD.
He XD.
I would be interested to see if Perfy brings in the Regals. I feel like Regal in this deck, while it is really good, it is very dangerous in a deck with heavy floating. Yeah. But if you do manage to Regal out like 2 Crystalline Archers and 2 Cosmic Focus, you're kind of in a great place, right? Yeah,
I think as long as he can survive this sort of early pressure is how he can come out on top, like we saw that game 1 with the Acolyte. So maybe Regal's a little bit too slow. We're seeing a very similar start here from our Diana player. Charge of Soul and a refreshing charge for their first attack, so it's going to be a little bit bigger than it was last game. Looking at 4 damage here, Glimpse for 5.
So normally I would say that this is actually kind of a mistake to overcommit to your first Aether Wing shot, because if Perfy has any way to mitigate that damage or stop it, it's really, really crippling, right? But 2 floating memory in the graveyard is really important for Ezen here, right? Knowing that Perfy has things like Topsy Decree, this actually cycles really well. When it comes to Ezen's sideboard, though, there's 1 card that stands out a lot to me, and, well, 2. One of them, I don't know if it's good in this matchup, but, Vanishing Eclipse, fantastic.
Yeah,
it is the way to get over the Majestic Spirit, right? But the Heirloom of Libra is what interests me the most here.
That's the you can't glimpse, give your opponent -3 levels one,
I think
right?
it's -5 levels.
5 levels.
Yeah. So now let me ask you this, Cam. If you activate Heirloom of Libra
Yeah, you're a monster.
in
That's what you are.
response to someone's activation of Fireball. Do they get -5 levels on the Fireball?
If you
Or is it
activate
locked?
this,
If you banish the Heirloom of Libra in response to someone's activation of Fireball.
yeah, I believe Fireball checks on resolution, so I think you do get pitted.
So this card is actually
It's pretty good.
kind of based against Merlin.
Yeah, I believe level is checked on resolution, so.
It's pretty sick. Did you also know that they made a rules change where copying activations?
I did hear that.
That's so sick. Mana Weaver's on the up,
Yeah.
guys. Thank God I didn't sell my Mana Weaver foil. I'm gonna play him in Pantheon
Yeah,
all the time. So whenever Cam does his like level shenanigans, I can just be like, hee.
You're cooking too hard, man.
Dude, at the Creator Summit, TCG Isaac won a game with Mana Weaver.
One
I'm a
whole game.
believer.
Yeah.
I'm a believer.
That one game will be etched in history forever as the only game that Ron
Dude,
Bennett
no. Somebody won a store champs with it. I can't remember who it was, but they always talk about it.
2023.
They always talk about it that they won a store. It's Dan. Dan won a store champs with Mana Weaver, and he talks about it all the time.
Yeah, was there a reckless conversion in this deck? I don't know if I'm attributing it to Mana Weaver.
That's true. I actually make the same comment with Liftersill about Rye. I was like, you've never played Rye with, there's no deckless submission on Omnidex, obviously because it didn't exist back then. But
Sean, didn't he play that at Worlds?
no,
Lethal Puzzle?
reckless conversion didn't exist.
Right.
That's
Sure.
the running joke I have for him.
I
So
see.
Perfy, pretty good start. Just gonna banish that Protector at all costs to level up. He does have a liminal guide in the yard from the CPR Creative Shock. Got to point that out. Perfy flexing his like $10 billion deck with the Vera into the foil Looking Glass into the CPR Creative Shock. Do you know those things are like $1,500 now?
It was the first fluffy shopkeep for you people that aren't 60 years old like me and Tyler, where you had to redeem a full set. No, was it 3
Rare
full
plus.
sets?
So it was rare plus play set.
But you needed 3 to get the CPR.
Yeah.
Right?
So if you redeemed one rare plus set of FTC, you got one.
I think it was 1, and then 2 was you got a set of the regular promo, and then 3 was you got a CPR.
3 was you got a CPR, but I don't think you got the regular one either.
Oh.
So we finally reached the point where redeeming the 3 was actually worth it, because for a long time it was more valuable to have a play set than it was to get a CPR. But now things have changed. And Perfy actually going to go with the Dungeon Guide to level 2. I really like this play. Dungeon Guide to level 2 allows you to kind of hold your opponent hostage with the Merlin Memory Thief effect. Since it says choose a card and not target card from graveyard gets banished, there's not a lot of ways for anyone to really get around what that card is and like find a way to use it. So Merlin Memory Thief. Oh my
Jesus Christ.
Stop. He's already dead,
Yeah.
Perfy.
What a
Come on, man.
Perfy's on his villain arc here. We're gonna see that Verruckin Acolyte yet again deal with that Aqua Mirage Whisper right after eating the guy's float, dungeon guiding just so that I could eat your float, blow up your stick. My God, this is it's looking a little tough. This is probably not the matchup that our Astra Diana deck wanted to see, was Bully Merlin with
Dude, his
Acolytes.
Omnidex number's in the 17,000s. How can you do this? Perfect. Your Omnidex number's in the hundreds, man. How can you do this to them? We want people to play the game.
Yeah.
We don't want people to quit.
Perfect comes on to the online locals just to gatekeep people out of the game. One less player that he has to beat at an ascent.
It's funny, though, because Perfy was talking about the event today and was like, oh, dude, I need some Omnidex points. I want to get plat this season. Comes in and just starts slamming all the hate cards into people. You're going to see a Drown and Aether here. Drown and Aether will actually... Wait, does it? Can it even kill the Verruckin Acolyte? I don't think so, because it's target rested.
Has to be
right?
rested, yeah. I'm not sure if... Maybe the Verruckin attacked and we missed it, but regardless, you can use this Drown and Aether maybe to pick off one of these 1/3s, Dungeon Guide or Liminal Guide or whatever. We're going to get that cleared up with our players. But
I realize he has a level counter. He's level 3, so he probably did attack with it.
Yeah, for the 3, right?
Yeah. That would indeed make sense.
Right. I don't know if it's going to be enough. It is mostly just a way for our Diana player to get a Aether charge here to do any amount of damage, but just going to be a small attack here, and then a pass over to the Monster Merlin player. No float is safe. We see some float waiting in the wings, but he doesn't even want to deal with eating your float with Merlin. He's going to go ahead and grab this Palvor Sword, flip your opponent's graveyard. Face down.
Dude, he has like every hate card in his deck I can imagine.
He's a monster, man.
Dude, those are main boarded cards too, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, Aetherwing is so popular right now, and famously on the last ban list didn't really get touched, and so people are definitely, I think, going to be high on this deck this season. And so I think it makes a lot of sense to be playing.
Dude, Perfy's running the 1 of Sudden Steel in the sideboard. I love that Arsana card.
True, me too. I can't wait to play it in all of my Arsana deck.
Yeah, you better. I better see the 1 of Sudden Steel in every Arsana deck.
It's going to be a Sudden Steel and a Planted Explosive, and a Careful Study and a Peer and a Mana. My deck's going to be unplayable.
Dude, the Pantheon games at Mental Boon are going to be a little crazy.
Yeah, I'm looking to boom some mentals for sure.
Boon your own mental, bro.
My terrible deck building. You can't get me down, man. I played her in ALC, it doesn't get any worse.
I do feel that. I tried to play her in ALC and I gave up very fast and swapped over to Lux and Xander.
Yeah.
I got lucky and purchased a 2B for really, really low price. And I was like, dude, I love Arsana. She makes drugs.
Yeah.
And then she doesn't. She just dies. And I
make drugs. She picks them out of the earth, man. It's different.
I guess she tries to harvest them.
Yeah, man.
At a time. She can't do anything with them, though.
She's not making coke,
It's all natural. True. That is true.
Okay? Comes out of the earth, man. It's probably fine.
That's true.
Anyways, let's see a backup charger here. We're cracking backup charger is this in main? Okay, in Recollection, we're going to crack a backup charger. I saw a Incarnate Majesty pulled to the front of Mr. Villain's hand. We'll see if he wants to deploy it here just to sort of shut the door on this game.
So the crazy thing is, Perfy's in a position where he has, like, the lock.
Oh, he's not even level 3 yet.
Yeah. No, he's sitting at level 2, has the Palvor sword out to flip the entire graveyard. Yeah. So that no matter what you play...
He eats it.
He just goes, yeah, I'll take that. Mm-hmm. I'll take that. And he has 2 damage on the field, right? Dungeon Guide and the Ephemeral Limit Guide. He's just going to chip you to it. This is literally like the slower version of Razor Gale at this point. Yeah. It's like Razor Gale, but I don't see things at fast speed. I just let you play your turn out and then kill you.
Perfectly looking slowly. To waterboard his opponent to death in round 1 of this friendly weekly tournament.
Yeah, so, an Undercurrent Vantage here, we're going to glimpse. I think, that's Weaving, sorry, not Undercurrent. I think I was, in the regards to Undercurrent Vantage, I think that is the best card in the deck. People always talk about how it's Ranger Strides. I genuinely think it's Undercurrent Vantage.
That is a crazy take.
That card says Glimpse 3, Become Distant, Floating Memory.
We're not reading this card? This card is broken, man.
This card doesn't say Glimpse 3.
That's true. That card's pretty broken, too.
Topsy Decree is also pretty good. Perfy, in regards, has the... 1, he has Merlin's ability. 2, he has Topsy Decree, so he's just trying to do everything that he possibly can.
And it's imbued here, too, so we're going to see a discard from Diana, and then, if he wanted to discard a float, it just gets eaten anyways, so he's forced to just sort of -1 here. And then, of course, we'll see those cards banished with the Topsy, just so brutal. I don't quite see the light at the end of the tunnel here for Azine.
Dude, Merlin waterboarding is a crazy way to call this deck. But, I mean, I don't disagree. Perfy is kind of waterboarding his opponent at this point. It's a little toxic, but I respect it. Dude, he's already dead.
Yeah. Perfy's letting his Ascent, top 8 energy sort of take it out on his round 1 opponent, unfortunately.
But all right, pop quiz.
Yeah.
How many events has Perfy top 8'd? And which ones are they?
Dude, I don't know. I got nothing.
Worlds 2025.
Yep, that one.
Niagara Falls.
Just those, huh? Yeah.
Just those.
Yeah.
But I mean,
World's second, or World's top 4.
Top 8.
Did he lost his quarters?
He did in fact lose the first round, I believe, to Henke.
Oh, true.
I believe Henke beat him because Henke made it and then lost to Terry.
Yeah.
And then Terry went second.
And then
place.
Terry got second. Yeah.
Yeah. Girthos lost to...
so long ago.
Korax, I think?
Yeah, I think so.
And then Korax lost to Taylor.
Yeah.
I believe.
What a tournament. Go back and watch World 25. It was a banger top 8.
It was a bit of a banger topic. Dude, I can't wait to talk about all the cards that chat is talking about today, like later as we get through the rounds and as we drink more blue cups.
Oh, yeah.
Stifling Ire is a crazy one.
Dude, that card is so messed up.
It's
so messed up.
Why does that card replace itself?
Dude.
Why does that card say draw a card?
It's a no class bonus too, right?
It's not a class bonus. You can play that card at level 0.
It's insane.
You can play the card at level 0 and say Windmill Engineer, Benediction Angel. whatever you want, really. It's
People are gonna play that against me and name Dungeon Guide, and I'm gonna go home.
Oh, there's so many other
I'm
funny
gonna
things
go
to
so
play that
home,
against
man.
you. In
I don't play any allies, man.
oh, dude, in Pantheon, I'm playing Stifling Gyre. I am naming Automated Gardener or something.
That's messed
So
up.
you can't gather.
That's so messed up.
Oh yeah, it's meant to be. I'm naming Heavenly Guide.
Yeah.
So I can Dungeon Guide, but you can't.
That's pretty good. That's actually really
Naming
funny.
Heavenly Guide is really funny.
That's really funny.
Or you like name Dungeon Guide and then they like banish their Dungeon Guide for some one cost and then you go, cool, I'll play another one.
Another
Name
one in
Heavenly
Pantheon?
Guide.
And then
Oh yeah,
they'll
no,
kick you right
I
out?
will sacrifice it and then lost wisdom it back to
Oh,
play another one.
It is a spell. True.
Or cyclical breeze.
Yeah.
You know,
True, a
there's
wind
lots of
spell too. Yeah.
lots of other toxic options.
It's gonna be
Gale Stream Insight to
Gonna be a
find
joy.
it to start with. Fragmented, Lesser Boon of Regret. You just dig as many cards as I can.
Can you guys believe that I willingly chose to make Pantheon content with this guy? Doesn't he sound like so much fun to play with?
Dude, let's be real. I think that in general I have the nicer decks.
Yeah. Then me? My decks just don't do anything. People get
Yeah,
upset because my decks
yeah.
are bad. They
Yeah,
don't do anything.
my decks are nicer because they end the game.
Yeah, I brought some real I promise they do things decks that you'll see pretty soon. So look
Yeah,
forward
if you guys
to it.
ever get invited to Mental Boon, don't deck build with Cam. You're not allowed to deck build with Cam. That's like
Build
against
something
the
better
law.
than me, man.
Or just play Ari, so he can't play Ari.
True.
That's also fine.
That's
I accept that.
Somebody's gotta. All right.
All right, guys, we've passed like 4 turns of us just yapping, and almost nothing has happened. We've seen a Topsy Decree. No damage really has been dealt outside of Dungeon Guide, Liminal Guide. However, Ezen now has Quick Step Treads. Not that that's currently relevant at this time, but the card was... Everyone's saying that card's broken. I really don't think it is.
It's okay. But you know what's a broken card? Merlin Kingslayer, and we're finally going to see her here, and then a Recollection Fireball.
Fireball! Oh, my God. Okay, so Recollection Fireball, this is coming in for 7.
Yeah.
It's going to put Ezen at 16. Currently representing lethal on board, as that is a Diana Aether Dilettante, level 1 with 19 maximum life.
Yep, and we're going to see an attack here.
I think the opponent just said, "Yep, that's good," and yeah, that's a tough one for sure. So
That's a tough way to start your tournament for sure. At least,
I mean, unless you're Perfy, the Merlin Hate Slayer.
yeah.
Dude, double Rocket Acolyte is crazy.
He's it's important to embody the character that you're playing, you know, and he is definitely embodying the Merlin Kingslayer.
True,
energy.
Perfy is very hot. I agree.
Yeah.
And Merlin's hot too.
Fireball hot, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Dude, that's the biggest upgrade that we've gotten to Crux this season is Sabella. So hot. Just actually insane. So, you know, you get to play that over Ghost of Pendragon. Get that gorgeous CS.
Actually, you know I think the best card that was brought to Crux this season is Wisp's Protection.
I have no idea what that card's.
That card is crazy. I will pull that card up for you just so you can see. I will also bring you a second monitor between the next games so you can look at things. But Wisp's Protection is basically the Crux Protect card. This card is very strong and extra strong.
It's our spell shield for Crux, right?
No, it's prevent 4+X, where X is the amount of regalia on the field.
So it's probably what, like 7?
7. I think in a standard game it's probably like 7ish. Okay, relax. You haven't moved here yet. Relax.
Moved where? Here? Is that
Yeah,
6-7 was born here?
Well, I mean, all the SoCal guys are 6-7ing all the time, but
They're all like 12, man.
that is true. That is true. So Wisp Protection in standard is probably like 6 or 7, like you said. In Pantheon, it's probably like 13.
Pretty good, yeah. You get that with your like greater boon of Pravati, right? And just all of
true.
your regalia also prevent, yeah.
All of your what is it?
Pretty good.
Regalia prevent 1.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
I can't not play Greater Boon of Elixir though.
It's so good, yeah.
I have a foil one.
Well, I've heard the meta for those of you that are keeping up with the Pantheon meta, according to I believe one TTP Terry. If we can
Don't leak it. I don't think Terry put out the video yet.
Yeah,
No, I don't think he put the video.
I
I keep telling him like you need to put the
alright.
video out so I can talk about your video. But TTP Terry, Eli, you guys
Nope.
put out the video. We're waiting for you guys'
I want to talk about it. It's
Pantheon.
sick.
Yeah, I want to talk about the
Sick
Pantheon meta. If it's not out by next week, we're gonna start talking about it.
Hey, if we're allowed to shill for people that aren't us, TTP just put out a Pantheon video today. You guys should go check it out.
They also do a podcast.
Yeah.
They started a Pantheon focused podcast with I believe it's Terry, Eli, Jeremy, and I don't remember the fourth person's name super well.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't gotten a chance to watch it yet.
I haven't met them in person. I'm a meet you in person, I will remember you forever kind of guy.
He doesn't know.
That's crazy. I remember people's. You know, yesterday when I had that conversation with Sean, I was like, I remember exactly how many events you've topped and which ones and what placings. And
That's crazy.
He was shocked because I got all of them right except for one.
Mm-hmm. And he has a lot too.
Yeah, I thought he got second place at Worlds.
Sure. At Worlds 1?
No, it wasn't Worlds. It was something else. It was I thought he got second place at Ontario. It was third place. You know, but that's fine either way.
He did get second place at Worlds, though, right?
Yes, he did. He did. I'm not trying to gaslight you on this one. Not this time.
That deck was so sick, man. Shout out to Rye.
Yeah.
Dude, it was so cool.
It was.
I love Rye.
Speaking of Rye, I'm very interested to see how Rye performs this season.
Yeah,
I think there's a lot of.
We'll see how he does,
dude.
Shout out to you, Yoka. Good luck this season.
Surely people play Rye with all the new cards.
I think he is a lot better for sure. Just not.
I don't remember what the card is specifically, but there's a rare in RDO that's really good.
Is it the negate one? Because I think that card is crazy.
I think it's a damage one.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's not that many arcane cards. I could just look up arcane.
It's like Fulminating Storm. I think that card's really cool. It's hard to pull off, though.
Card for sure.
Yeah, I think it's hard to pull off.
The card I am thinking
the negate card is crazy.
Is Unstable Voltage.
You want the D6 plus D6?
Yeah. I want send damage. Surging Search was also one of them, but I believe it is. It's this one. Yeah,
that card is absolutely crazy.
I think this card is cool. So it says you may activate this card from your banishment as long as there's a charge counter on it, right? Charge counters were one of those things that were great. Mm-hmm. Shattering Discharge, fantastic card. Mm-hmm. Awful naming convention, whoever decided to name it Shattering Discharge of all work. It's fine. It's fine. Shout out to Bell. Whenever this card is banished from your memory, put a charge counter on, so it's consistent with charge counter cards. Any amount of target players banish 2 cards from their memory. For each card banished this way, its owner draws a card into their memory. Banish or a Volt current. So 1, it gives you a level counter. Because you technically banish it. So you get a level counter, right? And then you can just cycle cards and get more level counters.
Yeah, there's two really weird things about this card. It's super cool. If you compare this to expertly named Shattering Discharge, Discharge actually has class bonus on it. So when you banish it and you're like leveling to 1, you don't get to like put the counter on it. So this one doesn't have that problem. It does have the problem that this is a cleric spell.
That's fine. You don't need the inline counter.
It doesn't give you the level from Rye.
Oh. Yeah. I thought it was just an arcane card. Yeah, so there's only what you're telling me is this only works. Wait, is this card literally?
It's still like pretty good.
Is this card just for Windrye?
Well, you get to choose the cards. So I think it's still like pretty good. Because it's not random banish. You get to choose 2 cards. So it itself doesn't really help you, but activating it does. And if you banish it like while you're leveling, it's like a free.
So my thought with this card is that if you dungeon guide to 3 before your opponent's level 3, you can use this to troll their memory,
so funny.
And then they can't level.
Well, they choose though, not you, right?
But they still have to banish 2. It doesn't say you may banish 2. You have to banish 2, right? Thanks.
Shinja was dabbing in the doorway, and so I had to instinctively.
I love that guy. Yeah. He's great.
Do what I do or whatever.
He let me do this. I never get to do this. I always have to be over there doing that.
It's kinda, me too.
dude. We're back. It's kind of cool.
It's the good old days.
Exciting. I think we should probably send it to a quick break so I can set up a monitor for you. Maybe eat a little bit of food that I ordered like an hour and a half ago.
He hasn't eaten today. That's probably a good idea.
But we'll bring it back to you guys soon. We'll talk about Stifling Gyre and other cool cards in RDO. I really want to talk about Argus.
I want to talk about him too. Don't get me started, man.
Yeah. So we'll be back in a short bit. I believe. Let's see. It is 6:27 right now. That means we have probably about 8 minutes until pairings come up. So we'll be back to you guys in 7-8 minutes, or 6-7 minutes if you're Cam.
come running back.
You are backwards.
I know. I am backwards. Hello, chat. How are you? Welcome back. Round 2. We're here doing our Serene Balance Productions weekly tournament.
All right, guys. Who's the most backwards, me or Cam? On average.
What's that even mean?
Don't worry about it.
Yes, it is me. I agree. Thank you, chat. Hope you're doing well. We are doing well. Somebody, I was told, had to finish his blue cup, but he hasn't finished. There's no blue cup here. Well, I guess you can't see it. There's no blue cup here, chat. But this guy over here, he's slacking, man.
In hindsight, there's a straw. It's way easier to drink with a straw.
Yeah. That's what the straw is for, actually. This is our best way to advertise our new YouTube channel, Mental Boon. Make sure to go follow us, youtube.com/mentalboon, is when we make fools of ourselves from drinking things out of the blue cup, like Sprite or something. I don't know.
You know, they have that song Red Solo Cup. Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll be the blue cup.
Mm-hmm. We're working on our blue Solo Cup sponsorship, only the blue cups. So hit us up.
It's a TM32 thing, you know.
Oh, true.
Since you're
True.
wearing the T-shirt. Anyways.
Official. Yeah.
I don't have any official TM32.
Company man. You're a company man now, though. So that's the way it works.
True.
You got my monitor. I said I didn't even need it.
Well, I wanted it.
Oh, okay. You should have all of them, actually.
What? There's all 3 monitors on my side of the
let's-
screen.
yeah.
Here you go. You can
Over
put it
here
there.
hanging out. Yeah, let's
Hand that to you.
just put it right here.
Yeah, Minisform should also send us more stuff because that's.
Hope you guys are
pretty cool.
enjoying the stream.
I can't with
that-
with this guy.
Is that a good bit?
We give him one chance to stream again, and it's just.
I
like,
love it, man. Well, listen,
Crazy.
back when I was a caster, I don't know if you guys knew, if you're like 85 years old or something, I used to cast Grand Archive a little bit. You have to put your best foot forward. You have to, submit a reel. Some people here that cast on this channel don't understand how that
What
works.
is a reel?
I know, it's crazy. But now, I'm unleashed from the retirement home, so I'm just being unapologetically myself. And that's
What? Oh, true.
So, yeah. Oh,
The monitor of all time. I mean,
is it
it's
dying
pretty.
up there? These are nice.
He was dying out there.
I love these.
I grabbed a USB cable.
He just gave me a monitor. It's not even plugged in. He's
Oh,
like, "Here
it
you go,
dropped off
man.
the chair. That's what it is. I want to reach
What am I
for
supposed
it.
to do with this?
Reaching.
Reach and clear.
We made it. Let's do this.
Let's do this. I hope that one makes a cut. But again, subscribe, youtube.com/mentalboon. If you guys like Captain Price. I don't know. Do you? Do you guys like Captain Price? I do. This is the first blue cup of the night, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. You will not understand the "Let's do this" in 3 rounds. It will be unintelligible.
I'm actually crying. Wait, pass me
Rob.
the other end of the cable.
Oh, yeah, it's going your way. Yeah, I didn't know where it was going. Oh, it's into you.
Yeah, I'm
I
trying
understand.
to give you
All
some
makes
things
sense.
to see.
There's the monitor of all time. We've made it.
I do need to plug in this laptop eventually, but we got 40%. We'll get there, right, chat?
Whatever, man. We'll get there.
The battery exists long enough to get us there.
Dude, this monitor's so big, I can't see that monitor.
Oh well, that's a you problem. Get glasses.
Get taller?
No, don't get taller. You're already too tall. Enough of that.
I'm working on it. Speaking of working on it, we got pairings for our next round there, Chief?
Not quite yet.
We're just hanging out.
I believe. Oh, pairings just went up. We are waiting for the TO god himself, Brightwing.
Shout out to Brightwing.
Brightwing, god of Polcock.
True. I've heard that.
He's about to ping. So it's going to be Edward and Bonnie Rain. Holy. That is a feature match of all time.
We're getting the bangers tonight. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it.
I need to show you this new emote that we added to a server.
To a server.
It's just not in front of Edward because he's the Byakko player, so just holding the cat.
Very good.
Yeah, it's a good one. I'm excited what we're going to see. I feel like Bonnie will play Water Luxem.
Mm-hmm.
However, with so many new things in RDO, I'm really not sure. There's a lot of options. Let me see. What do you think both players are on?
Well, self-proclaimed, or I guess proclaimed by you, Edward, as a Byakko player, right? You think maybe
He top 100 in Aki with Byakko.
Yeah. So
Like,
I would be shocked.
I
if
think
he
that's.
wasn't playing
I think he
Byakko.
is the best placing Byakko player. Oh,
Probably.
I took my headphones. That's a game loss. It's cooked.
Headphones
Match
down.
loss.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're not Pokemon. It's fine.
Sure. Shout out to Ian Robb.
Wait, don't do it at an
Anyways,
ascent though.
anyways,
At an
anyways,
ascent, keep the headphones on. We're a little too goofy for today.
I assume Edward's playing Byakko. It got some real tools. I mean, Auspicious Manifestation is like a pretty crazy card, right? In all of your Golja variants. So that'd be pretty cool.
Edward is indeed playing the Wind Cat
That makes sense. And
with
then
no auspicious manifestation.
okay, just
I
running
actually
it.
think Edward may not have access to RDO cards yet.
Yeah, is it all old stuff?
Well, he lives in Mexico.
Sure.
But yeah, I think it's all old stuff.
Nothing
Dude,
wrong with that.
watch him still win with all the old stuff. All right, bets on what Bonnie Raine's playing.
He's surely playing a water deck, as he is known to do.
Ming? Luxem Xander?
Let's go Kongming.
I know he really likes playing CC.
I think she's really cool now too. So let's lock it in.
Oh, he's playing Fire Xander.
Oh, that's a shock.
This is also like negative RDO. Wait, I don't think there's a single RDO card in here.
Yeah.
Dude?
Opportunist is what, a PTM card?
Opportunist is a PTM card.
Yeah.
No, it's a DTR card.
DTR card. Yeah.
Because it looks like Diana.
True. Yeah. So yeah, looks like we're playing some RDO-less classic stuff. Obviously, the format's still pretty new, and maybe the best route to solving a new format is to not play new stuff. Because I mean, a lot of people tend to overdo it when the new format comes out. They're like, I'm playing 30 new cards, and most of them are bad.
With
you know?
my 20... I think I'm playing 29 advanced element cards in my Luxem deck.
That's cool though. Some channelings, some angels.
No angels.
No angels. just channelings?
Because I didn't want to dig them out of the bulk.
Sure. Oh, I forgot to do that, by the way. I said I did that this morning.
Dude, I asked this guy last night. I'm like,
I'll do it
can you
tomorrow."
pull me 3 Benediction Angels out of the bulk? He's like, yeah, I got you. I'll get it in the morning.
I'll do
Hates
it
me.
tomorrow.
Absolutely hates me.
It's fine. Do you need them right now?
Well, we could have played today.
We can play right now. How about this? Let's
I don't think...
close the stream.
Dude, we should have joined the event and played and casted our own games. That would... Brightwing, we need you to repair us until Cam and I play against each other so we can cast the top down of our own game.
Can't see it, but
That would be insane.
we're in the MB studio with our very fancy top-down camera. It's $12K,
Insane.
that thing. It's pretty
That thing is
nuts.
worth more than your life.
It's true. Most things in this room are, Tyler. That's
Well, your spirit Ari lineage is pretty up there nowadays.
yeah, she's in here somewhere.
That's a really big Serene Spirit of Fire.
It's to let you know that it's really important.
Too bad it's not Lorraine. Lorraine Spirit of Fire is so hot.
Dude.
You know, that fragmented Spirit of Fire Lorraine that I opened,
Mm-hmm.
I never played it before
Yeah.
I sold it.
Mm-hmm.
I held it in my hand for less than 10 seconds.
You let John borrow it, right, to take photos?
Yeah, I let Terry play it, and then I sent it to John,
Spoilers.
and then sold it.
Mm.
I'm like, kind of sad. I didn't even think about it.
Just
Dude,
buy-
they're playing
buy
so
Xander.
fast. What is going on here?
This monitor doesn't do me any good. I can't. I can't see
You know,
anything.
That's a good question.
Thank you, man.
You didn't turn it on.
It was on. This guy.
They're playing so fast. It was exploit, level up, banish, resolute, and forest cake pass.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of surprised.
Look-
I'm also really shocked that Bonnie's not playing any new cards.
I know, and not playing a water deck too. So out of character.
It's not that out of character for him to play Fire Luxem though.
I feel like Luxem, I guess. Dude.
Wait, did you plug it into the right port?
Oh, maybe not. It turned on though.
Whoa!
Oh. Good save.
Dude, this guy's cut off from blue cups already. It's crazy.
I knocked over the empty cup. It's fine. Is there a right board? They're both labeled exactly the same.
You know, I don't remember.
I'll put it in the other one, and it turned on before.
Woohoo, Byakko! In the Sylvie Slab. I love Byakko in the Sylvie Slab.
What is it?
It's working now.
What does it say? What's the Sylvie rating on this.
I actually don't know. Should I find that out?
It's important, I think. Yeah.
Okay, give me one.
Get them to pause the game. In the meantime, we're going to see a baby green slime flickering a forest cake. Nice and easy. Same as always. Going to get suppressed. It'll come back at the end of turn and draw an additional card. Just trying to set up some influence here is our Byakko player.
Yeah, I'm asking what the Sylvie grading on your slab.
We've stopped the game to find out this important information for you guys, so we're going to get the read here.
Wait, that's what it says on the top? That's pretty good.
Yeah, the word is that Grand Archive the game with Western design, or the anime
with Western game design. Yeah, that's the anime TCG with Western game. That's crazy.
It used to be their tagline on the website. I don't know if it still is, but shout out to all you old people that remember the Facebook ad or whatever. We're going to see an Ace-in Protector probably pick up this oppressive baby green slime just so he can do his dirty deeds again.
Dude, that thing's getting banned.
Yeah, I hope so. That card is pretty monstrous. We're going to see the Forest Cake come back in, draw a card, and that will unlock once again the fast activation of this baby green slime should Edward want to deploy it.
I figured it out. This is the wrong cable.
Nice.
I'm supposed to bring the actual power cable for that monitor. I totally forgot. I just thought, yeah, dude, Anchor makes great cables.
Give this guy one job.
You just lost by 1 point in a Mordred v. Tristan. Which one were you playing, though?
Tristan, I hope.
I hope you were playing Mordred.
Mordred's sick.
Mordred is sick. If you were playing Tristan and you lost, I don't feel bad.
That's what I'm saying. I don't hope that the Mordred player lost.
Yeah, but
Mordred's sick.
Yeah, but if you were playing Mordred, then I think you're based.
Oh, sure. It's a win-win, right?
Yeah.
Either you won the game or
you won the game, and you won the game, or you lost the game, but you're based.
Right.
Yeah, he's playing Mordred. See,
no,
you're based. You're based. You're based. Main deck dad would be so proud.
He's a really cool deck, Mordred, actually, and I hope that we see a little bit of him pop up here and there. I don't know how competitive he'll end up being, but
I have a feeling we're going to see Mordred being non-competitive in the flawless spirit of Mordred form. I think there's a chance that we could see other forms of Mordred doing really well.
Sure.
Because as you know, he is as your old branding used to be, a lineage break.
True. Shout out.
So he could be kind of anything, which is pretty cool.
Speaking
could be Jin
of,
if you wanted.
True.
Inherited effect.
True.
Not the worst.
Speaking of being anything, we're going to see Byakko activated, targeting this Forest Cake, drawing a card. Could be literally anything. We'll see if it is something that allows our Guoja player to push some tempo into Xander. We're going to see a Censor of Restful Peace be the materialized to stop any floating memory shenanigans. And then a quick crack in with the Ace-in Protector. It's trying to apply some damage, some pressure on Bonnie Ren.
That's basically this whole deck, right?
Yep.
This whole deck is just Baby Green, Ace-in Protector, Zhongjiao, attack. Occasionally play something like a Longtail Grove's Ward, but the end goal is just to keep replaying the same cards that let you draw cards.
Mm-hmm.
Because Edward is like all Grand Archive players. There's nothing greater, or nothing that brings greater joy than saying, in my end step, draw a card. In my draw phase, draw a card. In my recollection, draw a card. In your recollection, draw a card. In your end phase, draw a card.
Best 3 words in the game.
Draw a card. In your end phase.
In your end phase.
In your end.
We're going to see a Scavenging Raccoon. As if the Censor wasn't good enough, we're going to see the Raccoon eat the last of that graveyard and keep it nice and clean. Deal 1 more damage. And then will we see this Forest Cake for the 5th time? See its on enter effect.
Yep.
Looks like that is the plan. Baby
Why wouldn't
Green.
He's also at the point where Zhongjiao is viable for 7.
Yeah. Starts getting really diabolical too.
Zhongjiao for 7, I don't think he's playing Displace right now because it's not ideal. Zephyr is safer. But if he were to play Zhongjiao right now and then displace it, Bonnie Ren would not be able to level up unless he plays something from hand. So Sky of the Skies, and I believe that was an exploit vulnerability lost.
And another one played, and then going to get subsequently picked up here by the Xander level 2 trigger. Going to spend that prep to pick up an Assassin action card.
Which was played in Rec?
Yes, played
Exploit.
in response to the trigger and then picked back up, yeah.
Yep. Dude, your biggest fans here.
Who's that?
King Okaze.
Dude, shout out to King Okaze.
I think King Okaze is actually your biggest fan.
He's everyone's biggest fan. I'm his biggest fan. So.
You hear that, King Okaze? Based. That means Mental Boon has a fan. Pog.
I hope so. At least one.
At least one.
At least
and
one.
it's not Ken.
If Mental Boon has 100 fans, I'm one of them.
If Mental Boon has one fan, I'm one of them.
It is me.
If there are no fans, I'm no longer of this earth.
Yeah.
Just like all these cards being banished by Dungeon Guide, they will no longer be of this earth either.
Why do you put one sideways like that?
A lot of people do that to denote that's the first card.
Oh, sure. I don't understand the
Regal and something else. I don't know what the something else was, but
ooh, it's a stamped Regal too. Sylvie stamped.
Dude, I got one of those too.
Dog.
I do like. I like that the stamps change. Dude, can we get a Regal Inquisition on the screen with a stamp on it, please and thank you, producers on. That would be. I should start taking pictures of my own cards that are stamped and have a stamped version available to click for the last played.
Yeah, can you animate it as well, producer? Please?
Having them stamp it.
Yeah.
For sure.
Can we get some B-roll of the Sylvie machine, please?
I mean, we got Domingo. He could help us out somehow.
He's probably out there somewhere. Yeah.
It's a lost providence, not forgotten by Bonnie Rain, as he is indeed a better player than. Actually, I've never forgotten a lost.
I
providence.
forget every game I've ever played it, every single one. I don't think I've ever remembered it actually. So.
Yeah, I don't think I've. Gonna need a Booner membership tier for when Mental Boon goes. That's a crazy one.
The Booners are coming in. What up, Booners?
What up, Booners?
You too can be a Booner.
You too can be a Booner for only X amount, 99 per month.
We only want your time and your undevoted attention.
Yep. And your undevoted like buttons.
Yeah.
Regal.
Wow.
He actually got us one. Holy.
Well done, producer.
Wait, producer's on the goat. Guys, can we get a shout out for Shinja TV there? He actually got us a stamped Regal Inquisition. Whoa! That's crazy.
That's why Shinja is the best to ever do it. He does have the stamp here. So that
He's
you two
the
can
goat.
feel like you're in the feature match.
Yep, so we're going to see a Thieving Cut prepared here into, I believe, Asen Protector. 1 from the Dungeon Guide, 3 from Champion. On hit, it's going to draw a card. It's objectively the wrong Thieving Cut art.
Yeah, that is true. There's definitely cuter ones. I like Gawain, but I like the Tristan Recollection deck one. I think is
the
my favorite
really
one.
dark one?
Yeah. It's really cool.
I like the PTM one, but only because I think the Curio is kind of cool.
Sure.
I actually think this of like the thematic arts, I think is probably the coolest one. I think the Tristan art looks the best, and then the PTM one is only because I like the Curio on it.
I do really like this guy's face. I do have that saved on our Discord. Is a super zoomed in picture of the Thieving Cut guy's face, because it really does get me.
Wait, who?
The guy on Thieving Cut that's getting his coin stolen.
Yeah.
He's like, oh my god. Yeah.
True.
I love
That should be my new profile picture on Discord.
It's a good one. I hope that's a profile picture on Omnidex. Did everyone do their rolls this week? Let me know how.
I actually don't know if I did. I'm going to check right now. Did I do my rolls?
You're going to see this Tengu materialize from Edward and probably subsequently cracked. Getting closer and closer to that Byakko number of quest counters here. I don't know what happened to our Byakko Fate Stone.
I believe it was
And
suppressed
suppressed by
the Baby Green
Green
Slime.
Yeah.
Oh, I got Dreamy Unicorn this week.
She's so cute.
Yeah, I have Fluffy Shopkeep and 2 of Diamonds, though.
I hit the absolute lotto last week, and I hit a fabled Tenoris card.
Apothecary's Harvest?
So,
Holy.
I never have to check ever again.
I didn't know that Tenoris was a businessman like that.
I'm just such a big Tony fan. You guys know it.
I'm glad you're a big Tony fan.
Somebody has to be. If Tenoris has 100 fans.
we had a poll on the charity stream on who had the best abs between Avatar of Manbu or Avatar of Nipples.
Yeah.
Tenoris 2B and Vanitas. And
surely Vanitas.
it was Tenoris 2B.
That's
Tenoris 2B won by a landslide. It wasn't even close. I agree. It should have been Vanitas.
Vanitas has, oh my lord. Those
Hanchu made that guy have the strongest of nipples.
Did you guys see the deodorant picture that they posted?
True.
Holy Christ, man.
The deodorant picture goes a little crazy. Are you guys going to be pre-ordering your your Vanitas fortifying aroma?
I hear, we're going to see a Fairy Whispers here from Edward. I hear from a very reliable source that there's a card inside your deodorant, but you have to use the whole thing to get it out.
Oh my god.
You know.
All right, I'll do it.
Yeah, when you pre-order your thousands of cases.
Oh,
They're all
Ace in number 2. It's coming out. Fairy Whispers does find the ace in off the top there. So it's going to be 3 down in Recollection for the Tongu. It's going to let us draw a card. We love to draw cards.
When is it Tiger time?
When he's ready to kill you. He'd rather keep it available until he's ready to kill you.
Mm.
Because Byakko is more of an aggressive Shenju, it doesn't really have any defensive capabilities.
Sure.
You know, Genbu has taunt, Seiryu has taunt. Suzaku just lights itself on fire a million times. The Tiger is interesting, though, because one of its best benefits is that the next beast or animal you activate this turn costs less.
Mm-hmm.
So it allows you to kind of play value engine stuff a lot more aggressively.
Sure.
I do think with Edward's style of deck, it's a lot more of I'm going to flip my Fabled Emerald Fadestone when I'm ready to kill you with Byakko's command or something.
And he's not too far off. 10 damage counters on Xander already. Of course, do have to remember is a Serene Spirit, so representing a big 31 currently, and of course is Luxem, so the potential for some reveals. But 10 damage counters is not a terrible place to be in when you're looking for these big Byakko's command combo turns that can deal a real ton of damage. So we'll see. Quite a lot of influence as well from Edward, so not a terrible place to be in. But on the flip side, a tremendous amount of influence in the hand of Bonnie Wren as well. Starting to threaten that double Lightweaver's kill condition from Xander days of yore.
I think in this matchup specifically, you're probably looking more towards finding a Striking Illuminance line.
Sure.
So Striking Illuminance, if you are Edward and you try to protect yourself with, let's say, an Interceptor, like an Ace Protector, Striking Illuminance actually gives you some interesting setups. So you would activate the card. In response to the Intercept trigger, you would play your Lightweavers to reveal and kill the Ace Protector, because then the Intercept doesn't resolve. But the Striking Illuminance will be in intent, so it does get damage bonus from the whenever you reveal a Luxem card trigger from your memory while this is in intent.
Right.
And Striking Illuminance can come in for the upwards of like 20 plus damage with the Lightweavers.
Yeah, definitely pretty cool.
I'm kind of surprised Bonnie Wren's not playing any of the Angelic Channelings. I feel like that's so good in Luxem. Angelic Channeling 2 Gleaming Cuts off the top, put them into your memory, just draw into them back to back is kind of insane.
That is true. It just might not be $400 good.
True. I forgot that because we're Canadian, Angelic Channelings are actually $18 million a piece.
Yeah.
And one Angelic Channeling could pay for, my entire college degree plus a master's and a PhD. And then maybe, a wedding and my first child.
But what's more important,
Those things are one Angelic Channeling with Haniel on it, because the Raziel one's probably more expensive. Actually, I think it's the other way. I think the Haniel one is more expensive.
Thank God it is the other way around. Shout out to those of you that have good tastes in chat.
Did you finally get a foil Angelic Channeling?
I don't
Raziel
have
on it.
No.
I feel bad because I sold my Raziel one.
I got so many things to buy, man. It's low on the list.
I couldn't bring myself to damage your wallet for the 18th time this set.
I appreciate it. I got too much, man.
Like when I pinged you about the Curio distilled
ignored,
water, and you just ignored me.
I get pinged so much now, I just have to ignore all of them.
No, I told you I had them. I was like, hey, I have a Curio distilled water. And you're like, you just completely ignored me. I was like, yeah, that's reasonable.
Sell it to those filthy Racer Gale players, They want them.
True. Distilled water's pretty good. So Byakko has been flipped. The Byakko White Tiger's on the field. It does indeed have 2 buff counters due to that brisk Windtrotter. And we're about to see whether or not Edward has enough to push lethal, right? Bonnie Wren has an entire hand available to him. A double Lightweaver here to kill the Byakkos or the Byakko itself would be great. We're going to see an incapacitate on the Byakko's command, so that will stop the wake up and the buff counter. What Edward has a response, though, to this incapacitate.
It's the wrong art of incapacitate. Thanks, producer.
It's going to be another Byakko's command. Bonnie Wren probably playing another incapacitate. Alternatively to that, we are at the point right now where Byakko, I believe, is a 8-9. Lightweavers. Reveal Lightweavers is enough to kill Byakko.
He's a base 6/6?
A 6/6 or a 6/7? I'm not sure. I don't remember. I actually don't remember between the two, but
I think he's a 6/6.
Oh, he is a 6/6. So he's 8/8 right
9.
now.
Yeah.
Now it is a 9. It's going up to 21. Chalice of Blood online.
No, yeah, no response though. Like you said, no Lightweavers here to kill the Byakko, so it's going to be threatening quite a lot. Not quite lethal though.
All right.
Serene does represent 31 life, so this would put Xander to 24.
Interesting. So he's going to release the Serene Spirit, take the 9 damage, go to 24. Like we said, Chalice of Blood is online. Lixera's map will activate after this, most likely grabbing... Oh, we're going to see a Zhongjiao. Okay, Zhongjiao is interesting here.
Zhongjiao beats the 1 damage? There's no way, right?
So Zhongjiao is really interesting here because it represents a card banished from memory as well. So we're going to see the Lightweaver's Assault from Bonnie Rain. Lightweavers should, in theory, reveal at least 1 Luxem Sight. So Gleaming Cut, Luxem Sight. Gleaming Cut, Luxem Sight.
Gleaming Cut, Luxem Sight.
Striking. Excalibur, Return to the Archive, and I think that's a Planet Explosives. So to recover 3, we are going to banish... Well, technically damage should be assigned first, but...
Yeah, drawing two. Yeah, dealing damage with the... Oh yeah, we're figuring it out here.
Yep, so it'll be 7 damage, distributed in any way that they wish, so it's probably 2 to Zhongjiao, and then...
Clear the board.
Oh, okay, so because they misordered it, it's going to be less damage? It's 5 total, so they're doing 2 to Zhongjiao, 3 to Fate. No, I'm so lost.
No, you're good. Cleared up the board and then did 2 to Face as well, I think was...
But, like, what about the damage that came from Lightweavers itself?
What's up?
You play Lightweavers, you reveal 7.
Yeah,
you deal 7 damage.
I believe that was that damage, just still, right?
2 to Zhongjiao, 3 to Face.
And then killed the other 2, the Wisp.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see.
Baby Grain as well.
I'm understanding now.
Yeah.
So I guess that means that he does not have lethal. So we're going to play raw Luxem Sights.
God.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's at the turn right now where he has to find lethal, so
Right.
playing the raw Luxem Sight is actually kind of relevant.
Gonna see an Insignia of the Korhazi, quick activation before the Xander Blinding Steel.
Well, actually, I think that Luxem Sight was supposed to be banished.
Oh, off of the Zhongjiao.
Off the Zhongjiao. Yeah. But, I mean, this is the last turn, so it's kind of whatever. It is technically an incorrect board state, but holy...
Does find another...
A delivery has come to find us.
Thank you, good sir.
Thank you, sir.
Here for you.
Thank you. Can you pass me a coaster, too?
The second blue cups have arrived, courtesy
Woohoo!
of our goat, Domingo.
All right, round 2 of the blue cup circuit. So we're going to see a reveal on Striking Illuminance, Excalibur, Lightweaver's Assault, and then 4 non-Luxem cards. Edward will put his whole hand down in memory. So if the Luxera's map pulls a Lightweaver's Assault, still not enough for lethal. We are currently Goja 1. We need 17 damage, right? So 1 from the Dungeon Guide puts us to 3. We need 16 damage.
I believe top life total is accurate. He's at 3 already.
Okay, so he's at 3, goes to 4.
Yeah.
That would mean you need 15. You pull the Luxem Sight, 2 memory. Actually, he has lethal. You Striking Illuminance. Actually, I don't know if he has enough.
Enough influence?
No, I don't know if he has enough prep counters.
Oh, sure.
Striking Illuminance non-prepared will still be 4. Lightweavers on the stack should put 4 more down with 3 in memory due to the Luxera's map. So it'll be 7 in memory from the Lightweavers. Reveal Lightweavers, that's 9 damage plus 4 is 13 plus 14 from the Dungeon Guide. So it puts him at 17. It would be too short.
Not enough. And I believe that is 1 prep counter as well, so you are right. At least that line, he is a little bit short. See what else he can come up with. Thank God.
Zhongjiao does not banish. It just discards.
Just discards? Okay, word.
I see. Interesting. Today I learned.
Thank God we have you doing Xander math before the second blue cup, let alone the 4th. Because I can't do that math any time of the day. We're going to see looks like where did he put down these first cards from? We're seeing this Lightweavers revealing 7. First 3 were put down.
Exploit vulnerability for 2.
Exploit.
And then Luxera's map for 1.
I see.
So he actually grabbed a Luxem Sight to survive.
And to deal with the big tiger. So that does leave him fairly safe. 10 points of damage from Edward without the tiger is probably a pretty tall order. I wouldn't say impossible. He does have quite a few cards in his influence, but is the plan Bonnie Wren's taken is to weather the storm rather than finding a lethal line, as we do believe he would have been a little bit short. Going to see the GCR materialized from Edward. Find a little bit more gas.
GCR. There's not much else to do, right? You've lost your Byaka White Tiger. You're kind of at the point where you have to start just aggressively trying to push for lethal.
Right.
You know your opponent has double Luxem Sight. I think unless you can find some aggressive standpoint right now, it's just like you just scoop and go next game.
It's basically this turn or nothing, right? Like if your opponent gets to recollect with those 2 Luxem Sights that we know about, there's not going to be a whole lot that Edward can do, especially without his Tiger. So gonna have to try to find something tricky here. But it is the type of deck where it is pretty hard to push these giant amounts of damage without the Tiger itself.
Striking Illuminance will probably end the game here. Because your Insignia will wake up. You'll get a prep counter off that. If you can prep 2 for Striking Illuminance. You striking for 4, reveal 3 Luxems. You reveal an Excalibur, double Lightweavers. Or, sorry, double Luxem Sight. That's going to be for 7 now.
Going to see a Kind Beast Caller on Edward's side. Going to try to pick up something that he can push lethal with. It is not much in the way of a threat, just another baby green slime that can build some more influence, but that's not exactly what the doctor ordered at this point. Going to come in for 2 with the Kind Beast Caller. And I think that might be all she wrote.
Kind Beast Caller good, though. It's usually one of the +1s in this deck.
You see a Zhang Zhao. In response to Zhang Zhao, going to play a Zephyr target Zhang Zhao, so you're going to get
crazy.
2 triggers there. And maybe he can snipe the important cards. Probably that Striking Illuminance, like you said, is what he needs to hit. But even then...
No, if you hit both the Luxem Sights, you know he only has 1 Luxem Sight left in the deck, right?
True, but you might just... I guess you only have 4 damage counters. It's pretty hard to die.
Luxem Sight.
Ooh.
And a Creative Shock. Okay, so no access to fire cards, so can't dig easily. 1 Luxem Sight is gone.
Could be worse. Not a terrible spot. We're going to see...
Ducal Seal.
Ducal Seal?
The future Arasana Judgment card.
I know. Oh, God. God help me. We are going to see that 1 Luxem Sight revealed, bringing Bonnie Wren down to 14 damage counters.
Dude, Dungeon Guide for 1? Big.
Huge. Massive.
Huge. Dude.
1 damage dealt.
And then pass.
This is thrilling gameplay here in the feature match area. 1 damage from Dungeon Guide, and I tell you what, 14 turns from now, that's lethal.
You know, Bonnie played everything he needed to survive slowly.
Yeah.
And he's kind of getting there, but he doesn't have a lot of push.
Does have to survive his mortal enemy as a Luxem Xander player, the Clock. Gonna see 2 come across.
His mortal enemy is discard from memory. The words discard from memory haunt him.
It's hit pretty good this game, too. 2 Luxem Sights.
Yeah, 2 Luxem Sights pretty big.
Yeah.
Losing 2 Luxem Sights is a little on the crippling side, especially. A lot of the time you want to play the Luxem Sights to actually draw a card and cycle when you're very close to lethal. It's something that doesn't happen very often when you're playing Xander, because a lot of the time you'll see people go double Lightweavers win the game. But, you know, if you're in a tighter position, playing the Luxem Sight to draw a card to cycle into your win con is pretty valuable, kind of based.
Going to see access to 1 more random discard, too, when Jason Protector comes down and picks up Zhang Zhao. No cards in memory, though, so he's not going to go for it, but... Did get to pick it up.
Chalice of Blood, finally. Okay, Chalice of Blood will draw us 2 cards. What do you think about Chalice of Blood? Do you think it's finally getting banned?
No, I think if Jin didn't get that card banned, it's probably safe.
You think so? You don't think CL deserves to get that card banned?
CL deserves a lot of things.
Or all of
banned, but it's not,
or all of the Serene spirits?
It's not Chalice, I think.
That's a possibility. So we're gonna see another Gleaming Cut. Gleaming Cut number 3 will be banished. It's going to be Striking, Gleaming Cut, and that Luxem Sight. Do we see anything in Rec here? Nothing in Recollection. Bonnie's going to draw a card. I think he's actually just digging for double Lightweavers to just end the game.
Yeah, does have quite a few cards in hand. He's just hoping that one of them has a text box, and currently none of them do.
Yeah, all the fire cards have no text. That's kind of unfortunate. We don't want no creative shock post lineage release. Draw a card, get a game loss.
That's one way to end this game for sure.
I'm going out on my own terms. You know, at judge. Where's my game loss?
I'll take the game loss, please. We're gonna see that 1 damage come across with Dungeon Guide. 13 turns to go. Lethal on its way.
I mean, do you think they'll complete 13 turns in 34 minutes?
No.
I think that might go to a draw instead of any form of lethal. I'll have to see though. Bonnie Rain again passing with a full grip of cards here. I think influence of 12.
Yeah, it was looking pretty rough here for Edward having lost the big tiger, but if Bonnie Rain is not able to find quite literally anything, Edward might be able to pack away at this game with this Ace and Protector and this kind Beast Scholar enough to get the job done. We'll see. Another turn.
Duke will seal this turn. Finally, it's coming out. A little bit of a Dookie seal.
The big Dookie gonna stop all of the aggression, but Edward
the only
really
downside
only
is like Duke will seal is probably better for Edward, right?
Right.
Although he might just play Zhongjiao to recover 4 here.
Sure. Not a terrible play. Yeah, it looks like that is what we're gonna see.
That is the play. See, they call him, the infinite stall deck. He's the wall.
Yeah.
The green wall.
The green wall.
Yeah.
What do they call Xander?
White wall.
The white wall.
The blinding light.
Yeah. Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Play Freebird. I mean, Zhongjiao makes sense here, right? Recover 4, put yourself out of that 4-turn clock. You now are... Whatever.
No more 13 turns. Now it's 17 turns.
Yep, it's
the nefarious timepiece.
The nefarious timepiece is great. You generally don't care about calling a card. What you care the most about here is the fact that you can pay 5 to draw a card. Because what you want to do is you want to put 5 Luxem cards down, and then have your opponent put 5 of their cards down. The alternative is like you can play the Insignia of the Korazi, activate it, and then use something at fast speed, and exploit the vulnerability. But I think that Bonnie Rain has actually run out of fast speed interactions that cycle themselves.
That's
Scattering Gust? Okay.
We are playing cards of all time. Nobody is playing any RDO cards in this match, but we sure are playing some DOA bangers.
Yeah.
Scattering Gust.
It's fun to me because this is your first time watching Edward play this.
Yeah.
This is like normal for me. I see this every week. I'm like, I look at Edward's deck and like whatever the position is, and I pre-type in the card for like the next play. I'm like Scattering Gusts, and then he plays it. I'm like, yep, I know this guy.
It's crazy.
Well, Scattering Gust is good.
Is that Solomon, you think, on Scattering Gusts?
Yeah, I think it is. Just like Careful Study.
The Careful Study, that was you, right? The Careful Study
I got into the car. I was like, Cam, what do you think?
My mind was blown.
Wait, what do you guys think about that? Do you feel like Solomon is the upgraded glow up of Careful Study and Scattering Gusts and all those cards?
Has to be, dude. I was blown away.
Hey, it's good. It's pretty good.
It's like solving a puzzle for the first time, you know?
Unbroken Mustang on... Okay, so here's the risk, right? You can let the Insignia get banished. That's fine. But do you risk activating it to put 3 cards down right now when you know your opponent has a Zhongjiao on the field?
I mean, he's put a lot of... I don't know. You sort of just like have to make him do it, I guess. I don't think it's the worst decision in the world. Looks like it was just picked up, though.
It was off the Kind Beast Caller returning.
Oh, sure.
He picked up the Unbroken Mustang.
So it doesn't matter quite yet. Looks like we are going to see a resolute stand played here by Bonnie Ren, which basically stops all of this aggression in its tracks. Nothing bigger than 3 power coming across here, so...
You see 3 down from Edward, 4 down from Edward, Ace and Protector number 2.
Nay. That's the Unbroken Mustang.
Unbroken Mustang. Does he make the action in response here? I do think it is worth it.
Well, he's under a resolute, right? So it's like pretty safe, other than exactly Zhang Jiao getting bounced, right?
I think he's going to do it anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he's going to activate it in response. It's hard to say. Are these casters new in the community? Never heard of them before, but they seem okay. I don't know. These guys are probably getting canceled.
Yeah, if we're not getting canceled by the end of the night, we're doing something wrong, so... That is the plan.
Dude, you could just followed me on Twitter.
Dude?
King Yoma himself.
Dude? Is that King Yoma?
He also followed the Mental Boon account, too.
He better.
Hell yeah. Follow the Mental Boon account, guys.
At
Mental Boon is pretty cool.
On X. You can also find us on YouTube. YouTube.com/mentalboon. Give us a sub, please and thank you. Your subscriptions directly feed Tyler and I so that we don't starve to death. So remember that.
Yep. They also put up Blue Cup in our hands.
That is true. Amen.
Amen, the Blue Cup.
So this Mustang has chewed its way through a insignia of the Korhazi. We're going to see some... What's going on here? We're attacking with Ace and Protector. Aren't we under a Resolute stand? I missed something there. But we are going to see that Zhang Zhao, so there is a little bit of a risk. We'll see if any of the important cards are hit by this random discard. And looks like it is Gentle Respite. Should be.
It looks like Vertigus Decree for increased damage is
why
he got there.
+2. Okay, sure. We are going to see a Gentle Respite discarded, which is kind of a boon for Bonnie Ren, but I don't think he has any costed cards in this material.
Does he even have material cards left? Oh, I guess he... No, I don't think he does. I think he's played everything.
Literally 0?
Yeah. Excalibur. Targeting the Thurible?
I guess. I mean, it could target, like, Safeguard or...
Dude, if you want to send a message, you target the Force Cake.
You target the Unbroken Mustang to, punish him for his sins.
Wait, don't you just target the Safeguard Amulet?
I don't know what he targeted. Zhang Zhao was the target. We just really hate discarding cards.
Sorry, I knew it was a Zhang Zhao because I saw him move it to the graveyard. I was just thinking about, like, why wouldn't it be the Safeguard Amulet? I guess he's going for, like, a Striking Illuminous kill line.
It was retaliatory, man. It's all revenge. He doesn't like what that Zhang Zhao's been doing to him this game. So,
dude, how come Edward hasn't killed this Dungeon Guide? This Dungeon Guide has dealt, like, 10 damage. This Dungeon Guide is better than a Cosmic Bolt.
And in 17 turns, it will deal lethal damage. Mark my words, 17 turns elapsed, 3 minutes on the clock, Dungeon Guide deals lethal damage. We are going to see a Striking Illuminance here, played and prepped on attack. Going to flip up the memory for a little bit of value. We find the
fourth Gleaming Cut.
Gleaming Cut. And a little bit of Luxem Sight action, pushing that lethal line farther and farther away from Edward.
Wait, that's it.
Oh.
He's gonna retaliate with the Unbroken Mustang by destroying the opponent Purifying Thurible when he cannot activate it due to Luxem Blinding Steel trigger, forcing him to put cards down.
One Mustang begets another. Gonna take care of that Thurible of all
Mustang
cards.
is crazy.
We are just playing absolute Grand Archive tonight. A wild, untamed horse with unmatched power and spirit.
Way. Yep. You guys thought Pony Toss was scary, but it's really the Uma Musume Xander trainer.
Producer, can we get a way to replace Unbroken Mustang on the card, please?
I actually do have the champion icons of all the Pony Toss ones. The very first time it came out, I'm pretty sure I took a special week and just put her head on Pony Toss, and people are like, "This is great." This one's a kind of crazy game.
This was a crazy game, which is taking its toll on the clock. We are going to see yet another Kind Beast Caller pick up the second horse. The second horse has hit the table.
Dude.
Wait.
Dude, you're only one cup out. Wait.
Very well done. Thank you,
Thank you, producer son. I still gotta say, Dungeon Guide MVP.
Yeah, turns out.
This Dungeon Guide is a 3-cost, deal 10.
Dude, think about the clock acceleration. The Unbroken Mustang doubles your clock.
Oh, true.
Dude.
True. It does swing for 1.
We're going to see that Brisk Wind Trotter. Maybe make the other horse a little bit bigger. Yeah, looks like that is the plan. 1 and 1. 1 on the Kind Beast Caller, 1 on the Unbroken Mustang. Going to see that come in.
Big.
But a lot of that damage has been mitigated from this Luxem side that just still, waits in the wings here from Bonnie Ren. So even though 5 damage being represented, it's really only 2.
Dude, old Razor Gale was faster than this.
I know it. We did see that Unbroken Mustang get taken out, but Dungeon Guide lives to see another day. We see another Excalibur.
Dude, I think Tara Kong Ming has higher win cons than this.
Maybe. She does.
Sylvie, loved by all, probably has a higher win con than this.
You're the Xander player, man. These are your people.
Dude, I play water now. Clem said I'm a water player, so now I have to live by those words.
That's
now I
fair.
just play 4 Fractal of Waves and do funny things.
Yeah, it's a pretty good one, I hear.
Angelic Channeling, banish 2 Gleaming Cuts.
Dude, you're
Play another one, banish 2 more Gleaming Cuts.
your
Fractal of Waves.
Your channelings and your fractal waves are like $600 alone. See, cute mouse picked up by yet another kind beast.
Holy,
Here.
Longtail Grovesward?
We love a mouse.
Holy, true.
See that Luxem site revealed for the 56th time. Gonna bring Bonnie down to 8.
Luxem site. Dude, don't try your phone at me. That's crazy. My eyes. My eyeballs.
We'll see if Bonnie's found any cards that he can activate that have a lasting effect on the game. 3 going down.
Someone pinged me at my locals and said, watching this Xander versus Guoja game is riveting gameplay.
Thank you. Yeah, I think it is riveting. Oh my God, he's doing it. The second
He
dungeon
played
guide.
another dungeon guide? That's crazy. Dude, the clock has increased.
Impossible.
Oh, no, it has not increased. He is actually just killing allies.
I don't know if there's a better Allies game plan that's ever been played in Grand Archive history than 2 dungeon guides. 1 dungeon guy, 1 dungeon guide.
So let's see. In theory, if you kill all the Zongjiaos,
Yeah.
you can now play whatever you want, and your 1 Lightweaver's Assault and your 1 Luxem site will win the game no matter what.
Right.
So if you just keep clearing the board for all 60 minutes plus 5 minutes or 3 turns, and then on the stack at the very last moment, at the end of turn 3, you say Lightweaver's Assault.
Yeah.
You can really hostage your opponent.
Somebody
right?
should ban that guy if that's what happens. Straight up ban that guy. But you could do it. And you know what? That might be the way we're going. We are.
I would have been a lot more okay with this matchup if there were any RDO cards. Dude, he's giving him back at influence.
No, he's reducing the clock, Tyler. The clock has been cut in half.
Normally you don't want to Dream Fairy their dungeon guide because that means that you're helping them out, man.
Except when it's going to kill you, man.
Except that dungeon guide is lethal. It does so much damage.
Wait.
We
have another horse. Playing horse tribal.
He's
He's got out the spin down D20 for dice on this Brisk Windrotter. Wait.
He ran out of regular dice. All right, dungeon guide. Still alive on the field, though. That dungeon guide living to its fullest extent. Dude, if he doesn't upgrade that dungeon guide to a P22 foil at the end of this game.
What the? $1,500?
Dude, she did 15 billion damage.
If she deals lethal damage, I think she deserves it.
Okay.
In 16 turns.
On the stack, concede.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to see the 1 Luxem card, and everything else revealed is irrelevant.
Yep.
That Return to the Archive, unplayable due to the no other Regalia left on the field or in the material deck. You know what we really need? Intangible Geist.
True. So true, bestie.
Yep.
We're going to see a
Thieving Cut, okay.
That card has text.
This is the last prep counter for Xander.
Going to take out the Brisk Windtrotter the first. Going to draw a card for his trouble.
So normally you could bring back you could bring back Byakko White Tiger with Avatar Mommy, but sadly there are no RDO cards in either deck list.
No auspicious manifestations.
No Haniel channelings, no Raziel channelings.
Yep.
There are no Strike of Singularity.
True. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Lightweaver's Infinite Shaping.
Mm-hmm.
It's just nothing at all.
Devoid. We're playing a good old PTM classic here.
So he has an Effigy of Gaia on the field. It's kind of hard to see, but it's underneath that Safeguard Amulet, which is giving him +1 level, which is why he's getting the 2 counters from the Brisk Windtrotter.
Yeah.
People ask that one every single time, but yeah, that's the main reason why Edward is playing the Effigy of Gaia.
It'll get you, man.
All good. Effigy of Gaia is like really hard to see. It's a board clarity moment. Yeah, on the plus side, Edward has lights now. He used to not have lights these days. Oh, we're going to see a Lightweaver's Assault here played from Bonnie Rain. Probably to clear the board.
Is this truly just hostage taking? Lightweavers clear your board? Are there any win cons left?
Oh, he's actually just clearing the board. That's crazy. He literally just cleared the whole board.
This is psychopathic behavior, and
then
dungeon guide's back. Woo! The clock really is here.
Dude, that's crazy.
Edward gonna feel his hubris when
Dude,
this dungeon guide finally deals lethal damage after 15 turns.
Guys, are we in a simulation? There's no way he said a Lightweaver's Assault. Clear your board when he's recovering 3 every turn and he's at 10 or 13.
Bonnie pulls out the watch and says, "Yeah, I got time." Plays his Lightweavers.
This is the craziest of moments.
My God.
Craziest of moments. This is a good time to shill SBP.
Yeah.
If you guys are ever interested in joining the membership, you can get some really cool stickers. Happy Tilt and Glass can definitely let you know about those, but we do have SBP SIP in a hollow foil sticker, as well as the Library Witch SBP Heh, which is how Shinja feels every time he talks to any of us.
I delivered one of those SIP stickers personally. It was very shiny.
To Audier, LB Joyboy.
To one no real Joy Boy. Yeah.
He was giga complaining that you were ghosting him.
Me?
Yeah, he's like, dude, he hasn't given you my thing. He hates me. I was like, yeah, he probably does hate you.
That's crazy. He's a liar.
He's a liar. That's crazy. So here's a question for you, Cam and chat. Do you guys think that Bonnie Rain will finish the game with both of his dungeon guides on the field, or at least the DOA, the Dawn of Ashes dungeon guide?
Has to be the DOA one.
Or will Edward finally respect it and kill it?
No, it's too late now.
Oh, he's drawing cards. My bad. He's playing. We talked about this at the charity event as well. He said, what is winning the game? Drawing more cards or winning the game? Like, if you have the choice, you play a card and it says draw 4 cards or win the game. You're gonna pick the one that says draw 4 cards. 99.9% of the time.
I am.
Because if you pick the one that says win the game, you're just cringe.
Right. You have less fun.
Yeah.
Drawing cards is more fun.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
I agree.
I'm gonna agree. What's the minimum amount of cards you would draw to pick that over win the game?
It just says 2 in the producer's den. I think 2 is probably too bad. I'd say I'd probably draw 4 cards.
What if I said draw 3 or win the game? You'd still choose to win the game?
I'd probably win the game. Draw 3 is not enough. Draw 4 though, I'm in.
That might be the first time you get to win the game.
I'm in. I know. True. My first win ever, guys. I'm really looking forward to it.
TG to Cat 1 tomorrow. Real.
TG to Cat 3 tomorrow, bro.
Yep.
Look at this.
DG banned on the Pantheon exclusive ban list.
Did you guys forget?
I always forget.
Don't forget, man.
I forgot so hard that my flight was 3 hours late.
That's true. He was busy checking the Pantheon specific ban list. That's why he was late.
Yep. I actually noticed for the first time yesterday
the pilot.
that there is a Pantheon specific ban. I thought it was more of a joke, but it's actually at the bottom of the watch list. We were looking up when Chalice of Blood went to Cat 2.
They added it this recent ban list.
Okay, so I'm not crazy. They actually added it.
Yep.
And speaking of that, the pilot, when I got on the plane, the flight attendant, I looked at him and he looked at me and I was like,
he said,
I saw you last week. And he's like, I saw you last week. He's like, I recognize your backpack.
There's only like 18 people in Canada, so
there's not that many people flying out of Santa Ana with the Grand Archive backpack. Flying into Calgary specifically. Is ban list in 4 days? Yup, sure is. You know what's going on that ban list? Everything Cam likes.
I hope so.
But only in Pantheon.
Polaris ban, please.
True, then you can't be hate crimed in Pantheon.
That's what I'm saying, man. They keep hate criming me.
Dude! Verdigris Decree for damage? At this point, why don't we just play Inspiring Call? That also draws a card to memory.
In-cap your Verdigris Decree is crazy.
That's gross. Autopsy Decree?
Yeah, there was a Topsy, in-response Verdigris, in-response in-cap.
Interesting.
We are truly gaming. Truly, woefully gaming. Dungeon Guide, DOA.
Draw 3 is printed on a Grand Archive card. Draw 4 is not printed on a Grand Archive card.
True.
Do you know what the card is?
That says draw 3 cards?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Dude, there's no way. You've literally looked at the card. I own this card in Curio.
You own this card in Curio.
I have 2 copies of it.
2 copies of it. It says draw 3 cards on it?
Yeah.
What element is it?
Norm.
It's a norm card? It says draw 3 cards?
Yes. It is not good.
Yeah, I have to imagine it's not good because I can't remember it. I don't know, man.
There's a couple.
Does it say draw 3 cards?
Yeah. I think
the blue cups are getting to me, man.
I think one of them's a blue card that looks like a cup.
Blue card that looks like a cup.
It's exalted.
I know lots of cards that say draw 2 cards on
Dude,
them.
it's exalted. Come
It's
on.
an exalted
Easy.
card? It's a blue exalted card?
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it says draw 3 cards.
I don't play this game, guys.
It's
that's my
teardrop diadem.
Oh, true. I do play that card.
The other one I'm thinking of is the suited card that says if you have
Table
7 things,
Sure.
you can draw 3 cards.
I don't think of cringe cards. So.
That's crazy. You play diadem.
Yeah, it's true, but it's in an Alice deck. Okay.
You play Polaris.
Yeah, that card is cringe, right?
What other cards draw 3?
I don't know. Plenty of draw 2s. Not a whole lot of draw 3s.
Oh, Pyretic Prognosis.
Oh, true. That card is
New RDO card. Draw 3, discard 2.
Creative Shock's
Pretty good
older
one.
sister.
Was it Rile the Abyss? Technically says
No,
it doesn't say draw 3, but it basically reads draw 3.
Well, it's draw 2 though, right? Like literally.
Isn't it draw 1, discard up to, or is it draw 2, discard up to 2
It's
Spectre?
draw 1.
Discard up to 2 Spectre cards if you do draw 1 card for each.
Oh yeah, I guess it is draw 3. Yeah.
Yeah, you can draw 3 off.
Yeah.
And then you can Giga Plus if they're Undying Dreams, Evercurrent Raider, Liminal Guide.
Right.
Oh, true. Zhang Liao Bloodmonger. I forgot about that one.
I own that in foil.
I think
she does say draw 3.
that card
yeah.
requires you to have 0 damage counters, though.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah. 0 damage counters.
Weird.
And you take 20.
Yeah, and then you take 20.
Yeah.
Yep, you take 20, and then all your 20-plus cards go online, like Exeosite.
We had this long aside about drawing 3 cards, and life totals have not changed. Back to Bonnie's turn. We're going to see a
Unprepared Thieving Cut for 3. I assume into the Brisk Windtrotter? I don't even know where we're sending damage at this point. Dude, I think Bright just wanted to, like, watch us suffer with the blue cups.
He was like, these guys don't cast anymore. Let's give them the Luxem game.
Yep. Actually, it was probably Clem. Clem probably went in and said, hey, give them the really long game
I believe
that's going to
it.
go to time.
I believe it. We are going to see a Longtail Grovesword. She is so hot. Deployed on the board. Dude. Going to attack for 2.
You guy's a Bay lover. Which is
Dude,
based?
I
Which is
love
based?
Bay.
Wait, Dungeon Guide's gone.
Yeah, finally respect was shown in Dungeon Guide.
Dude, I actually think Bonnie Rain is about to lose the game.
Yep. It's pretty close. The Grovesword increases the clock by like a real significant amount.
This is crazy. Do you think they're going to play out a game 2?
They have to, right?
I mean, you could scoop.
Sure. I just mean like if you're Bonnie Ren, you have to play it, right? I guess it's like
I mean, you're not going to
locals. Like,
yeah.
it's okay.
The crazy thing is these locals are now worth more than most
That's what I'm saying.
events.
So you got to try, man.
Because if you 4-0 this local, you win a box of RDO.
That's crazy.
It's like $200.
Is that true?
Yes, that's true.
That's
and you
wow.
get EVPs.
I'm not baiting. Like that wasn't a for the stream bait. Like I actually had no
Yeah.
idea.
Yep. TCG NA Online League
Shout out.
has... Oh, dude, another long-tailed Grovesword? Oh, my God. Dude. Guys, you're going to make Cam pass. I can see his nose bleeding already.
We're mousing all over the place.
His nose is bleeding. Do not make him go upside down. He will pass out. I need a co-caster. Edward, don't do this to us, please.
Well, it looks like she's going to end the game pretty swiftly here.
Crystallized Destiny to stop 2
That
damage.
does not feel good.
That is, I think that's just a scoop go next angle.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to know that he needs to try to finish a game 2, right? And it's
Dude,
looking
how are
pretty
you
dire.
stalling for 17 minutes at this point? At this point, you just scoop the game, right?
Is Fluffy attacking for 3? It's like
Fluffy is
actually
attacking
lethal?
for 30.
This is crazy.
Another Crystallized Destiny. Invite, by the way.
What are we doing? Bonnie, what are we doing, man?
Dude, we're just doing.
Bonnie's a caster. He understands how the time works and around. Like, you do have to finish more than this one game. And it's looking pretty dark. The Crystallized is going to work. We have 2 more damage here on offer from Dream Fairy.
Yep. I mean, he's basically dead right now. We're looking at 20, up to 22 at this
I
point.
mean, what's he going to do? He's going to recover 3 down to 19 and then pass the turn?
Dude, those 2 Destinies, block 5. That's like worse than a Resolute. It's like a more expensive Resolute.
Seeing a Verdigris Decree. That's
And
the
Verdigris
third.
Decree in Recollection is going to be enough damage. We're going to see the in-cap number 3 here.
I think this is main phase to try to punch 2 with this Dream Fairy. 2 damage dealt, not the additional 2 that we had hoped for. And he's just going to pass it over. No materialize.
He's
Going
gonna
to
recover.
show.
Oh, he's gonna recover 6, bro.
Oh,
Oh my God, he's so good. But the problem is, Edward has, what is that, 6, 7, 10 damage on the field? That's a lot of damage, actually.
yeah, but that is a couple more turns that we can stall.
Let me see how many more Verdigris Decrees there are in this
I think
deck.
he's
There's,
played 3.
in fact, one more Verdigris
Yeah.
Decree in the deck. The options for this is the craziest game of Grand Archive I've literally ever watched.
Yeah, it's something, man. We are truly gaming.
Dude, he double lucks him side to draw cards.
All right, he understands
and he
that
skipped.
it's
And he
cooked.
skipped.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Yep. So that's over. Now my real question is, do you think they're gonna try to play game 2?
I think you probably try to, maybe if you're Bonnie, right, you can find some bizarre fast dungeon guide striking illuminance game plan, but it's gonna be a pretty uphill battle. After that very swift game 1, we're gonna try to go into a game 2 with just 8 minutes left on the clock. I guess if you're Edward, you're really at not a whole lot of risk. It's going to be really hard for Xander to It's going to be really hard for Xander to win this game too. The producer's got the soundboard whenever he wants it. I'm obliged when I see the way to weigh. So we're going to take a look at some sideboards. I don't know that there's a whole lot that matters on Edward's side to sideboard in here. It looked like he was pretty ahead that game, aside from an unfortunate death of the Byakko White Tiger in the mid game there, but he was able to get across the finish line. Looks like he's pulling out some cards. I do have Bonnie's sideboard pulled up in front of me. And not a whole lot to help. There is a copy of Planet Explosives to maybe deal with some of these pesky allies. There's 2 copies of Yan Shao, Crown General, which will give unique allies Pride 2, but I don't think there's really a whole lot in the way of unique allies for Edward to be stifled by here. So, I don't know. We'll see. See what the plan is. Hopefully you're having a good time, chat. We're hanging out, playing some Grand Archive, the most possible Grand Archive that we can bring you. That's the plan. We want as much Grand Archive as physically possible, so we're gonna butt this round right into the next one. It's a tough one, an interesting matchup too. Obviously, Byakko is not the most popular deck. You don't see it very often, so not something that Bonnie's deck is particularly equipped, or maybe not. Equipped is the wrong word. Maybe not prepared to deal with necessarily. It's sort of like a swing on Wind Allies, right? But we haven't seen a Wind Allies deck be meta relevant for quite a while, aside from like Serene, if you count that. Way, I hear him laugh every time I do it. He's around the corner, and we have the door open like savages, so I can hear Shinja through the wall. It looks like our players are going to try to get in that game too. They do have just 6 minutes on the clock. And we'll see if Bonnie can find a quick kill. It's going to be pretty hard. I think it has to be some sort of like bizarre dungeon guide into Illuminance line. Is basically the only thing that Xander can do to deal enough damage. Edward is mostly like a level 1 deck. So I think maybe only a level 1 deck. So just 19 damage has to be dealt. So it's not impossible, but definitely not what Luxem Xander is known for. Yeah, I guess Wind Wake Up is kind of like Wind Allies, but also on the back foot, I think, these days, especially with the prevalence of Water Aether Wing, trying to bully those Wind Allies, or Wake Up players, rather, out of the format with cards like Drown and Aether. We're going to see a turn 1 Gentle Respite. Huge boon from the Mulligan change. Boon! And then we're going to see a pass on over to Edward. See if he can establish some of those allies here in the early game. Start off our card economy train. We are first going to see a Scavenging Raccoon take care of that Gentle Respite, followed by Mr. Jason Protector picking up that Scavenging Raccoon to do further damage to the graveyard on the side of Bonnie Wren. And
Did
that...
you say scavenging raccoon?
Yeah, turn 1 raccoon eating a gentle respite, followed by Mr. Jason to pick it up.
You know, I guess it's okay to acceptably do that to someone who just hostaged you for 44 minutes.
Yeah.
Or 54 minutes.
First materialized nefarious timepiece.
Into Goja level 1 does make sense. Deadly Opportunist. That's going to come down and clear that Ace and Protector. Is it though? Does Deadly Opportunist not require the class bonus?
You put a gun to my head. I can't tell you what Deadly Opportunist does.
I think it says as long as it's attacking a rested ally, it gains +2. And I think it's class bonus floating.
Dude, it's better than Xander always watching.
Don't you dare say that. Pickle Sword is probably listening.
Hi, Pickle.
Deadly Opportunist. Let me read this card real quick. I am almost correct. I was very close. It is +3.
Oh.
Attacking a rested unit. And it
But
it
it's
is
a
a class
1/2?
bonus
Yeah.
floating, yeah. Pretty good card. I was so close, man. I thought it was a 2/2, but it's a 1/2.
Yeah, 2/2 +2, yeah.
Which does make sense. 3 cost 1/2 with a pretty good effect and floating. It's fine.
Dude,
Dude, your mouse is back?
Mousy.
Longtail Growsword is going to take out that Deadly Opportunist into a scavenging raccoon to banish her, even though she's not floating yet? That's crazy. What does he think? He's playing against Arsana? Needs to have main phase banish for float?
He's just trying to, as you said, sort of retaliatory after that hostage taking in game 1. He's like, you know what, man? I'm just going to eat your graveyard until...
Dude, why doesn't Edward just play raccoons?
I think they're actually pretty good.
I also think they're pretty... I mean, I watched Poro get bodied by them. Well, I say bodied. He would have won, but overtime,
Somebody call up Mr. TCG Isaac. Been really high on the raccoons lately.
Have they put out a video with raccoons yet?
No, he's just been talking about it on the podcast a lot. I don't know if they put out like a deck yet.
Dude?
But I see him buying them every
Mr.
every day.
TCG Isaac, need you to put out your raccoons video. I want to see 4 banner raccoons against Caven. Watching him take like 18 from raccoons.
That's pretty good.
Dude, Protector Raccoon is broken.
Protector?
That card is 2 cost, I believe, fast raccoon that says rest, protect, or prevent 2 from any animal, including itself.
It's pretty good.
Kind of sick because you can just play it outside raccoons too. What do you think is Nefarious Timepiece called?
I guess it wasn't Goja level 1, right? Because he's leveled up already? I don't know.
And I only see 1 card in banishment.
Yeah.
It wasn't GCR, was it?
No, he got a GCR as well. Oh, maybe he paid 1 for the
Dude,
GCR?
he's scavenging raccoons, the thieving cut.
Yeah, just who cares, man? Xander level 2 who?
Dude, Edward is actually going for the aggressive 2-0. He's like actually trying for it. That's so based.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not winning this game 1-0, man.
Timepiece can't call champions as they're not Regalia. Holy Birdseye is teaching me things.
Thank you, Birdseye. I can't read.
Nefarious Timepiece to me just says pay 5, draw a card to memory.
Unlucky Bonnie here plays a creative shock to try to discard something for the Xander level 2 trigger. Does not find it. Discards in an Unbroken Mustang. Shame.
Dude, getting nothing off that feels bad. You have so many options in that deck. Because you can play all the Luxem cards. Like, you could discard, like, a Light Weavers or something.
Mm. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. We'll see if he has a way to level up.
Tongu?
But
oh my god. Quest counter number 1.
Yeah, just who cares, man? Just beat to death through these raccoons and Ace and Protectors.
Swing, 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 swing. It's taking 4. No Resolute standing. So we could see what Ace and Protector into Ace and Protector would put him at 20.
Yeah, that would be pretty good.
Ace and Protector, return Ace and Protector would be kind of sick.
It is the Wombo combo.
Then you play it to return the raccoon.
Yeah. To eat his graveyard again, just insult to injury.
We're going to see 6 cards down, Nefarious Timepiece. 5 cards down, Nefarious Timepiece, banish, draw a card. Then he's going to banish 3 cards. Luxem Sight, Gleaming Cut, and a Turbocharge for his level up. That's pretty rough.
See what he's got.
We're going to go to overtime very shortly here. We got 15 seconds left in regulation.
Destiny, Lightweavers. What's that middle
I don't know
card?
what that middle card is. It does not look relevant, though.
It is a norm card, so it does not have a Luxem reveal trigger. Did get like pretty demonstrably unlucky on that banish for Xander level 3. Lost 2 of his 3 Luxem cards. Pretty unfortunate. We're going to see
Scattering Gusts in response to the Lightweaver's trigger.
To suppress the lads.
Yeah, so he can order them in a way where one comes back and then the other one. So it's going to be Scavenging Raccoons on enter, banish 2, return the ace and bounce the Scavenger Raccoon back to my hand.
Villainous behavior.
Yep. So that's going to happen. Goodbye to the graveyard.
Bonnie passes his skill check, grabs his Lost Providence.
This is going to be turn 0 for Bonnie Rain. He's currently in a position where he's looking pretty cooked.
He's looking pretty cooked.
So 2 to 14. He's looking a little heated.
Yeah.
The
oven is on.
Oh, I mean Edward's oven's been going on since round 1. He's gonna see a Fairy Whispers, grab a Brisk Windtrotter there. Way. He does not have the effigy of Gaia, but he could find enough damage with this. It's a possibility. 17. Gonna go into. It's the most ideal setup here.
Let's see a Kind Beast Scholar.
Scholar. That's okay. It's another 2 damage.
It's another horse.
It probably is another horse. Probably another Brisk Windtrotter.
No, I mean it's a horse in the art right there.
Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna see a baby green slime. No forest cake though.
Can reset his Byakko
19?
trigger if he wants to. I don't think he's used it yet though.
The question is, at this point, you just pass and leave him at 19. I think you do.
Yeah, no chalice, right?
What is that? Oh, it's backup charger.
Yeah, backup charger. Grabs a power cell.
So in response to backup, or in recollection, he's gonna Lost Providence to draw a card. It's gonna be turn 2.
Yep.
Well, usually turns go to time. They don't usually end at the end of turn 3.
Yeah, looks like that might be the way though.
Wee. Fairy Whispers coming out from Edward. Man, I wish that way gif was gif form.
During our break, can we play the Way rap song? Is that gonna get us taken out?
I mean, it's probably fine.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
It's fine. It's my channel. It's fine.
It's probably fine.
Yeah, it's fine. My channel's not very big. We're good. All right, so uncover Lightweaver's Assault. That's an exploit vulnerability and something else. I couldn't tell what the other one was.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of a glare issue.
I'm not gonna lie. In response to that trigger, I think he was supposed to pay 3 for his Portentous Tongu to just draw an extra card to bully him next turn.
Dude, what does it matter? There is no next turn.
What do you mean? Edward gets turn 3.
Oh, I see. Bully him on his turn.
Yeah. Although I'm pretty sure that dude, Mercenary Blade?
He's cooking?
Return to the archive the Mercenary Blade? Okay.
He's going for the draw in game 2. Uncover. Show Lightweavers and Luxem Sight. 2 norm cards. Recover a little bit.
Is going to kill the Ace and Protector off because 2 damage was from the level 3 or the Recollection trigger.
I mean, it makes him pretty safe, but there's no way for him to win the game, so the match is effectively over.
Oh, 1-0 for Edward. Byakko. Byakon.
Byakon.
I don't know if you saw that.
No.
We all started renaming ourselves to different versions of Con. So I'm Canadian Con. Edward decided Byakon was pretty funny.
That is pretty funny.
It was a good one. Faceless Menace was Faceless Con. Do we see... I'm interested to see if Edward can push lethal here, right? He does have the effigy of Guy for the levels. We know he had those Kind Beast Collar, or the Brisk Windtrotters. So this might be Kind Beast Collar for 2. Brisk Windtrotter on the Aeson, and then play another Brisk Windtrotter?
Yeah, it just doesn't matter. It looks like he's just passing the turn over because he could not find a lethal line.
I mean, he won the game, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, right. So it is going to end a 1-0 victory for our Byakko player.
Byakko W.
Byakon win.
Where is the avatar of Byakko, man?
Right.
She's a lot.
Yeah, just not in the deck.
Same
right?
with Ayala. This deck needs Ayala.
That's true. Yeah. Lots of baby green suppressing this game, and it could have been Ayala suppressing, which is just a little bit better. So.
Yep. Could have been. He's gonna Chalice of Blood as if he did have an extra turn just to see what he drew into.
Confused. I believe our game here is over. I think this is turn 4 on the side of Bonnie Wren.
I think they're just playing around for fun, trying to see what they would have gotten.
Seeing if the game would have ended, which I don't think it would have.
Well, how far are you through round 2 on your blue cup?
I'm almost done. Yeah, finishable for sure.
Right.
Oh,
Round 2, guys. That was round 2. Round 2
cheers.
was cheers, man.
It's water.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Drinking water out of our solo cups with our straws,
Yeah.
mixed by our very own Domingo, out of the water fridge where the water goes. Hopefully you guys enjoyed your 50 minutes of Grand Archive. There's as much Grand Archive as we can possibly get. I guarantee the rest of this tournament you will not find more Grand Archive than that. So relish in it.
Only thing I need to request from Brightwing is we find cards decks with RDO.
True. Ideally, RE decks.
If Ari don't pick?
What the? Chad, how are you doing on this fine Thursday evening? Break time? It's break time.
I'm going to go eat some more
I heard
fries.
that from
I'm
Mr.
going to get round 3 and eat some more fries.
How long do we have?
Maybe 5 minutes.
Maybe 5.
Dude, these peanut M&Ms are so good.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
And welcome back to Serene Balance Productions. Guys, we are here at the beginning of round 3. I'm joined with Mental Boon Cam here at round 3 of Blue Cup.
Hey, man. Blue Cup Productions. We are...
Serene Blue Cup Productions.
We're here at round 3. Tyler doesn't drink water very often, so he's, having a good time. We're excited.
Tired.
We're excited for our... RDO event with RDO cards, which our players will hopefully be playing in their RDO decks for this event.
So you wanted Ari? What if we get Razorgill?
Oh, it's like you guys remember Icebound Slam? Hopefully not. It's the same thing, man. It's not an Ari deck. It doesn't count. All right.
He said, "I'm sorry, Cam. I tried. It's technically Ari."
Yeah. Well, what are you gonna do? The deck is pretty good. It has sort of been the talk of the town for the people that are looking at breakout decks out of RDO. Obviously, we have our competitive staples, your CLs, your Aetherwing Dianas, but the Arisana Razorgale deck has been sort of a standout as new archetypes that did not exist before RDO, with the addition of Essence Crucible, which does increase the damage that your Razorgale Callings do because they are spells. And so it's a pretty cool deck.
He's not playing the cool card, though.
Which cool card?
The cool card is when you play Alchemist Cauldron in this deck, and then
like,
you can just start brewing a bunch of shit.
Yeah, for Soothing Potion and stuff. Yeah, I believe, I forget who the player was that was playing at the EMP charity event that was playing. There was 2 Razorgale players. One of them was... Rain Goddess. They were not playing Alchemist Cauldron. Oh, thank you.
Thanks,
thank
man.
you. Water is good. They were not playing Alchemist Cauldron. They were playing like a raccoon side package, and then there was a second Razorgirl player. That
I know who you're talking about. I saw the list. I didn't see who it was though.
Mm-hmm. But it looks like our players are just about ready to go. They're gonna roll up, see who goes first.
Have you played this list yet?
No, I hate Razorgale. I'm just like not a Razorgale player. It is an Ari deck, but like, if you guys didn't know, Tyler and I don't really get the chance to play competitively very much, so I don't really have an incentive. But what I will say...
Wait, hold up. Is this a custom mat?
The Gone mat from Hunter x Hunter?
Yeah.
I don't know. It could be a custom.
Yeah, I didn't know Hunter x Hunter had mats.
You a big Hunter x Hunter
No,
fan?
I mean there's the turn phases on top of the Tristan Shadow Reaver
this
with
is
the
not an
zones.
official one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's but it has Grand Archive printed on it, which is surprising to me.
Hey, I will say shout out to our Ari player.
Barrio, that's who it was.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Our Ari player is using the best Ari sleeves in the business, the main deck
That's
regional
crazy.
exclusive.
That's crazy. You're saying those are better than the feet sleeve?
I'm not saying I don't use both. Shout out to Limbo, but that is not what I was saying, good sir.
It's okay. It's what he was implying, guys. So Razorgale turn 1, a little aggressive here, but it is a decent way to start out the matchup.
Yeah, against the Wind deck too is a little bit risky. Definitely the type of deck that could be running something like Scatter Essence in the main deck would be a little bit overzealous, but definitely possible. We're gonna see a Fairy Whispers deployed.
There's no way to deal with a Fantasia. No way to deal with a Fantasia in the main board. The sideboard has 3 Scatter Essence and a Noble Dissolution, though.
Ooh.
That is a little bit hateful.
Yeah, there was a little bit of fractals popping up before RDO, Noble Dissolution, and the new card. I'm surprised they're not playing the new one. The destroys all Fantasia. I forget what the
Dissipation?
Dissipation, I think.
Dissipation's destroy all Fantasias. Noble Dissolution's fast, but destroy 3.
Fast. Sure.
Dude, Windless Outlook. First Blood here.
Yeah, pretty good start from both of our players. Obviously, Tristan doing what she wants to, build some influence, find some prep generation for her level 2. But we do see the undisruptible turn 1. Razorgale as well. This Ari deck is sort of forced to level up because Essence Crucible does have Arisana bonus. So if they do want to get that extra oomph out of their Razorgale callings, they do have to level to Ari first. So we're going to see that here, and then probably a subsequent Essence Crucible on the following turn. Going to see 2 herbs generated. It's going to be a Silvershine and a Razorvine.
I'm actually surprised you hate Razorgale.
Yeah?
I think Razorgale is actually really fun.
Yeah. I don't know.
I think
Maybe
I
it's
think
just
cheesing people with certain types of Razor Guild decks are not as fun. Like triple 3 visits before it got errata, or like Zephyr or Suppress an Ally, triple Tempest Downfall is like a little bit less
sure.
interesting to me. I do really like this version because it plays really heavily into Arsana's like theme, which is the
It's
whole
true.
like I make potions.
It is a
I do
little
the
bit
potion
closer
thing.
to being an RE deck. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played this new version yet. I will tell you a little bit about my own personal history, Tyler.
Sure. Before you do that, though, I do want to explain to chat, those of you guys who do not know why this is an Arasana Razor Gale.
Mhm.
Like Cam said, Essence Crucible requires you to brew potions. Every
Yep.
potion you brew puts a refinement counter on it that says, as all spell sources your champion deals, all spell sources you deal damage with, deal additional damage based on how many refinement counters you have.
Mhm.
That is the reason why Arasana is very specifically the champion using this.
It is
But yes,
RE bonus. Yeah.
tell me your woes of
Well,
Razor Gill and
my
why we should play Buffeting Hurricane instead.
my likes and dislikes are rooted in my competitive history, and as somebody that has worked with the game at a lot of events, I've only played in 2 Ascents lifetime. And those 2 Ascents were Ascent Houston, which is why I hate Merlin, and Ascent Toronto, which is why I
You
hate
played at Ascent Toronto?
I did.
Oh, you did. You played on stream.
I did play on stream. I got
Yeah, you
crushed
played against
by
Killidas
Yeah.
on Jin. That was a very unfortunate matchup. You did play Arasana though, which
Yep,
was very
I did.
cool. This was pre-players?
No, this post players,
Post
3
players?
visits, current sort of RE. Yeah, pretty cool.
Oh, you were also one of those abusers.
A 3 visits abuser? Well,
Yeah.
not really, because I wanted the text on the card, so I was playing it as it functions now. But
True, but that card read recover 2 whenever you want.
true.
It's pretty good.
We're gonna see
Dude?
another Wind Blessed lookout here.
Outlook V2.
Outlook V2. This one not banned.
Not banned, indeed. 2 cost, you get a preparation counter is pretty decent. It is a body as well. It's not Surveil the Winds.
Mm-hmm.
But Essence Crucible is out on the other side. High Tech has brought out the tech.
Yep. And here it is. Does on enter draw a card, and as Tyler mentioned in the earlier turn, has that Arisana bonus. Whenever you brew, it gets a counter. When you deal damage with spells, it deals plus X damage, sort of like Poison Dagger, which is important to note. It is a not a direct modifier on damage, but it is if you deal damage, you deal plus X instead. So things like Veiling Breeze for 1 will still shut down Razor Gales.
Yeah, we were talking about this with Calming Breeze, whether or not
Yeah.
if you had three refinement counters on your Essence Crucible, if it would get over that.
It will not.
We were
Yeah.
very quickly informed that it will not.
Yeah. We're going to see a Fairy Whispers here in the Reco step. Sorry, phase. Shout out
Hey,
to Dan.
podcast.
We're going to see 1 damage dealt. No
Look,
potion
just because
fruit.
you have the longest running podcast does not mean you can just start slamming.
I
other
can't do it
people's
anymore. I
podcasts.
quit, man. It's not my podcast
The
anymore.
podcast still lives though, even
That's
without
true.
you.
That's true. They live on in my memory. Shout out to the LB boys.
Shout out to Trusty Steve.
Shout out to Trusty Steve.
Oh, here we go. Water bottle time.
We're going to see the Poland Springs come out. Get a brew counter for Essence Crucible. A refinement counter.
I do like distilled water. Oh, the double distilled water. So we're going up to 3 already. These are both going to allow you to draw a card. Now, the crazy thing with distilled water quite literally just says,
Yeah.
give me a refinement counter. And that's it. Because you play it, and then you sacrifice it to draw a card, and it just puts the card right back in your hand. It's no different.
This deck's so crazy, man. Like, this is actually insane. Like, Razor Gale, this is what, turn 3? And Razor Gales are dealing 3. It's as if you had found 3 Razor Gales. Can you imagine any world where opponents like, yeah, it's turn 3. I have 3 Razor Gales on
So
the
the crazy thing is if he plays another Razor Gale. Oh, Stifling Gyre?
Yeah, that looks like a Stifling Gyre to me.
It's kind of big.
We'll see what the
Okay.
name is. Maybe Dungeon Guide. Keep Tristan from leveling out of range here of these
Does he
Razor
go?
Gales.
Does he go Dungeon Guide or does he go Windmill Engineer?
Could go Windmill. But I don't think he's like particularly worried about Windmill. Looks like Dungeon Guide was the name. Unless producer San is making stuff up. DG is the name. So yeah, gonna try to stop Tristan from leveling out of range, which makes a lot of sense. You do want to stop her from getting to a higher life total before you can sort of close the door with this big Razor Gale currently dealing 3 damage. We are gonna see the level 2 Tristan underhanded. Gonna grab another prep and see a new Surveil the Winds art in the Reco phase here. Didn't recognize it right away. Got some
The one that looks like Sylvie.
some sort of
kind of.
cute eared girl on it. She does look Sylvie-esque.
Yep, Sylvie-esque. You're going to take 2 from the Windbless Lookouts. I always want to call them Outlooks.
Hey, cut it out, man.
I'm pretty sure they were originally called some sort of Korhazi card just due to the number that they have in the set, but then they were called Windbless because Windbless is cool. Is that a turbocharge?
That is indeed a turbocharge. Gonna draw 2 cards.
I love drawing cards.
Shout out to Unmake Duality.
What do you like more, drawing cards or pinging people for a billion with Razorgale?
Well, I don't like Razorgale very much, so.
But have you played Razorgale?
No, not
because
really.
I feel like you might like it if
Maybe
you
I
play
do.
it. That's
Like,
the problem.
Not really. Like maybe once or twice.
Windmill Engineer.
Windmill not named on Geyer, so we are going to see that quick, easy draw to memory.
Oh my god, he's taking another one. So much damage. So my favorite thing with this Essence Crucible deck is Speed Potion. I think Speed Potion is a banger card.
It's pretty crazy. Agility 3 is fairly strong and draws a card in its own right. To hand, no less. So, yeah, definitely a pretty strong one. Those are the only 2 potions that High Tech's list is leveraging.
I'm interested in the Beseech the Winds. I think Beseech the Winds in this deck is cool. It's like a way to push damage faster.
Right.
It's like because you need to level up and get Essence Crucible out, so being able to play another materialization faster is like kind of big.
Yeah, it's pretty smart. Definitely that is the downside of a deck like this, is that it does need 2 materializes to start its engine. We're going to see a...
That's the power of water right there.
Of water?
He just went Pretentious Tongu and then sacrificed a water to draw a card to banish the Tongu for an extra card.
That is the power of your Dasani water.
Dude, why does the Dasani water bottle let you draw to hand? And why does it say draw to memory?
I don't know, man. I mean, I guess it's weird that all of these cards were like assumingly designed in a world where like this is an Arisana card and it's fine that it draws to hand, but like...
I mean, this card is quite literally for Essence Crucible.
Right. I just don't think that Essence Crucible is for Razorgale.
That's also true. That's true. Essence Crucible is definitely for the fire card that says, deal X amount of damage multiple times.
Sure, yeah. Oh, Perdition?
Yeah.
I wasn't even thinking about Perdition.
Yeah, Perdition with Essence Crucible is probably crazy.
That kind of rips, actually. You're a smart guy.
Thanks. I actually played. I used to play Perdition and Fire Vanitas before like Horrors and Taxes was a thing.
Right.
I loved Fire Vanitas as a concept. It was like, oh, cool. I get all these win cards at +1, and then I can also just play Creative Shock. But Perdition was really cool because if they had like a windmill, and then they had like any other ally, and then an Ace Protector, you just kill the whole board.
Yeah,
just kill the whole board. That shit's crazy.
Yeah. So it's a cool card.
All right, water bottle number 2 sacrificed. We are very hydrated.
Tyler and I are also hydrated, drinking our water bottles. He reached for his empty blue cup because he is a degenerate and has a problem. But I put a water bottle instead.
I put my water bottle on the floor because I was afraid I was going to spill it. I really thought for a moment there when the Razorgale came up on screen that he played a second Razorgale. I realize now that it was a Fairy Whispers. In response, Bangfish is going to play a Veiling Breeze, the new PTM art version of it.
And it's okay to just Veiling for like 1 here or whatever. Don't really have to worry about the Essence Crucible. Looks like it's going to be a Veiling for 2 just in case we do see some sort of like if he deploys another Razorgale or something. Or I guess that doesn't matter. But regardless, going to Veiling for 2, keep himself pretty safe while we resolve this Fairy Whispers. Going to see
4 prep counters too.
Tempest Downfall on top.
Yo, Tempest Downfalling?
Does have Mage class bonus that card, but
Tempest Downfall is interesting. If Tempest Downfall said Cleric class bonus or said suppress anything, it would be kind of crazy.
Be pretty crazy.
Emp, the Razorgale King himself, mentioned to me that it was suppress an ally.
Yeah.
I knew it was Mage bonus, gladly. I didn't have to completely make myself a fool of myself.
Only a little bit.
Only a little bit. But, that's a normal thing for us. That's kind of what we do. It's who we are.
Here to be the clown that you guys can laugh at. Hopefully you enjoy.
So, context for that one, too. Someone today in the TCG NA server, when I said, hey, we're going to... we might be late for round 1, where I just landed. The flight's late. We're going to try to get the stream up no matter what. They said, don't worry, you can just blame Cam.
Guys, this bit sucks. It's like, I don't get it. What did I do to deserve this?
You should work more.
Yeah, I don't work enough. We're going to see a Fairy Whispers played by Tristan here.
All right, so here's the question.
Stifling Trap.
Is he going to kill him in response to materialization?
I don't He does have quite a lot of cards in hand here.
Fairy Whispers. So we're in Recollection instead.
Yeah.
I guess we're not seeing lethal.
Nope, just going to pick up, draw for turn.
This deck is explosive, though.
Yeah,
especially when the Essence Crucible has 2 refinement counters. We're like very explosive right now.
Yeah, 2 is a lot. Any spell he activates will deal 3 damage. Any wind element card at all.
I thought we were gonna go into Ingredient Pouch,
Hmm.
but I guess Tongu makes sense if you don't already have a potion in your hand. Because
Right.
if you have a Speed Potion, you definitely go Ingredient Pouch. In 2 turns, you just get 1 more damage on everything,
Right.
and it triggers the Razor Gale for 3 already, anyways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see. Looks like just playing patient. He's not under a whole lot of pressure. Tristan definitely not the kind of deck that pressures you super early, aside from cards like Slice and Dice, and I'm sure there's plenty of cards waiting in High-Tech's hand if he wants to deploy something like a Veiling Breeze or whatever. So just going to play patient for now, try to establish as much influence as he can before he goes for any sort of big push with these cards in hand.
Dude, he's playing Imperial Alchemist.
Dude, I love Imperial Alchemist. That's
Isn't that
crazy.
Get a buff counter every time you brew a card?
It's a 1/3 on enter it gathers, and then when you brew a potion, it gets a buff counter.
That's based. Wait, can you? Oh yeah, because you can brew non-potions, I guess. Technically.
Yeah, hide and bush.
Shaker.
Prima materia too.
Prima Materia is what? A Fantasia?
It's an item.
Oh.
Yeah, not a potion.
Mastermind scheme level 2 to go to 8 is kind of ballsy.
Yeah, especially with your opponent having so many cards in hand. But I guess he took the you didn't kill me in my recollection phase, means you probably can't kill me in response to this. So I'll just get some prep, try to set up for something big next turn. Gonna pick up 3 cards with agility.
That's pretty good. He just needs to mark his extra damage counter. All good. Producer's on marked it for us.
All good.
Tempest Downfall in the end phase.
Just hard casting this Tempest Downfall. Gonna trigger Razor Gale as well for a whopping 8 damage.
This is a
Crazy.
really good time to Tempest Downfall. Wait, 8 damage? Isn't it?
It's 3 from Razor Gale. And 5 from Tempest.
Because Tempest. Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Yeah, this is a really good time to face check the Veiling Breeze. If he Veiling Breezes, you're happy because that's 1 less Veiling to deal with. If he doesn't Veiling Breeze, then you get 8 damage. You're happy.
Yeah, looks like in-cap was the play from our Tristan player. In-cap to the Tempest, but still going to take 3 from the Razor Gale trigger.
Pouch.
We're going to see that pouch. Who got their pouch out?
High-Tech
does.
I remember there was a time where Cam was like, guys, can we touch pouches?
Yeah.
And then as soon as I got my pouch out, he's like, I don't want to speak to you anymore.
Well, that's after you betrayed me, but maybe people won't ever see that video trapped on my computer somewhere. Me. That one's for us. That's not for you, Chad. For the casters at home.
It's okay. For anyone who knows, if you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Yeah, shout out.
You know.
Maybe he's in chat.
Shout out my goat, Poro, the Tony goat.
Speaking
Imperial
of my goat,
Alchemist.
we're going to see the Imperial Alchemist. He's going to gather one.
Holy.
Also a wind element card. So.
Dude, that's singed.
That's singed, bro.
That's crazy. He's way cooler than singed, though.
Yeah, singed is a cringe.
I have no idea what any Riftbound card does.
What any Riftbound card does?
Yeah,
He's not in Riftbound. He's just in good old League of Legends.
Dude, that's even more lame. Singed in League of Legends is actually lame.
Yeah, he is lame.
Producer San heard me say that.
Is Shinja a big singed player?
All right, I see him play at ARAM when we play.
Well, ARAM is a whole different. I love singed and ARAM. We're not making this a League of Legends show. We are going to see that speed potion that we mentioned.
Speed potion. It's actually it pairs really well, right? You get the on-enter gather, you get the gather from the ingredient pouch into the speed potion, which requires you to have 2 herbs to brew. This is going to trigger the Razor Gale as well as the Essence Crucible. Cam, can you order them in a way where Essence Crucible gets the Remind counter before the damage from Razor Gale?
Yeah, when you brew a card is a on-activation trigger, so you can stack the Essence Crucible on top of the Razor Gale trigger, which is also an on-activation trigger before the speed potion resolves. So you can deal 4 here. Then we do also have a trigger on Imperial Alchemist that'll get a buff counter because you brewed a potion.
Sheesh.
So make him like kind of a threat, turns him into the Grand Archive Classic 2 power, but yeah, he is 2/4, yeah.
2/4 kind of big.
2/4, good buddy.
2/4 is big because, we see another distilled water, he's going to become a 3/5. Suddenly he's, actually out of range.
Yeah, important that there's 3 power worth of allies on board as well on the side of Bankfish. So
Surveil the winds in response. I think digging for a Veiling Breeze does not see the Veiling Breeze. We have a Shadow Strike and Incapacitate, and I believe that's a Crystallized Destiny.
yeah, and you can't incap a potion, not an action card. So it looks like all of these things are going to resolve. We're going to have 4 damage from the Razor Gale. We're going to have another 2 damage from the Imperial Alchemist. All kind of coming up high-tech this game. Can also crack this speed potion to gain agility 3 as well in case they want to have any sort of shenanigans on Bankfish's turn. So definitely a good place to be. Feeling pretty good as a Razor Gale player. Going to come in for 2. Razor Gale really good at preying on the non-water decks. Not having Fracturize in your arsenal does make it pretty hard to deal with this Essence Crucible nonsense. And we are seeing that on full display here in round 2. We're going to see another Tempest Downfall.
Actually, a lot of people building around the water interaction. I've noticed people are playing, I don't think it's in this list, but people are playing Obscured Offering.
Yeah, to protect their Crucible. It's definitely smart. We are going to see an in-cap meet this Tempest Downfall, but still going to eat 4 from that big Razor Gale trigger. And then finally, we have a Veiling Breeze looking to get that last 4 points of damage now that Bankfish is hands down. So it looks like that is going to be game 1, going to high tech. Getting there.
Dude,
Razor Gale.
your girl won, Irisana.
Dude,
but
she's
your most hated
so
deck
good.
won.
She's so good at winning at level 1 with broken cards. That's the Arisana history lesson.
Winning at level 1 with broken cards. What was her other deck that won at level 1 with broken? Oh,
the stupid Icebound Slam deck.
I forgot about that one.
Abusing 0 cost Polaris. Yeah.
Yeah, 0 cost Polaris just to defend for allies was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that was a big one.
Shout out to you, Ari. Doing your best.
That was a big one. The reason life totals were different was Bankfish forgot to mark a damage on high tech.
Yeah.
But they fixed it in the end when high tech won the game. So
yeah, it's okay. If you deal 60 damage with Razor Gale, does it really matter what your opponent's
True.
life
Only
total is?
one Razor Gale needed is kind of crazy, especially since when you look at high tech's deck, there's a lot of things to dig for the Razor Gale, right? We see Fairy Whispers obviously is one of the strong ones. We're seeing Scout the Lands. Obviously, these are fast things that trigger the Razor Gale as well, but we're playing 2 Gale Stream Insights, right? That is specifically to look for this card, right? It's 1 cost less for Cleric, 1 cost less if you have 4 or more memory at the time of its activation.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, I guess when you play it, you need to have 4 in already. Otherwise, it wouldn't cost less.
Correct. Yes. Yeah, it does have to be prior to its activation. But yeah, it's a little bit crazy where this game, right? He had 3 refinement counters on Essence Crucible, 1 Razor Gale in play, and people that know how Razor Gale functions, it's a sort of deck that doesn't really do anything until it finds multiple copies of Razor Gale. But we saw 1 Razor Gale there effectively acting as 4.
Dude, Essence Crucible is basically Razor Gale times 2.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, it's wild.
Especially since you have Waste on Enter Gather. Now, this makes me wonder if people are going to play more Gather cards in the deck, right? So we already have Tend the Lands. We already have the Ingredient Pouch. Imperial Alchemist is something I don't think I've seen in other decks, but maybe it already was there. Do you think anyone will play more than just that?
I think Imperial Alchemist is an interesting one because it is a wind element card, so it triggers Razor Gale. The thing that I've seen most often in that slot is new RDO card Floral Arrangement, which says make a Silver Shine and a Phrasia, which is a pretty strong card. It has non-class bonus floating memory. So I think if you're going to play any Gather card, that card is probably the most efficient one to do it, but it is a norm card, so it doesn't trigger your Razor Gale. So I think Imperial Alchemist is like a half step, where it's a card that gathers, but it is also something that will trigger your Razor Gale, turn on your Veiling Breezes, be found with Fairy Whispers, stuff like that. So,
what do you think about Cultivate?
Cultivate's okay. It doesn't scale particularly well. It does end up as a fast speed gather too most of the time, which is pretty good. Obviously, you're going to be able to imbue it. I think it sort of feels pretty similar to Imperial Alchemist. Definitely an option, though.
What do you think about Decompose? Thinking about that one, too.
Probably too mimetic. I don't think you have enough allies.
Foraging Servant?
Foraging Servant based, but also norm. Probably worse than Floral Arrangement.
Sad. Truly sad.
I think that if we look at the list from the EMP charity event, the list that was running the Alchemist Cauldron was running some more gather cards, I believe, floral arrangement as well. So
That would make sense though. They were playing
they
more
played
potions.
more potions, yeah.
They were playing the fire potion, combustible potion.
Mhm.
Is that the creative shock potion?
Yeah, Creative Shock, and then they were playing Soothing as well. Just all the new ones because they're like immensely broken compared to the older potions. So.
That's
All right,
pretty cool.
we're gonna see a Windbless outlook. Looking out for outlooks.
We're gonna see the 2 costs get a prep counter card here from
Yeah.
Tristan.
2 cost 1/3 prep counter card.
The Korhazi Outlook replacement that Tristan needed really badly.
And then we're gonna pass on over to High Tech.
Oh, he was playing 4 Imperial Luck. I mean, that makes sense when you play more
Rude.
potions, right?
Shout out my goat, Imperial Alchemist.
Dude, 3 visits, based card.
Yeah, it's okay.
Do you like the new art or the old art?
Old art for sure. Full
Really?
art. Yeah,
Not
it's full
even-
art, man.
Oh, that's the only reason?
Yeah, it looks better.
Chat, what do you think? 3 visits old, 3 visits new.
Chad, what do you think? Is Razorgale cringe? Is Razorgale on turn 1 cringe? Is this cringe? High Tech has a cringe play. He's played a Razorgale calling on turn 1.
Just side in your answers. You have 3 scatter essences.
True.
Just scatter essence him and then level
Scatter,
up.
bro.
Scatter him and level up right now.
Just scatter him, forehead.
You even played backup charger for an increased chance at drawing your scatter essence. You are a deck that glimpses like 13.
Drawing your outs is a skill. And I don't believe Bankfish has done said thing and drawn his out.
Might be cooked.
Might be cooked.
So here's my argument for new 3 visits.
Yeah.
It has fixed text on it.
I think the new 3 visits art is probably better, but it's not full art. So
But it has the correct text
I
on
don't
it.
care about the correct text. I've been playing that card correct the whole time, man. Somebody had to tell me that.
Oh, turbocharge into the scatter essence.
Huge.
Skilled, giga skilled. That's the way.
It's gonna do it. Just slam it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, there it is. We
There
see
it
the scatter.
Is Cyclical Breeze a class bonus? Is only for a lower cost, right?
It is, I believe, class bonus made.
It is lower cost.
Oh,
I wasn't,
cleric made.
I wasn't sure if it was lower cost or if it was the actual effect itself.
Yeah.
Thurible. Okay, so Thurible is going to banish the Scatter Essence for floating, and then hopefully a Beseech for high tech. That's like, what, the ideal line here?
Yeah, a fine trade. I mean, like, the Beseech would be pretty good, but he has lost his sort of output here, so he really does need to find another Razorgale as well. Does have the influence where he can, like, play a Razorgale and a Beseech this turn. Like, obviously that would be, Magical Christmas Land, but...
Well, I guess you would Razorgale first and then
yeah,
Beseech.
then play Beseech,
Dude, what if he Razorgales into a Cyclical Breeze?
I guess if you level first, Razorgale costs less because it is cleric class bonus.
It's probably worth it to
Yeah,
Beseech
yeah.
then in that case. So you Beseech into Razorgale into Cyclical Breeze?
We see Stifling Gyre.
Stifling.
Probably just naming Dungeon Guide, same as before. It's a little bit too late on Lookout. Yeah, looks like DG is the name. Again, just trying to keep Tristan down here at level 1 and 2 with the Mortals for as long as he can. Then we're going to follow that up with a Fairy Whispers, looking for those big impactful cards, Razorgale, Beseech, whatever.
Speed Potion.
Speed Potion.
Distilled water, second from the top.
We do love a little bottle of water.
You definitely don't want to put that on the top and whiff. That would be really sad. There was someone, I think it was Frankie Doodle, whiffed the Fairy Whispers in the EMP Cup, and that was like crippling.
Does find a Razorgale calling off of the Fairy Whispers here.
Pass turn.
That's interesting. It looks like it was a Fairy Whispers in response to the Stifling Gyre trigger, because he then drew into memory.
Huh.
Which is very, very strange way to do that.
Okay, so we're going to see a Thurible. It's going to banish the Fairy Whispers.
Yep.
Oh, and the Razorgale. Okay,
True.
so no Cyclical Breeze on
cyclical.
one Razorgale.
We all know that another one has been found, though, as he did have to reveal it to his opponent.
Also, as a side note, I think Arasana 1 is the best art because she's holding the flowers.
Wrong, but acceptable opinion.
Okay, I'll take that.
Yeah.
I'll take that. It's definitely not Lucent Arbiter.
No. My favorite art is Sorry, level 2.
A or B?
B, she's got the deeper V.
I knew it was going to be that.
It's B for the pipe.
Everyone else is like, guys, I love A. The
Yeah.
red coat is better. And I'm like,
shout out.
guys, Cam wants
V.
the...
Shout out hashtag pipe, dude. You only get the pipe on the 2B. Hashtag pipe.
I actually do like the background in 2B a lot
Yeah.
more than in 2A. It's quite a bit nicer.
Pipe enjoyers get it. Where are my pipe enjoyers
I'm
at?
a steampunk enjoyer.
Yeah. We love pipes.
Dude, the board just got big. We went from Windblast to Windblast plus Windmill.
You got me talking about Ari. I looked away from the game exclusively. So there is a couple more allies here going to provide a little bit of pressure. Again, like we said in game one, Tristan not really known for her pressure-oriented game plan. She usually like pecks at you a little bit, and then if she has a fast slice and dice, you just die out of nowhere. So not a huge worry here for High Tech, but he is a little bit behind. Does need to reestablish a Razor Gale. Obviously needs to grab his Crucible and do some brewing. So there is quite a checklist that Arisana has to meet before she can start dealing any damage.
That's why I feel like Razor Gale's fair.
Yeah,
Like, you have to actually play the cards in order, and you have to have the materializations.
I think it's okay. It's like a lot fairer than it was with Vanitas. Personally, I just find it like a little bit boring to
It's
play.
a lot better than playing against Fire, Diana, blow you up in one turn if they get lucky with Sparklink.
Yeah, that
Or
that
Singeing,
makes
or what is
sense.
it? Ignition Draw?
Yes, Ignition Draw. Yeah.
Ignition Draw is a bit of a crazy card. Sparklink also very good.
Mm-hmm.
One cost floating.
It's a good one.
Each player draws a
Player
card, I
draws,
think.
yeah.
Yeah.
New increasing danger. We are going to see a Razor Gale played.
And it's fast.
Sparkling?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Sparklink is fast
I
too.
believe so.
Reclaim in response? Is this Soup Girl Reclaim?
Pick up the hand.
Surely
Easy
it's
base.
surely. Well, I think everyone has one now because of PTM EVPs, right?
Soup? It is Soup
It
Girl.
is Soup Girl. Yeah, I think most people have a Soup Girl Reclaim because of PTM EVPs, which kind of makes me sad because I just finished picking up my set of the Sapphire ones like right before it came out. I was like, yeah, it is
They're
what
like
it is.
dirt, right? Yeah.
It's kind of like Prism Spire Scepter coming out in RDO as an armament.
Now you can get those sweet Gwendolyn reclaims as well. And they're very, very cute. So that's where I'm at.
We've been put on a clock for Blue Cup.
Blue Cup time.
Yep, the answer is always yes.
I thought that we made such a fool of ourselves on the break that Domingo was like, here's a bottle of water. You guys are fucked.
No, I think he just wanted to make sure we were alive. You know,
No, we're chilling.
we're chilling. I'm Razor Galing everywhere. I love Razor Gale.
Yeah, it's a deck. I love looking at art.
If I don't say that I love Razor Gale, I cannot suppress that memory.
Oh, sure. you have to.
I have to tell myself that I love Razor Gale.
That was the one event that I didn't work that season, and every day
the
I wake up
2-hour
I
and
thank
47-minute game
mm-hmm.
or set for the quarterfinals where I had to cast TCGC, TCG Cactus, True Cactus Gaming Cactus versus True Champion Gaming Caben on the same deck list. Very mirrored, very few differences. And talk about how many times someone would scatter Essence the other Razor Gale into Cyclical Breeze, because at the time there were very few cards that said Banish from Memory. You know, hitting the Crimson Protective Trinket and hoping to hit whatever was decent in the memories to -2 them.
Guys, do Tyler a favor. Go watch that quarterfinals. Give us one more clip.
No, I don't even know if you can watch that quarterfinal.
True?
I don't even know if the video is still there. Because the event was so long and YouTube has that 12-hour thing, it's probably there because it was day 2.
Mm-hmm.
But I do explicitly remember that during the finals, we started the finals, and then we had to give the keynote.
Yep.
And then we had to go back to the finals.
Yep. I remember it well. Thankfully from the audience perspective and not from yours, so Godspeed. We do see another distilled water here. Lots of bottles of water on hand for Ari, getting the second counter on Essence Crucible.
Dude, Calming Breeze to get the Essence Crucible, also kind of big.
Yeah.
Not having to expend, managing to maintain a very good life pool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looking kind of like the bully angle here. Ari definitely in the driver's seat. We're going to see a windmill here.
Okay, do you feel like it's okay that Tristan finally gets bullied?
Yeah, she's been on top long enough. I feel like Tristan's been like a top 3 or 4 meta deck for 2 years. So, like, it's okay.
Dude, he missed the draw from Essence Crucible? I have no idea. I wasn't paying attention. I'm not going to lie. Sorry, guys.
We were yapping too much. He'll be all right.
It's my first time that I get to cast. It's very fun.
It's actually my first
have
time
to.
casting at all. So, yeah.
Okay, congratulations.
Yeah,
you bypassed having to make a reel
Thank
for
you.
SPP.
Yeah. I hear, not everybody needs a reel, apparently.
It's okay. We'll never let you back on.
Yeah.
It's fine. You'll be stuck with Mental Boon.
I think if we can make a rule here, now that I'm in an authoritative position on Serene Balanced Productions, I think that we should ban every caster that doesn't have a reel. Do you think that's acceptable?
You're trying to ban your own boy Audier? That's crazy. You hate that guy.
Listen, that man's got to, the fire's got to be lit or he won't do anything, right? So, why are we getting clipped?
No, no, no.
I
I'm going back and trying to see if he drew off the Essence
I see.
Crucible.
All
Or
right,
not.
we're doing some judge TO work to see if we missed a draw here.
He didn't draw off the Essence Crucible. Okay.
All right, so we're gonna see if we can get that adjusted here for your feature match. In the meantime, we're seeing Bangfish pick up a Assassin's Ripper, and then it looks like still in rec phase here, we're gonna play a Surveil the Winds, pick up the 4th prep counter that is going to unlock that level Tristan level 2 ability to draw 2 cards when he decides to go there. Quite a lot of influence here for Bangfish. But maybe setting up for a big slice and dice here. Assassin's Ripper at level 1 is a pretty scary materialize if you're on the other side of Tristan. We'll see if that's the route that they choose to take. Pretty dangerous against a wind deck with several cards in hand. A single Veiling Breeze can do a lot of work in this situation. But it might be the only out the Bangfish has here, so he might just force the issue. See if he can force out a Veiling Breeze. Really thinking about it. Maybe trying to deploy something like a Sadie here, which is a little bit safer. We'll see. 2 down and 2 back up. Really laboring over this decision. All right, so first going to prep the Assassin's Ripper. Go down to 3, and then he is going to go for the slice, so he is just going to sort of force the issue here, force High Tech to have it. It's going to be a slice and dice coming in for 6 and then 9. Going to be 15 damage represented, which would be lethal damage to High Tech, but we do have the Veiling Breeze. As the wind player is known, we'll see how many in-caps can be forced back. The first in-cap on Veiling Breeze. We'll see if there's a second Veiling waiting in the wings. There is a second Veiling.
In cap 2?
Is there a second in-cap?
So he's taking all the Razor Gill triggers in between.
Yeah.
So that first in cap technically should be in the... Oh, okay. So revealing 5 for the Veiling Breeze. This is going to be slice and dice for 1 into slice and dice for
3.
4. 1 and 4. It's always 3 more.
Yeah, pretty brutal that he had the second Veiling there. Didn't need to exactly have it, and I think Bangfish sort of smartly decided that this is basically my only out here. I'm sort of a dog, I think, in this matchup if I'm playing Tristan, and so I do have to force him to have it. Unfortunately, he did have double Veiling to fight through that single in cap, so pretty
looking
hard.
like potentially cooked. Okay, so I do see... What are we holding on to? We're holding on to a Veiling Breeze. We're holding on to an Innervate Agility. Innervate Agility would provide Spell Shroud, which would be nice.
Yeah, interesting part about Razor Gale Calling is that it is a mandatory trigger. And so if you play an Innervate and your opponent plays any sort of wind element card, they do have to target themselves with Razor Gale Calling, because it does say target champion, and your opponent is no longer a legal target.
True.
So you can do some tricky stuff there. Pretty hard to bait your opponent into dealing themselves too much damage, but
you'd have to do something fast. You have to play like Innervate in response, like fast damage, and force them to take damage.
Right.
However, you can also kill them in response to the Innervate, right? Because Innervate has to fully resolve before they get Spell Shroud.
Yep.
They will recover as part of cost,
but also D-level.
But also D-level.
Yeah.
Let's see. So we're going to see a Calming Breeze from Bangfish. High Tech, I believe, had every card down because of the double Veiling Breeze, so it was a pretty free-played Calming Breeze. Just going to pass. Yeah. Not much else you can do here. Windwalker Boots. Now, this would be the turn here. If you can get lethal in response right now is the perfect time for it.
Yeah, it looks like there is a pause here in the recollection phase from Bangfish, so maybe High Tech doing some math, seeing how much damage can I do. He has just 2 cards in hand. Pretty unlikely that he has anything. I believe Bangfish does have a Veiling Breeze.
He does.
So he is holding up a little bit of protection. But he is going to go for some action. We're going to see a Tempest Downfall.
Downfall's pretty good.
Downfall for 8 total.
So we're going to see a Veiling Breeze. In response to Veiling Breeze, do we see enough damage? Wait. He's got to say, I guess he's letting him resolve the Veiling Breeze?
Yeah, looks like he said that's good. And so the way that Essence Crucible works, Veiling for 3 here is going to soak it entirely because it does have to deal damage before it gets amplified. Then we'll see the Terrafring cracked as well. Stem a little bit of this ally damage. But a game that was looking like fairly lost for Bangfish does look somewhat in control here. Ari is just a level 1 deck, does have just 9 life remaining.
Which just moves to end step immediately, grabs a prep counter from the Windwalker boots, which also has a new foiling with the RDO armaments. It's actually really pretty. I just got mine from a friend, from a local. They handed it off to me right before I left. Gorgeous, gorgeous card. Actually, got me some really cool deck building ideas.
Yeah, with Windwalker boots?
Windwalker boots. Dude, any wind deck, you can just add Assassin and Windwalker boots. And it's actually like kind of not bad.
Kind of goes crazy.
Because it also just says draw a card when
Right.
you're at 5 prep counters, right?
True.
So for those of you Pantheoners, a lot of cool stuff. Cards like Windwalker boots are kind of efficient, right?
If you're not a Pantheoner, you should be a Pantheoner.
True. You should, if you're not a Pantheoner, join us over at Mental Boon on YouTube and on the Twitters, or X, as some of the new kids call it. I'm a bit of a boomer, so I call it Twitter. Because
I call
it's
it
the
Bird
app.
Yeah.
Yep, Bird app. That's my guy right there. He knows me too well. He is my people.
Yeah.
He is my people.
If you don't do that, we'll never forgive you. So.
So we're going to see a Topsy Decree here. Modes on the Topsy Decree will be discard a card and Spell Shroud. I don't quite see what that discard is. Not going to lie.
On the top here,
Yeah.
it is a Spell Shield Wind.
Nobody plays that card except Yoitsu.
Yeah. It is in high tech's list, and it is indeed a Spell Shield Wind.
To which that card was resolved very incorrectly the one time we've ever seen it played too. It was resolved because he thought it protected an ally, and then it protected champion, and then Gawain swung into it, dealt damage, sacrificed, discarded a card. Yeah, it was a Spell Shield Wind was an interesting one for sure. But
it's okay. It's not the worst card.
Dude, at least play the cool one.
Oh
The
yeah, the one with
SP2.
this on it.
Yeah, we like Vanitas. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, you're a Vanitas guy, not a Vanitas guy.
I like saying Vanitas. I don't know why.
I come from a Kingdom
okay.
Kingdom
So,
Hearts household.
so the reason I say Vanitas
Yeah.
is because of the anime show. Vanitas no Carte.
The anime show.
The anime. Never mind,
You
dude.
lost
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Kingdom Hearts, it's Vanitas. So
Yeah, well, Kingdom Hearts is cringe. I'm just kidding.
you heard that, chat.
That's so
Chat?
untrue. I was kidding. It's so untrue.
can't get him.
I love Kingdom Hearts. 3 visits in response here. The better version, the first edition version.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to see damage on the stack. It's going to take the damage. It's going to go to the graveyard here. I believe this is in end step.
Recollection.
I was wrong.
Is the call from producer.
I was really thinking it was end phase because I don't see 2 on the preparation counter there for Bangfish, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it looks like then it is the end phase, as we're just going to get a pass from high tech here over to Bangfish. We're going to just... Was that a skip materialized draw?
In recollection.
Oh, his own... I see.
In opponent's recollection.
Yeah, it was
I'm
in
gonna-
Bangfish's recollection.
I'm going to 3 visits.
I see.
Bonnie's just a horse. Dude.
Dude?
Vanitas won an event on Razorgale. It did not win an event on Horse in Texas.
Nobody remembers that event, Tyler.
I remember that event.
I know.
Jet almost won that
I know
event
you do.
on not Vanitas.
Yeah, that was sick, to be fair. We're going to see another...
When was the
Windblast
Topsy?
Lookout.
Previous turn. Previous turn was the Topsy, I believe.
Yeah, I believe it was the turn before, yeah. It's a little bit difficult with both of these decks that really want to interact at fast speed to track exactly where we are. But right now, we're in the main phase of Bangfish. We're going to see that Windblast Lookout deployed.
Most of it's just the fact that it's on webcam. It has absolutely nothing to do with the blue cups in our hands.
Yeah, definitely not. Blue cups are not a problem at all. You guys would let us know, right, if we started to be unintelligible, right, chat? Chat, you
Dude,
would
they're
let-
just going to call us stupid right off the bat.
Yeah. Chat, you would let us know, right? We're friends, right, chat? Chat?
Well, I don't know, maybe.
Chat?
Maybe when you were back on Lineage Break.
What the sacrifices I make. All right, we're gonna see a ingredient pouch materialize from high tech. And,
Pouch into Alchemist, into Speed Potion, into Triple Downfall. I guess you can't Triple Downfall.
You've heard the call. No, that's exactly what's happening. We're gonna see pouch into speed potion and into alchemy
Actually?
into speed potion.
You can double Downfall still because the potion gives you Agility 30.
True.
You'll draw exactly.
True.
You'll draw exactly enough cards to play the second Downfall for 8, which would be kind of crazy.
That would likely kill his opponent. But we're gonna see an innervate. It looks like in the record.
Oh, okay. Do we see lethal in response to the innervate? That's the question.
Be such a tall order though, right? I guess
It's
not
not tall. It's
six
two- it's
damage,
two
right?
spells.
Yeah, he needs 2 spells. 2 cards in the hand of Bangfish, so could be holding up a Veiling Breeze. We're going to see 3 visits as the first.
That is the craziest comm I've ever seen. It's you're doing great, heart, into Cam has intelligence to lose.
What? It's crazy. Why am I bullied so often? What did I do, Chad?
That's so funny.
I'm the monkey and
All right,
dance for the camera.
Here's a question for you, Cam, because you're
Yeah.
the Arasana main. So we're going to see a Siphoning Trap. This is going to trigger the Razor Gale, which gets bonus damage from the Essence Crucible.
I think this is going to trigger the win from High Tech as well.
Yeah, so there's the win. Let me ask you this. If you are Arisana level 1 with an Essence Crucible that has 3 refinement counters on it, and you have a Razor Gale Calling on the field, if you activate Innervate Agility and you de-level your champion as cost, does it trigger the Essence Crucible or not?
Because the second trigger is Arisana bonus.
Yeah.
It's on activation, so yeah, it will.
So it is on activation.
It's not on resolution.
But as part of the activation cost, you have to de-level.
I don't know. Where's my judge?
It's a good question to ask, right? Because I believe every Arisana player does play Innervate Agility.
I guess it wouldn't, huh? Because it says part of cost.
Theoretically. Yeah. I don't think it would.
That's a fair point. Yeah, because it is Arisana bonus to deal the damage, right? You get the brew counters no matter what?
Yeah, so if... Yeah. Oh, the Arisana bonus
the other one.
Okay. So we're totally safe.
Yeah, Arisana
if
just
it was
counters.
Flipped, that would be a very regular judge call, I think, at events.
Don't worry about it, chat. You're fine.
Oh, we're safe.
Play your cringe Razor.
They said that you it's because you didn't launch cosplay.
I can't please everybody, okay? The deal was, Tyler.
I don't even know what the deal was.
All right, listen. I
need a piece of history.
All right.
History lesson time. Let's go.
Hey, guys, I do a podcast on the internet, or I used to, at least. On said podcast, I believe it was for Ascent. It was right after AMB came out. No, it was right after HVN came out. What was the Ascent right after HVN came out?
Seattle.
All right, so it was for... it was for Ascent Seattle. I said that I will do a cosplay of Blanche if Dao-chan makes top 32 or whatever. I think a top cut at the time was still top 32 because I was so convinced that she was terrible. And
didn't know the Fractals deck existed.
Sorry, I said Terra Dao-chan, right? And at the time, Terra Dao-chan was awful. But I believe it was Noel or one of the other chess club folks.
Rex got 7th place with Terra Dao-chan.
Which was technically a Terra deck because it had level 3.
It had level 3 and Scepter of Awakening.
So I got pitted on that. But the deal was that, a rich guy, Lineage Break Sean, had to buy it, and he just hasn't. I'll wear it.
So you're going to say if I message Sean right now and tell him that he needs to get
He will
fitted,
know. He'll be like, same, man.
Chat, don't think I've never done anything for you because I'm doing a lot for you right now.
Well, I tried to schedule it several times. I'm poor, man. I have to spend all of my money on Ari cards. I have to spend all of Tyler's money on Ari cards. Like, I don't have money for cosplay. It's insane. It's insane to think that.
Let me finish this message and then I will give you the context, chat.
Listen, he's a very kind friend and partner in our mental boon days, and he's fronted me some cash to buy some nice Ari spirits. I'll post you guys a picture on Twitter.
So I said, hey, I found a Serene Spirit of Arsana.
It's a good deal.
Do you want me to buy it for this much? He said, yeah.
It's a good deal.
And then I said, oh, there's a fragmented Spirit of Arsana for the same price you were asking to buy it for.
That was a crazy deal, too.
Yeah.
It was a good one. Shout out to them.
That's a way crazier deal.
You know who you are. Thank you. I know. Oh, I know how crazy it was.
Oh.
Yeah.
The crazy part of that deal is because I've done nice things for that person in the past, they ignored the offers they got and came to me first because they knew you wanted the card.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, and I will use her.
Yep.
Very soon.
What I didn't tell you about is, so I have 2 of the 3 Xander spirits now.
Oh, nice.
I am missing the Serene Spirit, and
that's the expensive.
I'm waiting for the price to come down.
It will
more
for sure.
Because if not, if it's gonna stay high, I'll just buy a Lorraine because I miss my fragmented Lorraine.
She's hot, unreal.
Yeah. Also, I've said this a million times, but if you guys didn't know, all of the different spirits have different flavor text.
They do.
Fragmented
it's so cool.
and Serene and Fortuitous, all the Lorraine ones, 3 different flavor texts.
Wait.
Did he just say way or
Wait.
really? I can't tell.
He's baiting us to wait on camera. Wait.
Okay, so Lineage Break Bank says
Yep.
it's Alice now.
We did pivot because we thought it was more relevant. It's getting less relevant as time goes on.
And they're actually working on it.
They keep telling me they're working on it. They're not actually working on it. And you know that.
Do
you know that guy.
need a push to get
It's
this
insane.
rolling.
Break time. Anyways, before producer cuts us off, we're going to go to a short break before we come to you with your round 4. 4?
Yeah, 4. Holy, we're on round 4 already. All right, thanks, guys.
Hey, wait. We have the GIF now too.
Wait.
Do you,
We do have the GIF.
Do you still have tickets
Tickets to the beach.
to the beach?
Dude, I can't. You can't even see my.
To the beach.
To- Wait.
We're strong. We
Tickets
promise.
to the
They're just
way.
behind the way. Hey guys, welcome back to round 4 of Serene Balanced locals this week.
Welcome back to the Serene Balance Blue Cup.
The Blue Cup. We're cupless. I'm Cam. This is Tyler from Mental Boon. YouTube.
Mental Boon. Let's go. I love Mental Boon.
We're having a great time playing some RDO, drinking some Blue Cups. Hopefully you are having a great time with us. We are getting our round 4 situated. Do you know who we have for round 4?
I do not currently know who we have for round 4. I will ping the tournament operations god himself, Brightwing.
Make sure that you all go into Merlin's Marketplace and you ping at Brightwing and say he's doing a great job.
Ping at Brightwing and say, hey, you're really handsome. You are the #1 best Polcock player in the world, and no one can tell you otherwise.
Please do that. And if you do, we will reward you handsomely with our appreciation.
With future Mental Boon content.
True.
Dude, I am so excited for Mental Boon episodes to come out.
Soon. It's rendering as we speak. It's rendering.
I'm just excited because I want to watch the video and I want to watch back the moments where I realize that I hate Perfy.
Oh, yeah. That guy.
But I love him. So, it's like.
I don't want to spoil it. You guys should watch the video. It's going to be out soon, probably this weekend. But that man is a liar. Just 100% is a liar. And he lied to us. He lied to you, and you'll understand why when you see the episode.
For sure. There's a lot of things that are gonna come for this. So,
but look forward to it.
The cool deck.
It's coming soon. We are picking the cool deck for our round 4 because we only have one round left. We only have one Blue Cup left to share with you. Hopefully you're sharing your Blue Cup with us, chat.
Jason swung for 34 using Polcock today. Was it in Pantheon, though?
Dude, we were talking about that guy earlier. I don't even remember why.
He's the Protector.
Yeah.
Jason
Protector?
Jason Protector.
Yeah. No, not that guy.
Oh,
that
Poro?
Yeah.
We were talking about Poro? Yeah, we were talking about how he get ass blasted by raccoons.
Hey, Travis, how you doing? It's good to have you. How are you doing, chat? How is your Thursday evening going? I hope that you're all having
I'm going to run a poll.
Run a poll about
how
your evening's going. I hope you guys like Uma Musume. We're gonna have this way gift up for the entirety of the show. Apparently, we're really trying to get sponsored by Cygames.
Dude, I would be so happy if we somehow, even if it was like they made custom sleeves for us. God, I would be the happiest person. Dude, Shinja would be the happiest man.
I've been playing Grand Blue for 10 years.
That's not a real game.
So. That's not a real game? Is that where we're going with that?
The poll is, does Tony level 2 suck?
It does. It does suck, yeah.
Poro says it doesn't.
He's hot, though. And that means something. To somebody. Not me, but to somebody out there. To Poro, maybe.
All right, here's your spoiler, guys. I am playing Tony 2B at some point in the next 7 months on Mental Boon.
Here's your spoiler. Maybe I am in 7 months. Like, probably. I would assume so. So... Yeah,
Tony level 2 doesn't suck. He has nice abs.
He does have nice abs. Yeah,
but I think we confirmed. I think we confirmed that Tony's a bottom.
That's where the power is generated from. Yeah, so that makes sense. Yeah.
That's where Neos cards are generated.
Yeah, that's where Neos cards are generated from the bottom.
Yep.
And
the bottom.
Tony's at the bottom. Yeah. So
they're generated from the bottom of the tier list.
That's where he generates them. Yeah.
And then they slowly don't move up at all.
True. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a recent Neos card that's playable. The 2-cost 5/5. That card's pretty good. What's it called?
Automaton Forge Warden. Iron Halo is also pretty good.
That card is ridiculous.
That card's actually really good.
I played a game of Pantheon with one Lineage Break Steve.
He was a Tony lover, right?
Yeah.
Tony NCL?
Yeah. Iron Halo, that card's oppressive. Did you know that card protects your Pantheon barrier? So if you still have your barrier up, it can't take...
Did you know that you can Flagrant Guide to level 3 with your Pantheon barrier up and take 0?
I did know that, and maybe you'll see that soon.
Oh, no! Mm-hmm. In response to your Flagrant Guide on this year, fast speed deal any damage to you.
Yeah. That's basically...
No, I'm going to let you do it because I think it's funny.
It's cool. Yeah, it's really cool.
I think it is
Pick
funny.
up your Flagrant Guides now. They're going up. There's your
Perfy is on table 1, guys.
We're getting Perfy again?
Yeah, we wanted the cool deck.
What's Perfy playing?
Well, he's playing Merlin, but the cool deck is...
Oh, okay.
Yo, the cool deck. Okay, Kong Ming. Do you think this Kong Ming goes to level 3?
I think she goes to level 3, and I think she's playing the ultimate.
She goes to level 3, and she is playing the ultimate.
Yeah, the ultimate's so
She is
sick,
playing
bro.
the ultimate. Dude! What?
Well, so
okay, Nimwe's in the main. I was like, ameliorating a mantra? I was like, there's a Nimue in here, right?
Well, the problem that Kongming has had for so long is she's so good at building influence, but she didn't have a way to leverage it. So she's like one of the few decks coming out of RDO that can play her ultimate and like actually leverage the ability that she can play this 10 drop and actually win the game. So I think it is actually pretty strong. If you don't deal with your opponent's Hydro Guard Retainer pretty swiftly, I think you're going to have a problem. Thankfully for Big Perf, he does have a reasonable amount of ways to deal with a Hydro Guard Retainer. Merlin triggers attacks and fireballs and stuff like that. But we'll see if that is the way this game goes. We're going to start off with a backup charger as our first materialize for Koya.
Yo, shout out to Connie Fry with the wonderful cell converter power charger.
True.
We if you're going to the NorCal regional, Connie always makes the art for the badges. Like the entrance badges, similar to how we have as Ascent badges. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. She just drew a mock-up of an Azrael one.
That doesn't matter.
Clem said if I...
Raziel one, though. Did you see the Raziel
I did not
one?
see the Raziel
She
one.
has 2, and one of them is Raziel, and it's super cute.
Holy moly.
Shout out to Connie.
Yeah, shout out to Connie.
Yeah, I know
Connie's
Clem
great.
wants one. I saw her post about it.
Yeah, the extra big shout out to Connie is that if you didn't know, Connie is currently running a giveaway on Twitter for one of all of her proxies. So you should most definitely check her out. I will actually link it in the chat for you because
I
Connie,
she's at
Giga Homie.
Connie Fry is her
I think
Twitter?
so.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Or
You have to put an
Connie
at.
Fry, right?
There's no at, right, in the URL.
No, I don't believe so.
I get it right.
No.
Connie, Fry, and it is correct, Poggies.
In the meantime,
Here you go. Enjoy.
we saw a Fracturize targeting a Power Cell, turning it into a Fractal, and then a Frostworn Paladin, eating that floating memory up is the plan, I believe.
Wee. Yeah, 11/11 Spell Shroud is pretty good when you Scepter of Awakening your the Shukong shifted current.
Oh,
shifted
true.
fates.
I didn't even
Shifted
think
fates.
about it. Shifted.
Yeah, so that's why the card has kept its value is because some of the Diao-Chan players are playing Shukong Scepter of Awakening,
Interesting.
make an 11/11, swing with it,
I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
and in a Spell Shroud.
Yeah. I was just thinking about the text on Shukong, right? Which is like deal 6 every time you shift from south
Opposite
to north,
direction.
Right? Yeah.
Well, any opposite direction.
Yeah, but it's south to north or north
True.
to south.
It's draw a card every time.
Right.
Unless you Coriolis worded, I guess then you could
True.
go
West
to
east.
east.
Yeah.
West.
Weast? I thought
Weast?
he said Weast.
True.
Shout out to
Dude, what is that? What is that spirit for Koya? I don't know what that is, but it's cool.
Spirit here?
Yeah. Is
I
it?
have no idea.
It
This is a
looks.
Vera,
It looks
Vera.
like an altar, but I can't tell what it. Yeah, Pervy has an actual Vera, and
Why
I'm
don't
pretty
you,
sure. I'm pretty sure it's Vera. Chicago 7th place. I think it's Rex's.
You want to pause our game and? No,
I can zoom in and check if you.
Oh, true. Yeah. Hit the zoom. We're gonna try to find out what the spirit is. I know that's what you guys
I
are
can't
concerned
see.
about.
I am like 180p.
If you guys didn't know, Tyler wears glasses, so his vision is actually giga bad. So, I heard Shinji
What
yell
place did he say?
one more time.
The Vera? What place is it?
No, the other one.
Good luck was the
The
calm.
producer says good luck.
And good luck we have.
Chad, if you know what that spirit is, please let us know. We are curious. Of course, we're not curious about the gameplay, which is what we should be focused on. We're seeing 2
Dude,
Bolt of Diamonds generated from the...
Was that a diamond ribbon?
It is from the Diamond Ribbon. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the Kongmin players playing Diamond Ribbon, mostly just to generate influence so that they can play their late-game Shukong nonsense.
I want you guys to know that I'm going to use this moment to show this. If you have Bolt of Diamonds foils, please DM me and sell them to me because I need them.
He will pay more than anyone else.
No,
I
that's not
guarantee
true.
it.
That
He's
is
paying
not-
more than anyone else.
That is absolutely
He
not
has
true.
offered $60 a piece for these 25
For the Curios,
foils.
sure, yeah, for the Curios. Yeah, for sure. I am not like Mental Boon Cam. I do not overpay for a billion
I
cards.
do overpay.
That's going to be a 4 of Diamonds coming out, though. 4 of Diamonds is pretty cool. It will generate more Bolt of Diamonds. So there's a couple of reasons why Bolt of Diamonds are relevant in this deck. It does allow you to play a lot of very fun things. Sadly, this deck does not have my favorite card in Kongming, Flourishing Chi. But it does let you do some funny stuff, right? You can ping for damage. You can use the effect to move your Shifting Currents when you have Kongming Fell Eidolon available to you. But my favorite is definitely the Flourishing Chi, where you play like
Yes.
7 Bolt of Diamonds, you deal 1 for each, and you go west, north, east, north, west, north, and then you one-shot somebody for like 37.
I think it's a pretty it's one of my favorite things that Kongming has gotten out of RDO is the addition of these sort of like marginal suited effects. She's not playing a ton. Usually Kongming's just playing 4 of diamonds and then the ribbon in her material deck. But it is a pretty cool tool that she has that allows her to, as Tyler said, do some shifting that she otherwise would have had a little bit of trouble doing, and like build influence toward this late game. I think Kongming's been a pretty reasonable deck for a couple of seasons at building influence, but again, as I mentioned before our game started, she has a really hard time finishing the game, and so I think with RDO, she's gotten a reasonable chance at doing that.
We lost the Shukong.
We lost a Shukong.
Shukong was banished.
We got another one, right? We're on 2.
We are on 2. We are on more than 1 Shukong, which is nice. I think when it comes to playing Kongming, you either have 2 directions, right? You either play Flourishing Chi with more suited cards, or you focus on the Shukong build.
Mm-hmm.
I do think that a heavier focus on Terra is actually really good right now in Kongming. Sure. We talked about it earlier in the stream, but Entrenched Fortress is probably my favorite card that has come out
crazy.
of it. You know, I won't lie, Solomon is the coolest card in RDO, but Entrenched Fortress says pay 3, deal 3, protect 6.
That's pretty good.
I would rather play that than Ghost of Pendragon.
Amen, dude. A less cringe deck as well.
You know what? That's true. That's true. You know what? I am no longer a Crux enjoyer. I used to be a Cruxer. Then I sold my Lorraine 1 foil for $1 billion.
Welcome to the right side of history. We see... That's crazy. Was that a Cerulean Decree we're revealing 3 Coriolis Ward? Is that
That's based. That's very based.
3 Coriolis Ward? It's actually wild.
I'm also interested in the usage of so many... Like multiple negates, I think, is good in any water deck. Cerulean Decree is good. Don't get me wrong. Cerulean Decree is a good card, especially against Water Aether.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised we're on 4 of them. I think a lot of people have moved away from 4 Cerulean Decree. Play
3.
Maybe 2, maybe 3, but 4 engulfs absolutely necessary.
Huge.
And then you move into something else. You pick something else that's relevant, whether it's your... Dude, we are not recording something right now.
There's a fly in here.
You don't need to clap for the audio sync, man. At least mute your mic if you're going to clap for the audio sync, bro. I know, I agree with you. The fly was over my drink earlier, so I just put my hand on it and stopped moving.
Derailing the whole show. He's been drinking too much. I apologize, chat.
I think what's most important here is Trading Post Terry. Well, Trading Post Team, which is Terry in most cases. Crux equals cringe. I wholeheartedly agree with this guy.
Are you okay, man?
Dude, I'm reading the chat. Trading Post... It says the Trading Post
is cringe.
Team.
That's so true.
That's definitely Terry.
What's up, Terry? How you
I can't imagine any of the other Trading Post members are on the YouTube account right now watching our stream.
Speaking of our...
Maybe Eli.
We saw a Quicksilver Grail was grabbed by our Kongming player with Mystery card under it. And then
Mystery Covenant of Thorns?
Probably Covenant. Are they playing Covenant?
Yeah, they're playing Covenant. Dude, who doesn't play Covenant in a Terra deck?
I mean, it costs 1, I guess, is like a real...
Dude, that's fine.
Meaning. We're seeing,
that card says... Pay 1, stop Fireball from killing you.
That's true. And that might be the route that our Merlin player is on.
It's Eli. I lied.
Dungeon Guide. What's up, Eli? How you doing?
Thanks, man.
Dungeon Guide up to Merlin King Slayer is the word. Going to start building those level counters and maybe look for those lethal fireballs. We did get an update from Glass. Shout out to you, Glass, that it is a Connie, Fry,
Spirit of
Water.
Cell Converter.
Cell Converter, for sure. If you guys have Cell Converters, make sure to hoard them.
No. If you have a Cell Converter, I need 3 before you hoard them all to Connie.
That's great.
Thank you.
Foils?
3 foils. Look, I want to play standard decks, and I want to play them against you, and I want to make you suffer by turbocharging 4 times.
Don't let her know, but I have one in my binder that was meant for her. But
thanks, man.
You can have it.
Appreciate it.
So. All right, we're going to see our Merlin player deploy a staple of the Crux element. We're going to see a Ghost of Pendragon picking up likely this Looking Glass.
Ghost of Pendragon? No one plays Ghost of Pendragon.
It's not even that good.
Just like no one plays 3 of Hearts.
If that card was so good, why is it $5 now?
You know what? That's true.
You know, it should be worth more money. You
Ghost
guys
of
should
Pendragon
buy out Ghost of
is a $6. Dude, Lubu costs more than Ghost of Pendragon now.
That's what I'm saying.
Lubu is like a $25 card.
And I think Lubu is more of a staple than Ghost of Pendragon.
I actually really like playing Lubu right now.
Yeah.
Dude, she's a 4-cost 4/4 taunt
She attacks for
with
8.
vigor.
It's pretty good.
You don't
She
even need
attacks
to make
twice.
her attack for 8. She just attack for 4. Vigor, wake up, taunt.
But she attacks again.
It's kind of good, right?
I don't know. I'm playing Lubu in a number of decks.
I'm playing Lubu in every deck that has Terra.
I would say I'm playing Lubu in more decks that I've built than Ghost of Pendragon.
I have never seen you build a Crux deck. Have you ever built a Crux deck in your life?
I played Merlin at Ascent Houston. I had the worst time
I'm never
of my
forgiving
life.
you.
Yeah, I wanted to quit the game
I
so
never
bad.
forgive this guy. I thought he would have at least been respectable and played like Rye or like Water
I should have played
Allies
Rye.
or something.
Rye was the best deck for sure.
Oh.
Not enough people played it. We're very old. I wanted to remind you guys, we're going to see a level 2 Kongming here from Koya. Going to grab their, I believe that's their Shifting Currents.
Oh,
It
that's
looks like,
level 1.
It looks like it's a miserable magic card that they're using as their Shifting Currents, but we'll move past that.
It's okay. It's so dark. I can't see it. It's fine. They're level 1 now, based.
Somebody tell me what that magic card is and why we should ban this player.
Why we should ban that player is crazy.
Magic cards? I don't know, man. We're going to see, yeah, it's a bit of a disparity here in the level department. We are going to see a Nimue deployed from Koya. Not the best tool here. Definitely an anti-allies plan that they have here with Nimue. Obviously, Nimue is in their main deck. I assume a lot of these are going to be coming out in sideboarding, as Merlin is not typically an ally-focused deck. In the meantime, Nimue just kind of getting some beats in, going to deal with that dungeon guide here.
Boots
Boots
beats.
and cats.
He said beats. Just get the beats in. I
Domingo, when you bring those blue cups, don't bring one for Tyler. I think he's gone too.
Dude,
far.
I never get the chance to be this goofy.
He's gone too far beyond.
Dude,
he is plus ultra for sure.
What do you mean? I'm just peering beyond. It's fine. No, on a real note though, like I rarely get the chance to kind of just like talk about whatever and make
Yeah, man.
a lot of goofy jokes
We're
because
just hanging out.
I don't get to cast my own
I know it.
events anymore.
I know it.
I don't get to cast anymore. So when I do cast, I get the chance to goof around a little bit. Last weekend was hilarious. We goofed around a lot. Sean and I had probably one of the greatest casts in like all casts.
Mm-hmm.
Just goofing around for finals.
I'm sad I missed it. It was on finals?
Yeah, you were too busy playing Riftbound.
That's true. I was playing Riftbound that day. Don't tell anybody.
Oh, I told
okay?
Ginger that during the stream.
Okay.
And he said, dude?
All right. If you were going to guess, thank you guys for watching. If you were going to guess what my record was of that tournament, give me a guess.
How many rounds?
4.
Did you drop?
Up to Cup 8. I did not drop.
You went 1-3.
Yeah, I won 1-3.
You won the second round.
I did win the second round. That's crazy. I suck.
Wait.
That's why I cast and make content, is because I'm very bad at card games.
That was a little too easy.
Yeah. No,
That was like yesterday, Sean was telling me about his the top 100 promos, and I was like, dude,
Sean's
it doesn't matter if you have them because you're not going to display them because they're all sealed. And he's like, dude, who told you that? I'm like, I just know you that well. Like, I know you that well. 1-3 Riftbound, you know?
That's
Riftbound is not the game. I have a question for everybody in chat, and for you, Cam. When you play Quicksilver Grail, do you banish the card under the Quicksilver Grail, or do you put it in the banishment?
I put it under the Quicksilver Grail. I understand that putting it in your banishment is the correct thing to do, but I do put it under Grail. I'm just like our Kongming player here. Hide it under my Grail, but I understand that you should put it in your banish zone face down. It gets a little bit tricky now with
I think it depends on what your opponent would prefer.
The sort of like prevalence of Palvor Sword makes it a little bit weird too. Where that was like used to be a zone that no other card would interact with, but
True.
now Palvor Sword can put it face down in your banishment, so I don't know. Chat, what do you think?
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. We're kind of at the part of the game where players are starting to do something. Perfy showing 4 damage counters here taken. Kongming showing 0, as that is the standard Kongming thing. Between the 3 Coriolis words that were revealed for the Serene decree, but also you have cards like Ceasing Edict. Ceasing Edict is probably Kongming's third best card.
Yeah, a really defensive deck for sure is Kongming, and we've seen one of those Coriolis words deployed. Ceasing Edict, of course, yeah, great at denying any of these big Merlin attacks. We might see something like that come up next turn as well, as Perfy is going to be going on to his on turn.
PTM Lantern? I don't know if that matters in this matchup, but that does matter in Crux in a lot of time. I don't think people are playing Cruxite as much as they used to be.
Yeah, a little bit less, especially with Sabella sort of fighting for those limited Crux slots as well. I think we're going to be seeing a lot less Cruxite lately. We are going to see Terrafring be the materialized for Perfy, and then he's going to grab his second level counter and draw a card off of Merlin Kingslayer. And we'll see what the word is. Chat, let us know how you feel about Quicksilver Grail. Where do you put your banish card? We want to know. Inquiring minds would like to know.
Sebastian will force me to put it in my banishment.
That's crazy.
If I play Quicksilver Grail, he will ask me to move the card underneath it to the banishment. And that's fine with me. I'm okay with that. That's kind of based.
Sure. I mean, that's the way you're supposed to play.
I mean, yeah, it is the way you're supposed to play.
He's surely doing it to troll you. Like, we know him.
Oh, he's just doing it to be difficult.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. When we look at Kongming, I do want to talk about cards. You know, I mentioned that I think that is the third best card in Kongming.
Seething Edict, yeah.
Yeah. I think the first best is like Hydro Guard Retainer and
Ward.
Coriolis Ward.
Yeah, I think that's a good top 3.
I mean, assuming water, because no other element of Kongming matters.
I guess if you're like playing fire, you know, like the new Prognosis is pretty good.
Pyretic Prognosis does not have a Kongming bonus though.
True. It just has Kongming on the card.
I think like Shizun of the Ash probably relevant more.
Yeah.
Or like Solar Pinnacle maybe. Solar
Pinnacle's
Providence.
Good.
Solar
Providence and Pinnacle are both good.
Yeah, those are both pretty good ones. In Wind, it's like Usurp the Winds.
Yeah, that card's crazy actually.
Jade Light Protector.
Sure.
Oh, the Wind Allies Kongming build is like
Pretty
actually
wild.
real.
Yeah.
When I was at CNATS, someone like Giga stalled me out because I couldn't kill them through their 10 million walls.
What's the it's like a permanent +1 as well that Wing Kongming has? It's like if you're facing north, your allies get +1 power.
You're the ally, right?
Yeah.
It's,
no, I think
Jade
it's
Light Protector, isn't
I think
it?
it's like a Fantasia, right?
I think. Oh, I'm not sure if there's a Fantasia. I know Jade Light Protector says if you're north, you get one effect. If you're south, you get a different effect.
We're getting a little distracted here. We do see
It's okay. They're really not doing very much.
There's a Blanche
It's not Jade Light Protector.
on the side of Perfy.
What card is it that I'm thinking of? It's an ally. I swear.
I'm thinking of like a Fantasia. I'm pretty sure it's a 1 cost. And it stays in play. And it gives your allies +1 if you're like shifting north or something. Chat, you know what I'm talking about.
I'm just gonna go to effects and search north.
Thank you,
Tailwind's
Tailwind's Blessing. Glass is my goat.
I don't think Tailwind's Blessing. Oh, it is a Fantasia. Oh, it's this
That
one.
card's really good.
It's only if you're facing north you get +1 power.
But it gives all your dudes +1 power. It's like
I'm
crazy.
thinking of Axis Scale Scholar.
Axis Scale Scholar is very strong.
This card is pretty sick. It's +2 and then south +1, I think.
Right.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Dude, can somebody make Axis Scale Scholar really good? I want to cast a game with Axis Scale
really
Scholar one day in my life.
Speaking of casting games, we're back on the side of Koya.
Dude, we've talked about other things for 4.5 minutes. The life total is exactly the same, by the way.
We're just trying to entertain you guys, and hopefully you're having a good time. We're going to see a level up to Kongming level 2 Ascetic Vice.
I like Ascetic Vice.
Yeah, it's a shame. I actually really like the new level 2 that came out in HVN. I think it's like really cool. Nobody uses it.
Okay,
there is so strong.
There's one recorded instance, I think, of people using Erudite Strategist. I bet you can guess the name of the player who used it.
I don't know.
They also play Byakko.
Oh, really? It was Edward? Yeah.
So he plays Wind Kongming with Erudite Strategist, and when he goes to level 1, he plays Scout the Land or Fairy Whispers to set up the top 4.
Yeah, sure.
So that 3 of them are spells.
Mm-hmm.
So what you can do is you can play the 3 spells, you Dungeon Guide, then play the 3 spells, shift them all to each one, and then end on the one that's like a slow speed, so you can just play it.
Sure. That's smart.
It's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
You end up like giga plussing, because if you banish a Fairy Whispers, every single Fairy Whispers you banish is a +1.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. Speaking of pretty good, we're going to see a Palvor Sword materialize from Perfy. Going to flip the pretty juicy graveyard upside down for Koya. And we'll see what the follow-up is. Off turn here for Merlin Kingslayer. Quite a lot of influence, though, from Perfy. See if he has any of those powerful Crux cards to slap onto the board. Or if he's just going to be holding up some interaction. Obviously, Fire Merlin not known for her depth of interactive cards. Most of them outside of her elements of choice. Looks like the pass of the turn is the play. We're going to see a Tariff Ring popped in the Recollection of Koya.
Also, is the Frostborn Paladin non-buffed? I thought it banished a card.
I think it is non-buffed.
Whoa.
Lowly 2/3.
Oh, Hydro Guard Retainer out. Okay, we're online. The engine has begun.
We're cooking.
SP3 Hydro Guard Retainer?
SP3 Hydro Guard Retainer. Producer doesn't know what different arts look like, so we're gonna look at this ugly boy instead of the SP3 art. But
True, the SP3 one, she's cute.
she is super cute. Yeah.
True,
Way.
look at way.
It's way instead.
There's no way he knows
There's
which one
no
it is.
way.
And then we are going to go west and draw a card. Actually, I think we are west right now.
Yeah, it's hard to tell where that ugly magic card is pointed. But
Oh, Glass did tell us what the magic card was.
yeah.
The magic card is... Oh, I got to scroll up. He said, Weather the Storm. Mystical Archive, Weather the Storm.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
I don't even know what that card does.
It says gain 3 life storm is the text on Weather the Storm.
What does Storm do?
We're not. This is not a magic.
I don't know.
Don't worry about that.
Is it good?
It's every time you cast a spell, Storm is a trigger, and it creates.
Oh, it's a
copy.
Razor Yell.
It creates a copy for every spell that's been.
That
cast
sounds
per turn.
pretty sick.
It's pretty broken, if you would believe it.
That sounds pretty
Shout
sick.
out to our Magic the Gathering channel here on Serene Balance Productions.
Do you guys think that we need that mechanic in Grand Archive?
We
That would be so broken.
We
in
don't,
GA.
if you believe it. What we do need is this Coriolis Ward being resolved, facing west. Draw a card in memory. Going to protect our Kongming player from this attack from Merlin.
It sounds like we're going to protect the Hydro Guard Retainer. I believe Hydro Guard Retainer is not retaliating. We're going to see... I have no clue
What
what
is that? Is that a Facet
Oh
the Forgotten?
my god, he's playing it. Okay, Facet the Forgotten might be one of Merlin's best cards now. People talked about this card and said, this card sucks. And respectfully, you are wrong.
This is the first time since spoiler season that I'm reading this card. So this is a Fantasia that says, on enter, look at target opponent's memory. You may activate a card from among them without paying its cost, ignoring its elemental requirements. If you do, your opponent can't play cards with the same name as the activated card for as long as you control Facet the Forgotten, which is a Fantasia just going to stick on the board. So it's going to take a look at Kongming's memory and steal something, play it, and then they can't play that card for basically the rest of the game. See, a couple of 4 of diamonds and a reprogram are the Pixies here from Perfy. Obviously, I think he's going to choose a 4 of diamonds because reprogram is basically a card that doesn't matter. That's pretty crazy. Didn't expect to see that.
So one of the cool things with Facet is if you activate an attack card, you don't have to rest.
Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Because you just ignore... It says ignore all costs.
Yeah.
That's broken, right?
Without paying its costs and ignoring its elemental requirements.
So, in theory, and I know this was missed at the beginning, Hydro Guard Retainer should be dead, right?
From...
Coriolis Ward targets Nimue effect.
Oh, true. Does it target Coriolis Ward?
Yeah.
It says target unit?
Target unit. That's why you can't use it on your
Sure.
champion if you have Majestic Spirit.
Yeah, we might.
I know that one because Utrecht.
Yeah, we might need to catch our game.
It's been caught.
Oh, they caught it. Okay.
Producer San was
Okay.
our stream judge for the day.
Word.
Thank you, Producer San. But yes, back to Facet the Forgotten. Facet the Forgotten, target 4 of diamonds. 4 of diamonds is a +2 for you now.
Mm-hmm. +2, and your opponent cannot activate it, which is pretty big if they wanted to use that to +2.
Kind of good.
It is pretty strong. Yeah, I didn't expect that we would see many ultimates outside of Auspicious Manifestation. See standard play, but Facet is a pretty good one. And does Perfy, known baller, have the CR?
Oh yeah,
here?
100%.
It looks like it's the CR.
That is too dark to be a regular foil,
Right.
or to be a regular.
Doesn't even
non-foil.
come foil. Yeah.
So as a side note here, we talk about these cards. I do think that this is a good time to ask the community, do you think there are any 2Bs for the Ultimates? Because that would be crazy if there were.
That we don't know about?
Yeah.
Like there's the secret different
Mad
hearts
Hatter that
or
just
whatever?
came out. Yeah, people just found the Mad Hatter. That was a big one.
Like
Snow White.
Snow White.
Bandersnatch. Froggersnatch.
Merlin.
The Merlin 3 that
Yeah.
I sold because I'm dumb.
You're dumb, yep.
It's okay. Merlin
Known
3,
Dumbo?
Not playable card.
Right.
Facet the Forgotten, better card.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I would be interested to see if there's any
That would be cool.
2B ultimate CSRs. I think that'd be really cool.
I hope not.
I really hope not, because then you're cooked.
I'm cooked.
Yeah, you're cooked.
I want like half of them, man. And by half of them, I mean 3 of them, and that's still too many. Well, after a staggering facet turn, we'll see what the wave is. Not sure where we are.
Cremating.
Yeah, looks like Perfy cremating. Gonna draw a couple of cards. Has not found any of those ultra powerful crux threats here. Is a little bit behind on the damage race. Obviously, Kongming a very defensive deck, so he does need to find those cards to sort of go over the top. Does have 5 level counters, which is quite a lot. So these fireballs are going to look pretty lethal. Going to start with an attack for 2 with the Palvor Sword. Inch that Kongming life total up to 3 damage counters. And we're just going to pass over to Kongming. Looks like a skip of the Materialize.
Yeah, so there's a couple small things that were missed because we talked about the Coriolis Sword, right? So Coriolis Sword targeting the Hydro Guard would destroy the Hydro Guard due to the Nimue trigger.
Yes.
In theory, you also wouldn't draw a card to memory.
Sure,
it does have
Coriolis,
the same text
yeah.
as Backstab, but it was missed, and it is locals. It is not a regional level event.
Sure.
So I think where we're at right now is kind of just an accepted game state position, which is fine. I mean, we did the rewind for the Hydro Guard retainer because that was something that was like acceptable and easy to rewind for. But we can't fix everything in a locals, especially a webcam locals.
Yeah, Nimue is kind of a bizarre card too, in that her trigger is mandatory and always triggers. So it's easy to miss even if you are the Nimue player. So we'll try to keep a better eye on that in the future. We do see a Throne Keeper Bullfrog deployed by our Kongming player before a pass over to Perfy. Gets his 6th level counter, and then we are going to start seeing the fireballs. Fireball coming in for a staggering 9 damage here. It looks like it is going to land, putting Kongming up to 13 points of damage. Then we're going to see yet another one coming in again for 9 here, which wouldn't be quite... No, that would be exactly lethal, right? Brings Kongming level 2 to exactly 22.
Dude, Merlin has 6 damage counters. Have we been in this game for 28 minutes?
We have, yeah. We're going to see, is that Ingolf?
Engulf? I do like Engulf.
Ingolf targeting the fireball. So Perfy's just going to recollect and is able to recollect with quite a depth of influence here. Going to start putting 2 down. Maybe for ghosts. Oh, looks like for the 3rd
Oh my
fireball.
God, fireball again. I mean, fireball's coming in for some big damage right now, right? Fireball comes in for, what is this, 10 damage?
Yeah, I believe that is lethal, right? We're still at Kongming level 2, so it would be for that.
Yup.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 10 damage. Yeah,
that's big.
It's pretty big.
It's big. Fireball is a good card.
Mm-hmm.
I do think, I'm going to be honest, I think Fireball is a fair card. That might be a hot take.
That is a crazy take, for sure.
But I do think that Fireball is totally fine because the way it scales and the way that we've changed, like, generally level counter-based things, it's kind of fine, right? Empower is the mechanic now versus, like, Crystal of Empowerment just giving you levels or Raptor Graphics just giving you levels.
Yeah.
I think Fireball's fine.
I think Fireball's fine because Mage sucks.
Honestly, I know this is a crazy statement. I thought Mage is the best class in the game when the holiday stream came around and the survey. I said I think Mage is the most broken class.
They do have the highest ceiling, I think, for sure.
And I'm pretty sure that the vote was Assassin by like a billion years because of Incap.
Yeah, Incap's a crazy card for sure. Eli's mutual if Eli's still on the TTP account. Yeah, I think Mage is in a tough spot right now. And I think if they weren't in a tough spot, Fireball would be much more of a problem. But currently, I think it's okay. I'm not like saying we should ban Fireball. There's plenty of room for these Mage decks to shine. And of course, we do have a Mage v Mage match here in our 3-0 bracket. So they're doing okay.
Dude, Merlin's a Mage?
Technically.
That's crazy.
I'm like really proud to see Kongming, like Water Kongming at 3-0 as well.
Also, big shout out to that Matt. If you guys didn't know, Talk GA runs a
True.
fantastic podcast. You should check them out. I love Eva Foam and Mr. Mark from Solar Games.
Mm-hmm.
fantastic people. That is their most recent mat. They also have a Frostworn Paladin mat from the past with all the zones on it. But that Lorraine mat I thought was like kind of mid. And then I saw it in person. I was
It's
like, this is
gorgeous,
gorgeous.
I love their,
Actually so good. So their digital image of it is lower res, so people can't steal it.
Oh, sure.
But that thing is gorgeous. If you were even remotely on the fence about buying that mat, you should 100% get it.
I really love the art style. Unfortunately, I think it is sold out. So
Direct.
do better. If you didn't buy one, you should
Next one.
have been
You just
them,
know the
right?
next one you get. It's
Yeah.
it's probably a Nox final release mat.
No, the
because
next
knowing
one,
foam.
they're going to do an Arizona mat.
That's crazy. None of them play Arsana.
A man can hope, right?
Yeah,
it is gorgeous.
it's a crazy level of cope. Not hope.
I'm always on the cope.
True.
I'm smoking that cope for sure.
True.
Weapons grade copium for sure.
Weapons grade
Weapons
copium
grade
is
copium.
crazy.
Yep.
Let's take a look at the deck list here. I want to look at Koya's list. So Koya's list, I mean, it's the more interesting one. Merlin
Yeah,
is
of
cool,
course.
but we already had
Perfy's
Perfect.
great.
So we've
Yeah,
talked
yeah,
about
yeah.
his Facet of the Forgotten out here, just Dude, if he Facet of the Forgotten, a Coriolis ward, the
Or
game
like
is
a
over.
Hydro Guard or whatever. Yeah.
Dude, imagine stealing someone's Hydro Guard. That's crazy. That is some craziness. Cards that I think are fantastic. First of all, Engulf. Let's talk about Engulf.
That card's wild. It's just in cap for blue decks, right? It's insane.
It is a 6-cost negate target non-attack card activation.
Yeah.
It's actually better than in cap
Little bit.
because in cap doesn't let you in cap allies.
Mhm.
But Engulf can target allies.
Mhm.
However, Engulf says 6-cost, reduced by 3 if you are level 2+,
Correct.
which I think is really, really good. Engulf will change the way the game is played. 100% will change
For
the
sure.
way the game is played.
It's huge. I mean, think about the impact that Incap had, right? In
I
just one
died
class,
in a
right?
weekend.
Yeah, exactly. And so Ingolf is now like way more ubiquitous, right? Like any water player that is playing level 2 can get that sort of 3 cost out of that. So pretty crazy. Speaking of, we're going to see a Frostworn Paladin deployed, and then in response to that, on enter trigger, we're going to see a Topsy to eat the graveyard. So Frostworn does not get that counter, just going to come in for 2 points of damage. A pretty big blowout on the side of Perfy, preventing that card draw and also making that ally a little bit more manageable.
Frostborn Paladin, pretty good.
Pretty good, but less good when it doesn't have
That's good.
text.
That's
MC text box.
true. That is true.
Yeah.
Do you think Frostborn Paladin will see a reprint in a new art anytime soon?
I think it should. I mean, it just got reprinted in the Mordred Recollection deck, so if you pick up a Mordred deck, you get a playset of Frostborns, but it is the original art, so I would hope that at some point in the future it gets a reprint in a new art, but it doesn't have to be like immediately, because it did just see a Recollection deck reprint. We're going to see Quicksilver Grail, the grab from Koya, getting Mystery card, probably a Covenant of Thorns. And then in the Recollection, I believe, of Koya, going to see a little bit of action here from Perfy. Going to play a Creative Shock, discarding a Gentle Respite.
Wand of Frost, also not an awful option. Probably not as relevant against Perfy specifically, because we know that Perfy's like very much focused on more of an end game kind of damage dealt.
Yeah.
When you're Wand of Frosting, you're usually doing that against like early
In the early
decks,
game,
like
yeah.
slice and dice people. You're like,
Mhm.
and Wand of Frost, Coreless Ward,
Right.
no on hit trigger.
So yeah, probably just a Covenant, but I think it's reasonable to try to like bait your opponent, right? If they assume it's a Covenant, it's like maybe safer for it to be not a Covenant of Thorns, because you get the value out of your opponent assuming that it is Covenant anyway, but we'll see. I think it would be strange if it was a non-Covenant card.
I just can't imagine anything's worth Quicksilver Grailing versus just like raw playing. Like
Right.
it's Wand of Frost, Coronal Rejuvenation, or Covenant of Thorns, and
Right.
Coronal Rejuvenation just doesn't feel like it's that relevant in this matchup. I think that's a banished. Is that a banished Ceasing Edict or just a raw played Ceasing Edict?
I'm not sure. I think it was probably
That is a Ceasing
banished.
Edict, right? I'm not crazy.
Yeah, it looks like a Ceasing Edict. Yeah, that's the like class bonus bubble. Regardless, looks like a Hydro Guard was deployed by our Kongming player. They're going to do their best to protect it. Maybe this a Wand of Frost if they're really worried about protecting their Hydro Guard here.
Ooh, Cheshire Cat kind of big.
She's attacking for a big 3. which is almost enough to deal with this Hydro Guard. 3 coming in. Of course, Taunt on the Hydro Guard Retainer will mean that it is taking the damage. Looks like 3 is good. We're going to see a resting of the Lorraine coming in for 2 additional points with that Inert Sword. And a big think from Koya. Maybe we'll see if a Coriolis Ward or something similar is played. I would assume if they deployed this Hydro Guard with a reasonable amount of cards in hand, that they do have some sort of defensive option here.
Hopefully it's a Cerulean Decree. You really wouldn't want it to be a Coriolis Ward at this point in the game.
Right.
I actually don't really like playing Hydro Guard Retainer when you're level 0.
Yeah.
I think you really, really, really want to wait till you're level 1, play it, and then hold the Coriolis Ward for it. Because you want the double value, right? You want the end step north to west, draw the card, and then you want to be able to play Coriolis Ward while you're west to protect it. But if you play it raw level 1 like this, you're basically treating it like a Stalwart Shieldmate that doesn't have floating.
Right. And it's very integral to your game plan too, so you don't want to throw these things away.
It's like a worse Thronekeeper Bullfrog.
Right.
Until you're level 1. This card literally just says Taunt until you're level 1. And then it becomes the second best card in your deck.
Right. So yeah, you don't necessarily want to throw it away. Looks like there is a die here to count damage counters. Really some decision-making going into Koya's play here. So they definitely have some sort of interaction. Looks like Retaliate no response is the answer from Koya. So they did just use it basically as a Thronekeeper Bullfrog. Maybe their hand is full of Hydro Guards. And they're like, I can throw one.
No, surely you wouldn't do that even if your hand is full of Hydro Guards. I guess if you have 3, you can do this because you need to put cards down to level up, right? And then you can just play 2 more. However, in most cases, you really, really, really want to have 2 Hydro Guard Retainers.
Right.
And the reason for this is, while they do have Taunt, they also have the added bonus of having 1 power, which means when they're attacked, you can retaliate, and then they have to attack the other one instead.
Sure, so you can sort of flip-flop the taunt.
It's like Atmo Shields before Atmo Shields were cool, you know?
Right, right. After they existed, but before they were cool.
Before they were cool.
Yeah, right.
Before they were cool. In RDO.
Yeah, looks like level up is the play from Koya. And we'll see if they have another Hydro Guard to join the fray.
Don't forget,
man, before you enter the fray, to check
the Pantheon exclusive ban list to make sure that you are not playing any incorrect or illegal cards.
And eventually that'll be real text that you have to worry about, but
it's a long time from
right now.
Long time from
before they ban Polaris, right?
If they were to ban any card
Polaris.
You think it's Polaris, really?
Personally, I want it to be Polaris.
That's crazy. I never expected you. Well, I guess you don't want to die first.
Should be so much more fun, man, without Polaris.
Just stop playing Polaris.
Yeah, but then you have to be that guy that's sitting at a Pantheon table. It's oh, actually, guys, I don't play Polaris.
Oh, that's me. That's me when I play water decks. And guys, I don't have any negates. Guys, I don't own a dungeon guide.
It's I don't want to be that guy.
It's not because I forcefully chose not to play them. I just forgot they existed.
I chose to make my deck worse so that you wouldn't kill me. It's I don't.
Dude, I need you to talk in that voice a little more often. That's too funny.
Yeah.
It's actually very. It's not uncanny. It's perfectly there.
Do you think that sounds like what I should sound like? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, when you're playing Arisana.
Oh, I love playing Arisana. Yeah.
Guys, I'm gonna activate my soothing potion.
Yeah.
I'm a fire deck, and I haven't done my Alchemist Cauldron yet, so I need to replay this action. I only take this back and cut with a big clap. I think it would just be really funny to hear you talk like that, and then to be and I need to take this back.
I'll try to work on that. try to morph my natural.
I need a sound clip of you saying, "I'm gonna take this back."
Actually, yeah. Anyways,
webcams are not open deck list unless it is a regional. If it's a regional, we always do open deck list now as a form of anti-cheating, because in general, it is impossible for us to deck check people. Or it's very difficult at least, so it makes more sense for us to have open deck list.
Sure.
If your opponent plays a card you know they don't have in their deck list, you just record it, call judge.
Right.
Very simple and very straightforward. Open-handed, that's a completely optional requirement. If you show your opponent your hand because your webcam, because your angle, and you just hold your cards like that, that's on you, man.
Open-handed would be some wild stuff for sure.
Dude, if I were to play open-handed, I better have a hand that just wins. Yeah. Just so you know it wins.
Yeah. You can't beat me. Look at all these, right?
Yep.
Still had all these.
Pretty much. That was round 7 of the Emp Cup.
Yeah.
Where the water player opened insane Gigagas. had the Distant Enabler, Undercurrent Vantage, had an extra floating, had a Frostborn Paladin and a Crystalline Archer, then went Boots, then had 2 Cheshire Cats.
If we're talking about Giga Gas, we saw 2 Ghosts of Pendragon played by Perfy, and that is enough to get the concession from Koya.
Dude,
so.
Ghost of Pendragon, Cat 3.
Yeah, amen, dude. Get rid of it. Get it out of here, man. Sabella is good enough, all right? You guys can pivot over to Sabella.
Dude.
Wait.
89% of people said Banishment under the QSG.
Of course they did, man.
11% of people said Banishment in Banishment.
Those 11% of people are wild. Like, surely everyone's putting under the QSG. So, but yeah, it looks like Perfy took
Dude,
that
I don't
down.
even really play Luxem anymore.
Why not? That's your thing, man. Like, everybody has a thing. You're supposed to be the Luxem guy.
But now I'm going to be the Kongming guy.
Oh, yeah?
Dude, Suited is so fun.
You are kind of the suited guy.
I have a max rarity Suited deck.
I know.
Like,
I've seen the picture.
I have too many Suited cards. Well, actually, that's a lie. I don't have foil Trump set VTuber cards.
If you guys go to x.com/Serene Balance Productions, you can see a picture of Tyler's
You actually
suited
saw
collection.
that.
So.
Oh, based.
Yeah.
Sorry, I interrupted you. You were saying Perfy with the Ghost of Pendragons absolutely slaughtered the 4-0.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Plus 2 hundo.
Playing the cringe deck. Congrats on your box or something, Perfy. Whatever.
Probably going to open the Alice.
CUR, yeah.
No, probably a CSR. We got to be realistic.
Perfy's been promising me for a long time if he opened an Alice, he would just give it to me for free. So I'm hoping.
Perfy hooked me up with my Kongming 3 CSR.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
CSR, but not CUR?
No, I can't afford that. Dude, I'm not you. What the hell?
You don't need to eat, man.
I do need to eat.
Ice cubes are good enough.
Dude, I have to... I'm sorry that I have taste buds.
Just give it up, man.
True.
Eat ice cubes for a month or two, man. It's not that bad. All right.
I need a mental boon episode where Cam does that whole voice, but nobody
That's
acknowledges
insane.
That would be crazy. That would be crazy.
Maybe if you subscribe to the Patreon, I will do that.
You're making a Patreon for mental boon?
Yeah.
Are we allowed to do that?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so either. But I mean, we all have our own personal channels, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
You have.
I don't know.
He has his only boons, I guess.
You can go find my only boons. Yeah, it's somewhere. You guys have to find it. It's like a riddle, to find the only boons, but it does exist. I promise.
I actually, unironically, have OnlyFans.com/OnceInLove because anytime a new website comes out, I make my name to take the name so no one can have it.
Sure.
There's a subscription service for that where you pay them like $25 and they make an account for your name on everything.
I know what I'm doing tonight. All right. Anyways.
Wait. You know what I'm doing tonight, guys? I'm doing that meme where it's just like I look in this way and I'm just like backhanding Cam, like slapping him off.
Hey, thank you guys for watching. It was a pleasure to be here.
It was great. I had a lot of fun.
Do some casting. We had a good time. It's good to come out of the retirement home every once in a while.
Shout out Domingo.
Shout out to Domingo for
we need Kyle's
our
next
beverages.
We need to try Kyle.
I don't think we'll make it to round 4, man. That's crazy. But yeah, that's all the rounds that we have for you. Congrats to Perfy for being 4-0. I don't know if we
actually. I think there might be another 4-0. Let me check really quick.
See if we have any other.
There were 2 other 3-0s at the time.
2 4-0s.
Oh, there's 3. There's 5 3-0s. So Neoniclax also made 4-0, which he won last week as well. So now he has 2 boxes of RDO.
That's pretty good.
Guy's Giga Rich.
And
then the last match is between Solar Myth and Blue. So we will see who wins that. Solar Myth is on the Genbu without Avatar of Nipples, sadly. And then Blue is on Fractals with, I believe, not a single new RDO card. No RDO cards. XDDD.
Tough.
Wait, this deck might also have no RDO cards. This deck also has no RDO cards. Guys, please go buy your RDO signals. I'm looking forward to more exciting, fun matches. But before we head off, a couple quick shout-outs. Obviously, Mental Boon. Thank you guys for joining us. Make sure to check it out at Mental Boon on YouTube and X. Please subscribe to this channel. I would really like to get it to 1,000 subscribers so that I can get a custom URL at Serene Balance Productions.
Sure.
Please let me do that. If you do want to member up, we do have cool stickers and other stuff, which I will bring to Vegas for those who are members. And the last thing is, I don't know. I forgot, but here you go, Cam. Anything you want to shout
out? Yeah, I don't know. If you guys want to follow me on the internet, you can find me at GatherTwice on the socials. Of course, follow our
At
channel.
GatherTwice is actually so good.
Thank you.
I liked it. I think Sil liked it too, actually.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. Of course, make sure to support Lineage Break. We're at youtube.com/Lineage Break. You'll find me there every once in a while when I'm home. Obviously, now I'm in California, but I will be home in Massachusetts every once in a while. And then, of course, as Tyler mentioned, we are here on our PR circuit for our new YouTube channel. Make sure to check out youtube.com/MentalBoon. We will have that first episode up for you
very soon. Very soon.
Probably this weekend.
This weekend,
I assume. And it's a real banger. It is so much so that it is taking like 40 hours for us to render it. So hopefully that should tell you guys that we've put a lot of effort into it, and we hope that you guys enjoy it. It is almost done. When we left today, it was at like 70%. So hopefully you guys will see it this weekend.
I remember my last thing I wanted to say was if you guys have cool Pantheon suggestions, feel free to always hit me up. I'm always down to talk GA. I love talking about the game, whether it's, improvements you want for your deck or whatever, or, hey, check out this cool idea I made. It might inspire me. It might be cool. So, I'm always down to talk. My DMs are open, so hit me up. About the usual, thank you guys for joining us. It was great to cast with you, man. It's been too long. It's been too long. It's been almost a year since we casted together. And almost a year since we got banned from casting, actually.
It's true.
Because our last event was our last event.
Mm-hmm.
And nobody knew that.
And if you guys stay tuned...
Oh, no, that's a lie. I casted Boston. I'm sorry. I scammed you. I lied to you.
If you guys stay tuned to Serene Balance Productions, maybe, if you're lucky, you'll see us doing this again. So thank you guys so much for watching.
True.
Wee.
Yeah. Peace, guys. Wee. Wee. I don't know. Producer Son still has...